No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria Watch, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria Watch, yo. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice or the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad for the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch, yo. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Nigeria Watch, yo. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria Watch, yo.
Air Peace, which commenced London operations on March 30th, 2024. Many Nigerians across the globe have shown excitement over the airline's bold move in challenging the dominance of foreign carriers in the market. However, amidst the celebration, some Nigerians on social media have questioned the incorporation of a traditional Igbo attire, Ishiagu, worn by the airline's cabin crew. Some critics voiced concern over ethnic identity and tribalism. Others argued that as a privately owned business, Air Peace has the prerogative to represent its cultural roots. System first in Amharic before talking to you in English. Please be aware that there are over 70 ethnic groups with their own languages in Ethiopia. They cannot speak all. They choose Amharic. I flew with these air hostesses in the attached photo, and you can see that their headgear is unique. It reflects their country of origin. Not only do I support Air Peace's Ishiagu uniform and pray for their success of the airline, but I also appeal to all my followers to patronize Air Peace in the spirit of Grow Naira, Buy Naija, except they do not fly your route. I mean, I actually like that tweet, and you know that Reno Omokri has always been pushing for Grow Nigeria. But I think, Rufai, you did respond to that tweet. And I'll read Rufai's tweet. I don't know if it's that tweet, but to the backlash, yeah, not to that tweet, to the backlash, right? Air Peace is flying to London as a national thing of pride. But Nigerians are talking about clothes. Why do some Nigerians hate Nigeria? Why do we always like to pull each other down? And I know that you were discussing this before I walked into the studio, and you know it's been trending on social media, but go ahead.
And I'd like to clarify a lot of things. I think, whatever happened in the 60s between Saldana, Awolowo, and Zik, please, we need to heal from all those things. Whatever happened with Lancaster House stock, which I know was a very big turning point with the start of the problems and people being booed, we need to be able to heal. Whatever happened also in the Civil War, we need to be able to heal. This ethnic bigotry is too much. It will divide, it's dividing us already.
Right.
And that's why we can't collectively speak as one. What is wrong with wearing Isiagu? Oh, but these same bigots did not speak when they served Kilishi and Zobo on that flight. Really? Is this what we've become now? A man has gone ahead to make Nigeria proud. The attire is from Nigeria. We ought to be celebrating that. That's putting more money to our local manufacturing sector. The next thing, people are saying, why must it be Isiagu? Because they have their own ethnic leanings. Must we always think like this? And I'm sorry for this country because, see, a lot of people will say these are just banters on Twitter, but you'll be shocked how tribalistic most of the elite class in this country are.
Yeah.
And for those in the elite class that are tribalistic, please watch yourself. It is time for you to heal those wounds. We will never continue this way. We can never get anything out of our life this way. Somebody prominently, Dr. Newton Jibono, a very close friend, dear to me, like a father to me, gave me akocha, a material that that is indigenous to, you know, Delta Igbo area and everything. And I wear that material with a lot of pride.
Right.
So it doesn't matter where you are from. I cannot be tribalistic. My half sister is a Shakiri. I tie George, I tie Iro. The truth is, let us look beyond all of this and celebrate the epic. Because you see, Dr. Bati, you were saying something yesterday that, oh, has he seen most of these civil servants? Has he tried to talk to them and everything? You'll be shocked that all the things Mr. Allen Oyema is facing that he enunciated yesterday might just be because of tribal bigotry, and people will say, why is he doing all of this? And we do that over our own people. We even use foreigners to favor our own people. We need to stop. We need to heal. How long are we going to continue? The last election, see how polarized. We split Lagos along tribal lines. We did everything. When are we going to heal?
Well, let me take some of the backlash so that you can really understand. This is from Vala, who wrote, Mr. Onyema, why? Let this be a one-off, please. We're all very happy at this milestone as a country, but let's just make this a thing. That is the Isiagu outfit. Then another person responds saying, man tries to garnish his business with African style. You're all still complaining. Go and start up your own airline and tell them what to do. I mean, I did pick Reno's tweet because he posted, if we can pull up those pictures, he posted, you know, a picture with other, you know, air hostesses wearing their country's traditional outfit. And, you know, we have images of, you know, other airlines that are, you know, there you have it. Yeah. We have Emirates, we have Ethiopian Airlines. We have all of these air hostesses adorning their country's attire, and I don't understand why it should be a thing.
Severely broken nation, a severely fractured nation. The evidence is before all of us. What we have been doing in the name of politics is just picking up the pieces. The entire country is littered, you know, with broken dreams, broken hopes, promises made and promises never fulfilled. Indeed, there are over 300 or 500 or maybe more than 500,000 abandoned projects that litter this country. It's a testament, you know, to the brokenness of our country. The very fact that hundreds of Nigerian citizens are still in captivity is evidence of the brokenness of our society. The evidence that the country is actually, in the last 10 or more years, has become almost a graveyard of sorts. And that we're burying people in their hundreds, and we're not in a war. We don't need to look any further to explain how broken our country has been. And to say this is not to ascribe blame to an individual or to a particular government, is that we need to return to the scene of the crime to see the range of opportunities that we missed. And that's why I mentioned in my message that when we say the things we say, we're not saying it to attack a government. And from where I stand, I have for the last 40 years paid quite a lot of attention to thinking and reflecting about the history, the progress, the culture, and where Nigeria should be going. So my messages are never really flippant. And I don't beg people to agree with me. I allow for the fact that many people will find areas of disagreement with the things I say. But we cannot quarrel with the fact that ours is a nation that desperately is in need of healing. And I think the right time is now, especially from the kind of things we're hearing that government is trying to do. A nation needs to heal, before we can enjoy the infrastructure that your previous speaker spoke about.
We're back here again. It's another day. Oh, we are going to start from where we stopped yesterday. Yes, I appreciate you all. Today is Tuesday, 2nd of April, 2024. I appreciate you all. I'd like to quickly appreciate some of you again on the comment section. Started with Mother of All Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Jack Obedient, I can see you right there. Thank you very much. I appreciate you for joining us. CKP, I can see you right there. It's good to have you on the show today. Thank you very much. Our patience is them, dear Chris Mandela. Thank you, Suberry. I can see you as well. Thank you very much. It's good to hear from you. Ariamia Abdul, Faith Wilfred, and Edola Wash. Thank you very much. God bless you. Then I have more people right there. Stella Afini, Mercy Merige, and many others right there. Now God bless all of them. My people, CXL, Ovias Peter in the building. Miracle be with us. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Mercy Merige, and many others. Now God will bless you now. Okay, we also have Osagbovo Okonrai with us as well. Thank you very much for joining us. Samson Omori and many others. And God will bless you now. Jacob Benz, I can see right there. Thanks for joining us. Peter Ife, Jacob Obedient, and many, many, many others. I tried my best measuring everybody's name. Leonard Anozie, I can see right there. Thank you very much for joining us. Chichi is with us as well. Ben Osahon is with us. Kislo Geria is with us. Michael Ganamaro in the building. And many others right there. Peter Inegbe, thank you. My people, now God bless you now. Deraro, Donny, Godfrey just coming in. Thank you very much for joining us. Now God bless you now. Michael Okata, I can see you right there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. We are here talking about the things that's affecting you and I. You remember yesterday we talked about a man who cried out that Wike demolished his estate in FCT. So we have the video. Although we read article yesterday, we have the video here that we're going to recapitulate back on that particular video to hear him talk directly. And Wike have responded as well. So we're also going to be playing Wike's video, to listen to his response. Then Alan Oyema, it took us 7 years to achieve the Lagos to London direct flight. Alan Oyema went on. We already talked about that as well yesterday. A lot of people recapitulating, or rather, still talking about it now. After Alan Oyema, the CEO of Air Peace, came out to talk to the world what he passed through to achieve the is this certificate here, or approval, or whatever it is, for you to run an airline to London. I don't know what it's called. I not get plane. So all right. Yes, so these are the things we are going to be taking. Then we also have a video here we are going to play. In fact, we have a couple of videos here that we're going to play for you. Short video now though. All of them are not short videos. One is coming from Samuel Ekpa. One is coming from Samuel Ekpa, accusing the Nigerian government of placing people with, I don't want to mention the name, to locate him. So I'm going to, play the video. You will hear by yourself, the allegations and all that. Then, but I want us to quickly listen to what this man have to say, Mr. Nwachukwu. Then we'll take it from there. Thank you very much, Pat Sonny, for just coming in. Henry, thank you very much for joining us. I can see you right there. Joy Terry, thank you very much. Kate Morrissey, Emmanuel Chooks. God bless you all, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Okay, let's listen to this. Oh, okay. I just got a super chat from CKP. CKP, thank you very much. I really do appreciate this. Your pocket never run dry. God bless you so much. Say God bless you. God bless your hard work, Mr. Elvis. God bless you too as well. Vi Maswell in the building. Can see right there, sir. Thanks very much for joining us. Didi Anthony and many others. Please, let's quickly take this video so that we can, because our time is already running.
We all of a sudden.
The audio, I can't increase it. So it's better you increase the audio of your device, because this particular video, the audio is very, very low. So increase the audio of your device. Thank you.
What happened yesterday was we all of a sudden, our project managers and all the ETCs of them are in the site working. The next thing that we had is that both police, both Navy, both Army, both the civil defense, all of them converge in the site with caterpillars for demolition of the properties.
Now, before this happened, did you receive any notice?
We didn't receive any notice, but 2 weeks ago, they sent the caterpillar and demolished a small portion of the fence. That is the only kind of notice that we received. And when we saw that, on our inquiry, we discovered that the Honorable Minister, Wike, was interested in the property. So we quickly went to the court to report to the court, because already there are 2 different court judgments over that property. And outside the 2 different court judgments, we now went into the court and asked court that this is what is actually happening. In view of that, the court now issued a court order. Then we went to the other part of it, because the lands are in 2 different documents, and also secure another court order stopping that nothing should be done.
So confirm for us again the title you have over this land.
We have offer letters and we have certificate of occupancy.
Now, has there been any dispute over this land between you and any other party?
Yes, originally the land that was given to us is including where the sunrise are now. But all of a sudden, without even revoking of our title, part of it was cut and given to Sunrise, and they started developing that area. But during the time of last year reconciliation, when we have the judgment on the order of mandamus, there is a kind of reconciliation which they have said, okay, part of where the sunrise are developed already, not where they are also developing, that we should concede it to them and take over the other part of it that have not been developed, and some area where they are about developing. That was what was reached, and in view of that, the whole settlement was done, and all our documents was released back to us. Right. So issue of being in contention does not even arise, because if the land is in contention and a demolition ought to be made, it will be in 2 parties now. Why is it that they didn't demolish the side of the sunrise? There is nothing that was done in sunrise area. They were not demolished.
Now, who oversees this settlement which you talk about, and where did it happen?
The former minister of FCT.
That's Mohammed Bello?
Yes, Mohammed Bello. He was the one that initiated the meeting. And also the director of lands was also in that meeting. Their legal department was also in that meeting. And everything was done. Settlement done. Then even when Wike came, Wike also had that these people now went back to Wike and be agitating back. And a meeting was called. We show our documents. After seeing our documents and on the meeting, Wike said, no, that we should go and sort it out, being that the matter is also in the court. And we left. All of a sudden, after his visit to the site, where he made the statement that he made, how can this land be given to an Igbo man? The next thing is the demolition without even revoking. But that is not the issue. The main issue is there are 2 court judgments and there is 2 court order. Why would Wike order for the demolition of this property
when those court orders are still insisting and the court judgment are still there. None of them was appealed. Nobody has appealed for the judgment of those courts. Nobody has vacated the court orders on this matter. If all these two things are not being done, how will you go and start demolition? What kind of banana country that we are into? Where there is no rule of law and obedience to the court orders and judgment, then the anarchy will abound. So I'm still insisting that, seriously speaking, for President Tinubu to allow Wike to remain in his cabinet is very, very dangerous to this democracy. Because we even had with authority that he was told that there is court order, everything. He said they should go ahead and demolish. How can a leader, these are the kind of leaders we have in this country, how can Wike insist that demolition should go on when he was told that there is court judgments and there is court order? Why would he say that the demolition should continue? It's very, very amazing. He ought not to say so.
Now, what is the interest of Sunrise in this particular plot?
Their interest cannot be more than where they are, because already they have nothing. As at the time the portion was given to them, my own title was not being revoked. So if we want, we can even take it over from them. But we say let the peace reign and allow their portion to be. Let them bring the revocation documents that give them a title. Can you give somebody a title when the other one was not revoked? Our documents are not being revoked as I'm talking to. We are not serving any distance. If they did, it's between them. No service that shows that these properties are revoked. But even if all these things are revoked, why will you see 2 court orders and 2 judgments and overlook them? Why? If truly these guys are leaders, if Wike is a leader, how can you see a court order and this judgment and you say you're a lawyer and you went ahead and do this? And this is exactly what he did in Port Harcourt. Once you are in disagreement with him, he go and demolish your property, he go and revoke your property. This cannot be done in Abuja. It cannot be done in Abuja. This place, we own it together. Nobody can claim the ownership of Abuja more than others. Even you are part of the owners of Abuja. And we are law-abiding citizens. Tell me any estate developer that is bigger than I and my brother joined together in this Abuja. Then tell me where we have been lawlessness. We follow law. We follow guidelines. We follow rules. The issue of between us and the sun rising. Sun rising have been defeated in the court. We have 2 different judgments over the issue. We have 2 different court orders over the issue. Sun rising was part of that case. FCT minister, including the FCT self, are part of the case. And it is in view of that the former minister called for a meeting and resolved the matter. And all our documents that they had before, or they seized before, was returned back to us. The fresh new offer letter was issued to us. And all the payment that we ought to be paid, which if you calculate then it runs into a lot of money, was paid. So that cannot be as a result of dispute. If it is as a result of dispute, why did they not demolish the one of Sun Rising? That area is also in dispute. It's not only our side, because originally our land covers including Sun Rising. It was verified that this their kind of jungle justice cut part of it and give to Sun Rising without revoking our own title. I know what it means. When the former title are not even revoked, how will you give another one? That is what Mohammed, the past minister, look at and see that it is improper. to them to still hold this land. And he knocked up this settlement, and everything was done. They started issuing all the necessary things that needed to be done, and everything, due process, was completely followed. It was when Wike came that these people now rushed to Wike again, trying to reopen the matter that has closed. Then we went for a meeting. Wike looked at it and said there is no issue here because already there is a court judgment. In view of the fact that there is court judgment on it, that he cannot do anything. Until his boys that are fronting for sun rising carry him to those sites. He looked at the side and said, that he will not allow this to be. How can an Igbo man take this? Which people is he calling Igbo man? My immediate junior brother that is part of this business is former House of Representatives in Abuja. He represents entire Abuja. He's a well-known businessman. How many estates do we have here? Can you count off? This is not the first time that we are getting lands, even triple of these hectares. So what is this? So that cannot be. It's not issue of a matter of dispute. It's issue that Wike is interested in the land and he wants to use proxy the way they normally do in this country to take the land from the back door.
Yeah,
but
that's an allegation.
no, quote me anywhere. I'm ready to defend whatever that I said. Anything I told you on this, please try to air it. Quote me anywhere, I can defend it. He said it now. If not, how will he say, how can all this land be given to Igbo man? What is the meaning? If it's not, Igbo man is not qualified to get, that means he wants to take it. That is the meaning of it.
So, have you commenced action on remedies?
Already, there is very, very simple. The single couple that was damaged over this property will be paid by the government, including Wike. Anyone that we could not collect before the tenure ends, Wike will pay even after the tenure. Because these individuals are supposed to be held responsible, even when they left government. Wike will pay, even if after the government. If we didn't collect all, it's better that he package and make sure everything is paid and this land released back. If not, if anyone that we couldn't collect now, when he come out from the government, he will still give us the balance. He will pay. And we are not going to do anything than to collect our money. But for payment, he will pay. Anyone he couldn't pay now, he will give us the remaining balance. Here is no reverse. He will pay.
Now, your properties have been demolished.
Yes.
Are you going to continue with the development?
We are the court said we are going to. The court said that we should hold on the property, that no one should do anything. But first of all, we are going to go for issue of the tampering and demolition of those property that we inherited. Then it is after that one, then we can now talk about how to move ahead. But no one can take that land from us. No one can take it away from us because we have two different court judgments, we have two different court orders. If we move on for the payment now, anyone that they couldn't sort out, when Wike came out, he will still give us the balance.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Wow, that is very pathetic. Yes, it's very, very pathetic. And they have demolished so many buildings from that estate right there in FCT already. Well, at the moment, there's a pause on it. But let's listen to what Wike have to say, his response to this, because he have responded stylishly. Let's listen to this. Thank you.
Of all of them, they came with their lawyers, senior advocates. And I said, look, what is this? Company A presented their own. Company B presented their own view. Company C, Company D, Company E. I said, okay. I'm going to seek for advice from external solicitors. I'm not going to take from inside house because the legal secretariat and the land department have been so compromised. So I saw the views of very senior lawyers. Two of them wrote to me different opinions, but arriving at the same thing. First of all, what happened? This land, this so-called ethnic Jugoist talk about, was allocated when there was no minister. The minister left May 29th, 2023. By June, the land had been allocated.
By
Director of Lands.
No, but he said he got approvals
Listen,
from the former
if I tell you,
FCT minister.
If I tell you so many things, it is not as they, you see, these are the things they are clever by half. We all met, it's okay. Company B, this, don't do anything again. Until we're able to take a final decision. Do you know what happened? These guys, thinking they are too smart, went on, started fencing, and then allocated the land to people to buy. How did I know? A lady came and said, look, Honorable Minister, I want you to advise me. There's a place I want to buy land. I said, where are you buying land? He said, so area. I said, hey, no, we're having problem with the pursuit. Don't. Another time the lady came back. It's a friend of mine, came back. I said, look, you're telling me, but people are buying, dude. You say what? Now I was going to commission the biggest water park at Sunrise. So I passed, it was the same area. I thought, what is going on? Then I commissioned the water park. And then, do you know that for me to commission that water park, it was a Friday. On a Thursday, this same company called Praco and their allies have gone to court, stopping me from commissioning the water park project. And aligned with the LCT lawyer. You see how fraudulent these guys can be? Unfortunately, they didn't get the injunction. I drove from that place, came back, and called the general counsel. Come, who is doing this case for FCT? He said an external lawyer. External lawyer? Call the external lawyer. Get us our file back. How can you go and compromise with a plaintiff against us? I mean, I've never seen people who are so fraudulent in life. What they do here, they sue you. They sue me as FCT minister. I'm not aware of the suit.
Because he claimed that there are two subsisting court decisions.
Hold on. Look, you know these guys? They think we're PDP Anambra State. That is their job. They have court judgments in their pocket. These are people, that's how they keep PDP in Anambra State. They can produce court orders, judgments overnight.
Okay, that last statement is what I don't understand by Wike. The kid PDP in Anambra State. Must you bring that in? This is the thing that we are still talking about. You know, although for those of you buying land illegally, this is what happens. I don't know what is happening here, but still, you know, everybody is complaining, you know, targeting us and all that, blah, blah, blah. But still, you cannot 100% blame the government on this, because me, I know the Nigeria where we be, we like cheap things. Yes, Nigerians, it happens in Edo State. I fought land grabbing in Edo State for 2 years, so I know what I'm talking about. Some people will go ahead and buy illegitimate land. Then when the government is fighting you, you start complaining, oh, the government is haunting me and all that. But we can't continue like this. So for me, I don't know who is telling the truth right now, who is lying, and who is telling the truth. But the last statement from Wike is the only statement I don't like. I don't understand it. This is what they did to PDP in Anambra. Must you mention Anambra State? This is what we are saying. Wow. We must fight this ethnicism, man. Is too much. It's affecting every one of us. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. So let me post out a link now for those of you that want to join this broadcast today, so that you can click on the link and join us here. Let's talk about the things that's affecting us together. But meanwhile, I'd like to quickly appreciate Jacko Obedient. Jacko Obedient, thank you very much for the super chat. Mr. Najawas, thank you for the wonderful and selfless job that you do to see Nigeria work. I wish you strength, and may the Lord continue to bless you always. A big amen to that, and I wish you the same. Thank you very much for all you do and your encouragement. I'm grateful. I'd like us to move on, my people. I'd like us to move on. But meanwhile, hunger, is still going on in Nigeria right now. Let's listen to this. This is circulating video that is going on in every part of the social media right now, where people were looting, or rather, should I call it looting, take food from one of the government's warehouse. Okay, yeah, that is it right there. But it's so painful. Look, when would Nigeria live this kind of lifestyle? Wow. But meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly listen to Senegal president have been sworn in, the young man, 44 years old. Let's listen to him.
Devant Dieu et devant la nation sénégalaise, je jure de remplir fidèlement la charge de président de la République du Sénégal, d'observer comme de faire observer scrupuleusement les dispositions de la Constitution et des lois, de consacrer toutes mes forces à défendre les institutions constitutionnelles, l'intégrité du territoire, l'indépendance nationale et de ne ménager enfin aucun effort pour la réalisation de l'unité africaine. Je vous remercie.
Wow. Congratulations to you, President Basiru. Yes, we all the young men, we are celebrating you. We are very happy, and we are looking forward to when things like this can happen in our own country, in Nigeria. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Let's listen to this, Samuel Ekpa versus Nigerian government.
Finland-based Biafra agitator, Simon Ekpa, says he is planning his defense against 2 suicide bombers allegedly sent to neutralize him in the European country. Ekpa, who claimed the suicide bombers are sent by the federal government of Nigeria, said he escaped the same situation last year. He insisted that Biafra declaration will be on the 2nd of December 2024. The Biafra agitator submitted that no amount of threat will stop it. However, Ekpa acknowledged his fighters' decision to resort to what they described as a spiritual battle against the federal government of Nigeria. Ekpa's fighters had in 2 separate videos vowed to start a spiritual warfare for Biafra's independence after the attack some security personnel. Now, there was a video that showed the moment they entered the forest with live chickens, and it trended online last week Wednesday. He's actually saying, according to him, that there will continue to be a liberation for Biafra. And a few days ago, Tiger, who is known as a notorious member and fighter of IPOB, resurfaced in a video showing the moment he attacked men of the Nigerian army on the order of Simon Ekpa. Barrister Darlington, do you think Simon Ekpa is on the right path with most of these proclamations he's making?
Answer. Do you know that the federal government is the cause of this agitation in the Southeast?
Kindly explain.
The federal government is the problem of the Southeast and nothing else. Answer. Imagine if the federal government, even if afford this to come, what is your problem? You saw how this federal government has been pampering terrorists in the north. And instead of you to call me and ask them, what is your problem? You refuse, rather you deploy army. You deploy army to go and kill all of them. And you think they will not soften up. No, they will not do. The federal government is the problem in the Southeast. I'm saying it here now. If they can call other people for a roundtable discussion, even pamper them, give them what they want. Why can't you call the people who are self-determination group? You make them feel unwanted in Nigeria. That's why they want to leave. The federal government of Nigeria has marginalized the Southeast for a long time. That is why these boys are risen up. And they are not even making effort to talk a call, let us talk. How can you solve a problem like that? How?
But Barrister Darlington, a lot of critics say that Simon Ekpa is not helping the situation, especially for young boys who are residing in the Southeast. A couple of them who are not going to school, who are literally redundant at home, are being brainwashed into joining this movement. And of course, we've been seeing videos recently of the Nigerian army flushing out most of the enclaves where they think some IPOB insurgents, actually residing. We even saw pictures of shallow graves where they were able to dig out bodies of dead persons that were kidnapped along the road. So the question now, Barrister Darlington, is this. In regards to the situation with Simon Ekpa, do you think that most of the statements he's making and causing confusion, supposedly, is what is distorting the peace in the Southeast and maybe making these young boys feel that joining this particular group is the only alternative they have to properly exist?
Wow, that's a new development between Ekpa and federal government. So I thought I should bring that here so that you guys can listen as well what is happening right there. I appreciate every one of you, my people. God bless you all. That is all the videos that we have for you today. So let me quickly take some articles so that we can start talking. I can see some of you were already calling in. Please bear with us. Let me take just these articles. I think I have about 5 articles right here. I might just rely on the headlines. But AY cried out. AY, everybody, who is AY, the comedian. My house got burnt after I started campaigning for Peter Obi. Comedian AY, and I talk this one. So he said, I supported Peter Obi in the last presidential election. I do not regret supporting Peter Obi. That was when my problem started. The decision I made to support Peter Obi is not because I am a politician, but because I want change. I want Nigeria to become better. I'm not a politician. I know nothing about politics. After I started campaigning for Obi on social media, my house got burnt. After God, the next person you should fear and respect is government. Try government, they will shock you. So now why I talk this one, I thought I should bring that in quickly. Let me take on other article right here. Okay, we have Mr. Alex, you're joining us right now. Okay, guys, bear with us. Let me bring another one to your screen quickly. Okay, Wike again. Tinubu approved FCT 1.1 trillion naira 2024 statutory budget for Wike in FCT there. So President Bola Tinubu has approved the Federal Capital Territory over 1.1 trillion statutory budget for the 2024 fiscal year. So that's how we see that one. So I thought I should bring the headline to you. Channels Television, I report that one. So let me quickly put this on your screen as well before we start talking. Then we have another one here. The hardship, more hardship is going on in Nigeria as we speak. Dollar don't come down. That Naira is gaining weight, but the price of commodity remains the same. That's the problem that people are complaining right now. Hardship. Resident overpower truck driver loot rice beans curry branded in Tinubu's name in Ondo State. So I'm just going to leave that one right there as well. That one is People's Gazette. In case you want to read more, you can do that as well. So let me quickly bring another one in. This one will choke you. I know Mr. Alex have advocated for this particular one, Deborah, for so many years now. So since 2022, this one happened, right? Okay, for so many months. Deborah Samuel, killer's face camera bragged, had a matchbox. Amnesty International slams Nigerian government for not prosecuting culprits since 2022 till now. You know, everybody just move on. Once people will keep person, they brag about it, they show their face, everything. Till today, Nigerian government still didn't do nothing about it. You know, so I'm not going to read that though, but at least I like the Amnesty International for bringing this up again. You know, for at least this girl's so supposed to rest in peace. You know, she needs justice. But nevertheless, I'd like to quickly move on to another one here. Let me bring this to your screen. Bandits, kidnappers, or whatever we should call them, you know, they are still terrorizing the country. Bandit abduct scores of students in Delta. My people, in case you don't know, you know, say when they happen for not that day, all of that they say thank God do not them because yes, somebody actually said this to me, but not on the broadcast, telling me, now them mean that they kill themselves for that side, and they know it not reach our side. You know, somebody told me that. I was like, oh wow, you know, you see now they don't reach Delta states. Now they tell us so Delta State, they don't reach them. Let me see how many people will they carry for this one. So let's see. Scores of Tertiary Institute students traveling on the East-West Road in Ogele Delta have been kidnapped by suspected armed bandits. It was gathered that the students were returning from a trip in Calabar when the government waylaid and seized their vehicle on East-West Road. Although details of the abduction were still sketching, sources revealed that the students were marched into the bush by the gunmen. When it happened for not that day, some people say, because I mean, I've told you guys so many times that whatever that is happening in Nigeria, you shouldn't be part of the people that is always saying, you not consign me, you not consign me. Yes, they are gradually creeping in. They are gradually creeping in to the south. Now, Delta State, this will happen soon. Let me bring another one. I'm only doing my part, you know, showcasing what is happening around Nigeria to you. It's up to you how you will handle it. Cement prices, block molders call for lower import duties. The National Association of Block Molders of Nigeria has urged the federal government to reduce import duties on cement manufacturer component to attract the foreign investment in the sector. The national president of the company, I can't NABMO. Okay, let me just say NABMO. Mr. Adesengun Bayoku gave their advice in the statement issued on Monday in Lagos. He said the price of a bag of cement in Nigeria currently in the region is 7,000 naira to 8,000 naira was still considered too expensive. It's good. Say that means bag of cement don't reach 7,000 naira already. I know say when they criticize, more firstly say this one look good though. Me not know. First time I know with this. Because the last time when I report bag of cement issue for here was about 13,000 to 15,000, right? If it's now 7,000 to 8,000, most of the one thing for Nigeria, we say, when things are getting better, nobody they talk them again. When they get worse, everybody go hear the report out. Nobody will not hear out for anybody mouth. Bag of cement don't reach 7,000. I mean, no. The bag of cement have always been 4,500 to 5,000 naira before Tinubu came to power. So it's corrupted to 13 to 15,000 naira. Now it's back to 7,000 naira. That means, you know, the difference now is about 2,000 naira. So yes, we can say thank you for whoever that is behind it for the price to reduce to where it is right now. But still, we can still be advocating for them to reduce it further than that. But more with the one thing for Nigeria, we say, make we still they talk about, say, if anything change, more they talk them. Even though na fake, they do more, even though they are doing it to trick us, so more first talk them. If it still change, say, they are while you're exposed, we'll still go talk them again. But we know they talk them. Well, you're quiet. You get as it be. But meanwhile, let's move on. I would like to quickly bring another one in, hey. Where I talk yesterday, not with Delta State, I talk yesterday. Elugu. Let's say I reach your area. Government kidnap motorists on Enugu Road despite checkpoints by Nigerian police. Hey, well, I know what they have for Nigeria. So some of them way they happy. Now nothing they happen. Now them know. Now them know. Look what is happening right now. Enugu. However, the relations of the victim have accused the operative of Enugu State Police Command of refusing to go after the kidnappers rescuing their brother. Some government suspect to be Fulani S-men terrorizing Eke Afa Ezinji Road in the Udi local government area of Enugu State have reportedly abducted a man who returned for Easter celebration on Sunday. However, the relations of the victim have accused. Okay, they don't first talk that one. Okay, I'll just leave it right there. But I tell them, say, although this one are no government, they call this one Shao. But all of them are the same people now. They have the same family. Or no government, kidnapper, terrorists, all of them. They are the same family, Abby. If I'm not mistaken, all of them are the same family. So, well, meanwhile, I would like to move on. I have only one left, only one. So I'd like to quickly take this one so we can start talking. Okay. This one a Wike again. Why I no longer have smooth relationship with Odili. Wike don't talk him. I don't say this Odili na Wike be the bow down for him well. See not get relationship with him again. Although I don't want to take much on that. Former Rivers State Governor, yes, Wike says he no longer have a smooth relationship with one of his predecessor, Peter Odili, because there are some political differences. So I'll leave that one right there. Yes, my people, I've done my part. I'd like you guys to start your own. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all, my people. Press on the like button, help us to share. For our new subscribers, we appreciate every one of you. If you are right here, please always indicate on the comment section that I'm a new subscriber so that we can welcome you in. Nigeria Watch is a platform, a media platform, calling out our government to do the right thing. We can't continue like this. You and I know that Nigeria is not working. Nigeria have not been working. Nothing good is happening in Nigeria since Nigeria was created. Or rather, should I say since Nigeria was created? No, because I never reached that age. Let me say since I was born, nothing good is coming out of Nigeria. So we just want our government to at least for once prioritize us rather than always prioritizing themselves. So if you're joining this platform, you're a new subscriber to our channel, I want you to know you're in the right place. This is what we're doing here. We're not fighting the government. We are calling them out. We are demonstrating our constitutional right, for them to do the right thing. We come out every day on this platform, 6 p.m. Nigerian time, to pour out our plights over the displeasure that is going on in our country. That's all, nothing else. So I appreciate every one of you. I'd like to take my callers first. For those of you that want to call in now, this is the best time for you to call in. I'm going to take only 4 callers. First 4 callers, that's it. So that I can quickly move on to my panelists to start talking to us. Guys, help us to press on the like button and let's do this together. Let me check how many people that have liked today. According to the likes that I have here, we have over 690 people watching us across, and we have only 140 likes, 141 likes now. Please press on the like button and let our voices go far. That's what it stands for. Okay, nobody's calling in now. I cannot just start a broadcast and start returning calls. So if you were 1 or 2% that called in before, I can't return the call right now. But meanwhile, let me go to the panel and call on the first person on the panel today to speak to us. Okay, somebody's already calling in now. When it delays like this, I like to just move on. Thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling from. Hello.
Hello?
Your name, sir, and where you calling from? Yes, sir.
Yeah, this is to calling you.
Thank you, sir. Please talk to us. 3 minutes.
Yes. Thank you very much for the work that you are doing. Let me ask you one question, yeah?
Yes, sir.
If Nigerian government, Tinubu government is doing the right thing now, are you not going to support him?
Of course, I will.
Thank you, my brother. But if he's doing the wrong thing, are you going to support him?
Never.
Now, despite that, the Nigerian government, we know the atrocity. They don't like us, we the Igbos. But listen, I am not going to lay any allegation against them. What they did not do. Elvis, nobody is sending any suicide bomber to Samanepa. It's a lie. It's fraud. He wanted to commit suicide on his own. Are you with me?
Oh, sir. Excuse me, sir. You mean Samuel Ekpa wanted to commit suicide?
Yes.
When was that?
Nobody is sending any suicide bomber for him. You know why he's doing what he's doing? He wanted to make headline because his time is up.
Hold on, sir. Hold on. Let's get this right. You know, you mean Samuel Ekpa wanted to take his life or something?
I'm telling you, he wants to commit suicide.
Why now?
That is why he told, because, you know, you see that man that was speaking, who said that ICC is what is happening in Imo State, right?
Yeah.
You see the grave Nigerian government said those they dig up in Imo State. It's real. It's not fake.
Oh.
But who are the people that were there? The Samanepa boys. They are the ones killing, taking people's car, and they have POS.
Oh, but are you not a Biafra?
I am.
Okay. So you are not supporting Samuel Ekpa?
Not at all. I will not support a criminal, Elvis.
Oh, Samuel Ekpa is a criminal.
Of course, 100%. He knows. He's listening. We know what. See, Samuel Ekpa is working with the Hopos of the man. Elvis, you know, I will say what I don't know. But their games, Hopos of the man have left them now. That is why you see what is happening.
Just say allegedly, because you don't have a proof now.
You're talking to somebody who know what Samanapa is doing, and you're telling me.
Oh, no verse. Ride on.
I need come here to say something I don't know. I am telling you that Samanapa is working with Hopos.
So Samuel Ekpa is a criminal.
Left him. Of course.
Okay, go ahead.
But what Hopos of Dema is using him to do, their contract is finished. The contract is gone. Now what he did, Hopos of Dema is now chasing his boys that he was using to do kidnapping. That is what you see.
Samuel Ekpa is also a kidnapper.
I am on record saying this. His boys is kidnapping people in our land.
Okay, sir. Okay, hold on. You know, C2, you said that be your name. You see, before you know all this allegation, before they will come talk later, say you be full anima, you not be Igbo man. I bet use Igbo to talk to our brothers and sisters for just 10 seconds.
Elvis.
Yes, sir.
I am born Igbo man. I am not a Fulani. I am not a Yoruba. I am an Igbo man, full-blooded Igbo man. I said, even a man alive is Samaneka. We know who sent him. I am Elvis. I'm not gonna come here to pretend. We know exactly what Samaneka is doing, and our people are beginning to see what he's doing. Okay, I am not going to come here and I say something I did not know. What of them use him for an assignment? What was the assignment? To destroy what Mazen Namdekan was doing. Yes, and now he tried, but he failed. Now the contract they give to him has expired. Now Hopos Odema is chasing his boys to hunt them down. The place you see, they said, "I'm big up graves." Yeah, I think you see, I am not going to lie against Nigerian military. We know what they are doing. Yes, them themselves, we know what they are doing. But this one is real. Who are those people? They dig up their graves. It's the boys is his boys that
So what you are telling us now is that Samuel Ekpa just lied against the federal government.
I say to God, he lied against them.
And he's a criminal. We lost your voice, sir. We not hear you again, no. Oh, you see, una don't attack him. Una don't attack him. Mona let this man talk. Mona let him talk. I bet call back, sir. If I let me call you back, I'll call you back. Because this information will the pass. So, that's why Igbo brother says Samuel Ekpa is a criminal, is a kidnapper, is lying against federal government. This one now information with this. So sorry, sir, we lost you there. Oh, your line not clear again. Now, what did they happen? Oh, your network. Call back later. Call back later then. You're paying me. I call and back. Line still not clear. This is something.
Mr. Najawash, you know you normally prioritize me when I'm in Nigeria. I'm back to Nigeria.
Maybe you hold on first. Hold on. You know you're
Mr. Elvis.
I'm back to Benin.
Everybody, hold on, please. Hold on. Hello, sir. Is your line clear now? No, the line is still not good. It's not good. We can't hear you anymore. Like saying that Samuel Ekpa, they attack you, so. And now Samuel Ekpa, call back again later, please, because your information is very, very vital. You know, you see, this is Samuel Ekpa is a criminal. He's also a kidnapper.
Mr. Elvis.
And he's lying against Nigerian government.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, ma'am. Madam Nena, good evening to you, ma'am.
Good evening, everybody. I'm sorry. I was busy. I was getting ready to step out. I started to come in with. You see, everything that man is saying, I don't know about Samuel Ekpa trying to by himself, but I've said this in over and over again, that Samuel Ekpa and Nnamdi Kanu are not fighting the same cause. I say it here and people curse me. Samuel Ekpa and Nnamdi Kanu are not fighting the same cause at all. I've said it before. Samuel Ekpa is a stooge. That guy is being used. That guy is being used, and it's unfortunate there are some gullible people that are falling for him that actually believes that that guy is fighting for Biafra agitation. Samuel Ekpa has never fought for Biafra agitation. Let me tell you something. When I said this is with passion. Like what some of the things that the guy is saying that they are going after their people. That is so true. Let me tell you, Mr. Elvis, a little bit. So I'm sorry I'm taking our time. Yesterday, I got a call. You know, we got a call. My mom said we got a call that one of our tenants in my father's home, you know, the person that's actually taking care of our family house, he disappeared. We never know that this guy was rooted. You know, this, I tell you, my village is like a graveyard. The only people that are moving freely there now are those people that the problem is this, right? The people that Nnamdi Kanu originally employed or rather recruited as the Eastern Security Network. They originally employed as people with good intention to fight. Those people now, when Nnamdi Kanu was taken, I don't know how Samuel Ekpa was able to manipulate most of them and began to use them for all the atrocities that's going on in the East. And that's why people believe that people who are committing atrocities in the East are IPOB members. These are holy. I say this all the time in this place. In my own village, I know a family, right? I know a family. This woman has 5 boys. Out of the 5 boys, 4 are well-known criminals. They were among the people that were recruited into the ESN. That was when I know that ESN is going to be a monster. Because when you look at criminals, some of them are rusticated university. You know, most of these that have one criminal tendency or the other, they were the people that immediately jumped into that ESN. One of the problems, one of the mistakes they made from the beginning is that they did not actually, you know, kind of screen the people that they recruited into that ESN. So unfortunately, when Nnamdi Kanu is no longer there, most of these people have been able, some of them have been able to be manipulated now, and they are being used. Why? Because most of them originally had criminal tendencies. You understand what I'm saying? Most of them originally have. Imagine where somebody get criminal tendencies, you go and carry hot iron, give her for your hand. You don't equip them now. That is the problem. So most of these people now that Nnamdi Kanu, with his good intention, recruited, most of them have turned to monsters, and they are the people that Samuel Ekpa are using right now to commit all the atrocities that are going on in the East. Whatever that's happening in the East now has nothing, both the sit at home or whatever, has absolutely nothing to do with Biafra agitation. It has nothing. I say this all the time. When I say people were like, I'm passionate about this thing because it's like my village is the headquarter of this madness. It is very sad. I know majority. I say this thing here. I have my own, a cousin of mine, today I'm telling you, I broke him up from, like you always say, from heaven and earth. When I realized that he's one of these people that are in the name of Onongo men, I blocked him. And I said, in this lifetime, I will not have nothing to do with you. Because these are people that jumped into this thing because they did not vent them. Now they are the people Samoneta is using to commit all the crime, kidnap, steal, these people go as, people don't know what's going on. These people go as far as, forcefully taking people's properties. It has nothing to do with their fightation. And these are people that Samoneta is using.
Let me come back to you, madam, and then please, because this one and two Igbo brothers and sisters, they talk, so another person never talk now. Thank you, sir, for calling back. I don't know what is happening to your network, Oh, I lost you again. You see, unfortunately, I don't know what did it happen now. Hello.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Can you hear me now? Is the line clear?
No, the line is still not clear. What can just happen now?
I have no idea. I think they are attacking the line.
Off your phone and on it again and call back, sir. We are here to pick your call.
I just want to tell you something now, but I'll let you off it and on it back.
Okay, sir. Okay. Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening. Sir, I just called for my brother, AY. You see, what happened to AY? Can you hear me, sir?
Yes. Go ahead. Yes.
Okay. What happened to AY is that because of Nigeria, we don't have democracy. You understand? Yes. Because anytime, like you now, if you stood up for a good government, then maybe the person you stand for, you support, that person, for example, you not come win, you not come enter the position. My brother, na wahala for Nigeria, na big wahala. Now be waiting our brother AY the pass through. So then the same thing with this man who live in SCT in Abuja, the same thing. Wike to say PDP, Wike forget say himself in a Igbo man. He don't know say Igbo man. May go do it in ancestor DNA test. May the play for there. You don't know. Just now ignorant. Now they worry Wike. I don't support anybody that land for the wrong place, but not call they use bias or say because of this you don't like this tribe. And you are from that tribe who is fooling you. You are not fooling with Nigeria. You are just playing with yourself. So AY need to just look for better lawyer. This is Nigeria. I will not say Africa entirely.
Okay, lawyer, we go beat federal government, Abi.
No. Federal
what do you want to use lawyer do again now?
No. May look for legit lawyer. And you know what they try to.
And what did the lawyer want to do?
Sir, you and I know that there's no law in Nigeria. At least inside there, you no person with no person.
Now me they talk. So you say me look for lawyer. Be specific now. What did the lawyer want to do? No, who lawyer want to beat now? We need to let us know.
No, not be beat. If the man do C or 4, if he do C or 4, yes. If he have,
but this one don't have anything to do with C or 4. Now he say he house born. You know, say they carry land. They born the house. Now he talk.
No, I'm talking about this that man, that Igbo man you show in SCT.
Okay, I just say they talk about AY.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I say AY.
Okay.
The best way to support.
Okay, that man don't already get lawyer now, but we can get power passer at the moment now. You don't know.
Yes, I know. Because we can your believe say man. Now in our far no make.
At the moment, now it be. We can put pepper for your eye for 2023 presidential election. What do you see do?
Bro.
Not be broad daylight. We can beat you blue and black. What do you do? You gotta say, I beg. If na me be that lawyer, I don't follow that go anywhere, my brother.
I understand. But,
thank you.
But we what you they do so? You they hear my voice. You know, good though. There is God though.
Thank you.
God. You don't get fear of human being, get fear of God.
Thank you.
You are not the owner of creator of yourself. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you. All right, we have Madam Origin on the phone. Thank you very much, man, for calling in. Madam Origin. Madam Origin. Oh,
hello.
God.
Hello.
So much noise on your background.
Yes, it's because I'm having there was advert. It wouldn't let me stop there.
Okay, okay. Can you just throw it through the window, your TV? Throw it away.
Absolutely. When I finish using it.
Thank you, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. I greet all my people. I am here for the youth of Nigeria and all the marginalized and all the people that are on the receiving end on what is going on in Nigeria. I am not here for anyone that is comfortable, that, does not understand the pain of Nigerians, and especially the indigenous people that are on the receiving end. Mama Diaspora, thank you so much, ma, for giving us a son that is not giving us hiccup and headache. Too many of them are giving us hiccup and headache, including indigestion. I go straight to the point. Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, ma'am.
Yesterday, I was almost livid at. Now I'm beginning to believe that was to destiny is an Igbo man. And this one that called now, his name is something that is screaming and calling. And I've been here for about a year. I have never opened my mouth to either support or vilify Simon Ekpa, because like I said, everybody, there are 3 dimensions or even more than 3 dimensions to how people see things and how people agitate. So in as much as I don't understand his style, I will not come out here to scream and vilify him. Now I have to address Madam Nena, because she is in this platform directly, and I use her as to address all our Igbo people that are wise, because right here in this platform now, when she is talking now, she was trying to remove Nnamdi Kanu. I have heard her say Nnamdi Kanu and ESM were the one that caused the problem that was going on. So we need to be really careful. What I want is, if you as in come out with your points and your evidence. You see that man that is called, he is talking. Can he bring his evidence before he begins to vilify people? I am not here to, support anything I don't know. I don't support what I don't know.
So you want him to go bring evidence that Samuel Ekpa is a criminal?
You see, when you do, listen to me carefully. When you I've been here so many times when you say people do not, I want to see evidence. Can you bring either where you heard it or where you saw it? I have always, when I talked about this Imo bomber, because that's what I call the Imo state governor, because I saw it. He said it with his own mouth. That's why when I talk about Hope Uzodimma, I have evidence. I sent it to you. That was what he said. So when I come out here to say that man is the Imo state governor that promised to bomb his people and did it, he said it, and there was people saw it. So let anybody that wants to say anything send you the clip of how they know or what they know before they come here. Because why I'm saying this is like Igbo people have suffered enough in this country for us to begin to throw people under the bus and talk and do all this, all that is going on. And sometimes that is why I'm like, okay, these northern people, that is why we are going through what we are going. You won't hear them, they are doing what they are doing.
Okay.
And look at all that is going on. People like crabs grabbing themselves. I rested there. I think I spoke in parables. Let everybody use their mouth and count their teeth before they say what they want to say. Igbo people are going through a lot. All we are asking is, if you don't want these people in this country, allow them to go. Why isn't Nnamdi Kanu still in dungeon? Why are all the things going on? Can we address the real issues here? I rested there. Thank you.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you.
Mr.
You know,
can I respond?
no, please hold on. Just hold on, because that man needs to bring evidence. So if they call now, maybe not the evidence he want to bring. So let's listen to him. Oh, sorry, madam. I don't know say you still there, oh, madam. Origin, I don't cut you off. Sorry. I think say you don't go already. Oh. Okay, let's hear from. I hope say your line clear this time. Hello. Hello. Go ahead, sir. Yeah, I can hear you, but we still hear that noise from there.
Okay. I don't know why this noise.
Okay, it's better. It's better. Go ahead. Are you using no, hold on, sir. Are you using a headphone?
Yes, I'm using a headphone.
No, remove it. Remove it and talk direct from your phone, sir.
1 second.
Throw it away, please.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Are you still using a headphone?
No, I'm not using a headphone. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we are still struggling. You know, that means it's not your headphone. But go ahead. Let's see. Go ahead. Let's manage it.
Okay. That woman that just spoke said that he sent you the evidence, that he needs evidence. What I will do is I will seek the permit of IPOB leadership and see if they're going to allow me, and I will show you some evidence. And that woman, I don't want to curse her. I don't want to say something bad.
No, you can't. You can't insult her. No.
Yes, I will, because these are the problem we have. People like this who think they know, but they know nothing.
Okay.
They know nothing.
You know what, sir? You know what? You know what? Because your line is not good, try to play back our video and listen to yourself. You see that at the first time it was better, but now it's not good. You know, so I think you should use another phone. Find another phone to call in. We can't hear you. Okay. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, can I respond to something to what Madam Origin said?
Okay, quickly.
Because most times when I say something here, I remember what I said. Yes, I know there was a time I said that the problem that is happening in Igbo land began with the formation of ESN. And I say it again. Igbo land, especially my village, was calm, peaceful, and safe until the formation of ESN, which Nnamdi Kanu formed. And I say it here, that was the beginning of our problem. And I'm saying it, I'm repeating it again, that the problem is that when this thing was created, most of the boys that were recruited into that ESN are people with questionable character, majority of them. And those people are the ones that have turned to be the monsters that are haunting Igbo land today. And I stand by it. The reason why I stand by it is that I know people one-on-one, personally, people who were like, all these people that in my place, you know, I don't know how to interpret it in English, that used to do all this small stealing on, you know, when you say bicycle miss here, like then when all those kind of boys, immediately the ESN came, they were among the people that were recruited into that ESN. And that was when I even before this platform came, because I have a lot of people, a lot of family members who are in the ESN. I used to tell them, say this thing that Nnamdi Kanu is forming. You see this Nnamdi, what this thing Nnamdi Kanu is forming, without vetting those people that they are recruiting into this thing, they are going to be monsters that will eventually haunt even him himself. I said it here, that the beginning of the problem and this security in the East started with the formation of ESN. Check history of Igbo land. Before now, all these things were not happening. But the unfortunate thing is that he created them. And now, most of those people, they were equipped with materials that they can use to terrorize people. Most of them now have become the monsters. And that is what is. And then, and here I want to believe that everybody have heard me also say it, that Hope Uzodinma himself, he came in, being the kind of human being he is, he could not find solution. He decided to form his own parallel men again, gave them their own name. Now it begins to look like a clash of two titans. in the east, and that is the monster that we are fighting in Alibo now. So that was what I said. I said the beginning of our problem in Igbo land is the formation of ESN. That is what I said, and I stand by it.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Madam Nena. I like people who talk, they'll stand by waiting that they talk. But meanwhile, let me quickly go to Godwin Amafo. Godwin Amafo, wait till me because they do for his side now. I've been on my own, you define for his side. Remove me for this matter. I'm only an anchor. I'm moderating this platform. Anybody can talk. Madam Nena not talk now. You see, I not stop him. I not Madam Origin talk. I not stop him. Why can't be say that man with the talk? You say make I stop that one. I bet make una not make una you leave me oh. Just mind your make una leave me. I am doing my work. Anybody can call in. That's it. All right. Let me take another. Oh, you are calling back again. Is your network better now? Hello, sir. Okay. Now somebody stated on the comment section that you should put off your speaker. Is your speaker on?
No, I don't know what is happening with this. I think I don't know why this thing is happening.
Hold on. Yeah, use another phone to call, please. Use another phone to call.
If they permit me, I'm going to send you the evidence. So
Okay.
to that woman, and then you can see.
Okay, all right.
Let me change another thing.
Okay. Now, he's saying you want to carry evidence, corner, so you talk, but let me pick another call quickly. So I ought to do my job for you. Nobody should drag me in, because when he reach you now, I'll say, no, Mr. Evie is not doing like this. You're not Tinubu that they talk just now. You say, Mr. Evie is right on. No, I don't. I'm not an hypocrite. Thank you very much, Mr. Emmanuel. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Welcome, Mr. Evie. Yeah, I support what not the other Mother Origin, not this one that was the other one.
Mother Origin.
I really support yeah. Because whenever you come to such a platform, you come with a proof, not saying, so no. It's not done. You come with you can't just come to just be blackmailing people, calling people they want to kill you. So do you have a proof about that? And this one that spoke the other day, the same woman that was saying was condemning those state people. That's why I asked her, he came from those states. So I really support Madam Origin, not this woman, the other woman that spoke before this woman. She really spoke well. Before you come out to say something, you have a proof. No, you just come and say this one. No, it's not good. For Wike, Mr. Evans, for Wike, you will see, Wike end will be terrible. Just like what I told you, it will be terrible. Wike will end in shame. And it's not fair again. Just very soon, it will end in shame. PDP will reject him. APC will reject him. Just like what I told you to say. Thank you, sir. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you. I appreciate you too. Okay, let me see if we can take another call now. Or rather, I should just go to the panel, and so that we can move on. I appreciate every one of you right there, my people. Can anybody hear me?
Can hear you, Mr. Elvis, but you are echoing.
Yes, you are echoing. We can hear you. You are echoing.
Oh, okay. Why? 1 minute. Okay, can you hear me? Is this still echoing now?
Yeah, it's perfect now. Go ahead.
It's good now. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, callers, please let me come back to you guys. I would like to hear from the people on the panel as well. I want you guys to understand something on this platform. Yes, we work with evidences when people come with information, but we don't tell people how to talk. That's one thing. As long as you use allegedly, I don't have any problem. My channel is already protected. So you remember I asked him to use the word allegedly. That's the best I can do. Nothing else I can do. I'm not here to tell people how to talk. The only thing that people cannot do here is pass a video or an article to us that we need to present on this platform. That's the only thing that we cannot do. So please understand with us. When it comes to a sensitive topic like this, everybody will be, make we not go there. Why is it that when it comes to a sensitive topic like this, both the people where they sleep before everybody will wake up, everybody will go wake up. It's like the world wants to fall. And so the video that I played earlier on, that's the Samuel Ekpa is accusing Nigerian government of doing something. Now, none of you don't talk for that matter since so. That means that video, Samuel Ekpa is right. Because if you guys wanted to talk on this issue, that's where you're supposed to start talking from. Samuel Ekpa accused Nigerian government of putting two people together with, I don't want to use that word, when I watch the video, to come get him. Now, they're not supposed to address how they come now. So that means the way I played that video, so we just end everything there, everything would have been beautiful. But when people are not lambasting or Samuel Ekpa, no, it shouldn't be like that. See, the problem in Nigeria is big. It's big, to be honest. We should address this from the foundation, for where it started from. I played a video, I played a 9 minutes long video. If you're addressing this issue, you should have started from there. Oh, that means Samuel Ekpa attacking, or rather accusing the federal government is right. People are countering him now that no, he lied against the federal government. That means automatically he should go and bring proof. That's my concern. So please, anyway, none of you should bring my name into here. No say, if I bring my name here, I go call you out. That's it. Because my job is to present everything to you. We don't talk on so many things for years since. But when it reach this on our own, we want to protect them quickly. It be as it gets. And the beautiful thing about it now, when me your life for inside that we say, now my two Igbo brother and sister, now he talk for this matter. We never hear another both person don't talk for this matter, apart from the last person that called earlier on. Madanena na Igbo woman, a proud Igbo woman, and that man that called in situ, also Igbo man. So I like it like that. So may we counter on ourselves. I appreciate every one of you. Right, you said that Mr. Elvis, from what Bekete said, it's not possible that the Nigerian government can do anything. Are you people playing here? I don't know what you mean. It's not possible that Nigerian government can do anything. Your sentence, I don't understand. Maybe other people understand it. Nigeria can do anything. Please rephrase her or madam, whoever that is behind that name, okay? And let's take it from there. If you're telling us that the Nigerian government cannot make Nigeria better for us, the present government, I will agree with you. That's what you're talking about. If you say all the past satanic government, I will agree with you. But I don't know what you're trying to say. Yes, we are not here talking about if we trust Nigerian government or not. For me, I don't trust the one bit. But this particular issue right now, we need to address it. But not me. I present that for that. They could have talked for his side. That's it. But meanwhile, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. And I see a couple of you just joining us right now. I'd like to quickly acknowledge one or two names. Patricia Enofe, my dear sister, thank you very much for joining us. Madam Iris Finance, thank you very much, for joining us. Abu Aziz, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Madam Luke, I can see you right there. Thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you, madam. I appreciate every one of you watching on Marigay. I can see you right there. Friday Owango and many others. May God bless every one of you right there on the comment section. Okay, let's listen to the people right there on the panel, and let's take it from here. People are still calling in. Please just hold on. I'll come back to you guys again later on. Let's take one or two panelists, then I'll come back to call us again. I'd like to start with Mr. Alex, please. The first person on the panel is Van Maxwell. Van Maxwell, please understand with us. We have Mr. Alex joining us from Nigeria. In most cases, we prioritize him. So please, I'll allow him to speak to us, and I'll come back to you, sir. Mr. Alex, please unmute yourself. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yes, can you hear me, Mr. Najawa? Can you hear me?
Are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yes, okay, we can hear you. Mr. Alex, we can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. I want to start from the Samuel Ekpa saga. For me, I really wish the Biafra struggle was as pure as when Nwachukwu started it. I really wish there were no factions. I really wish people are not being killed in the East. I really wish the present, and the past governors are coming together to push this struggle on legal grounds, on neglect of the federal government of Nigeria since 1967 and 1970. I really wish there was no the Uzodinma factor, there was no the Ojuzo Kalu, or there was no Korocha. I really wish my brothers and sisters from the East were as united as they were in 1967 to 1970. because they have legal grounds to push for Biafra. Catalonia is pushing for their own country from Spain. And Scotland wants to leave from the UK. The discussion is still on. The list is endless. But my problem is, I really wish there were no fractures. I really wish that there were no traitors. I really wish it has not been misguided and, twisted, and it has not gone to be the way it is right now. I really wish it was really done by everybody. Don't tell me this one is not Igbo, that one is not Igbo, it's a corrupt Igbo. No, I'm not an Igbo man. But with the way the federal government have treated the Eastern people since 1970, since they declared that no victor, no vanquish, since they declared the 3 arrows, reconstruction, rehabilitation, I really wish those things really happened. I really wish that the NYSC program that also was a child of that, the resultant effects of that civil war, the youth say, if you don't know, let me teach you a little bit of history. NYSC was a product of the Biafran civil war. It was an exchange program that, okay, it was a unity program. I really wish it worked. I really wish they are speaking in one voice. The only person who kept close all these years since 1967 to 1970, all this year after the Nwachukwu group, the only person who came close is Nnamdi Kanu, and is paying the price. Nnamdi Kanu, wherever you are, I stand with you. I salute you. You are not a murderer. You are not a killer. You are not a kidnapper. You are not responsible for the unrest. You wanted your own people to be free, and you gave the government conditions like Nwachukwu did those days. Open the seaports. Let us feel the presence of the federal government. Let us do this, let us do that together. Then I will drop my agitations. Nnamdi Kanu said these things to different administrations. We don't want trouble, but we just want to live as human beings. Nnamdi Kanu was not always pro-Biafran at the time, but at the time he had to wake it up. It was a child of necessity. I really wish there was no Ekpa syndrome, but I will not judge anybody. I will not judge anyone. I will only blame it on the foundations of this country. If really there was development, if really things are the way it ought to be, if really there is no segregation, if really one tribe is not proscribed, you saw it in 2023 elections. You saw it. A particular tribe was being, proscribed. They were being targeted. They were banned from voting. It's always like that. Look at the way they are attacking, what's his name? Oyema, for the success he has achieved. Because he's an Igbo man. Chief Esama himself, he used to have an airline. Igbenedion was never attacked. He was not attacked. Yes, his airline crashed because he had problems with finance. He had problems with people in government. Not because he's a Benin man. I know that history very well. He stepped on toes. Because an Igbo man has made us proud, now everybody is talking nonsense. Most people are talking nonsense. I really wish the Biafran struggle was still pure, like from its first century ago. I love the idea that people will agitate and fight for their democratic rights. This is a right entrenched in the international charter that binds the United Nations, which Nigeria is a signatory to. You can Google it online. That people have rights for self-agitation legally. They have rights when they feel their lives are in danger, when they feel they are no longer comfortable with living together with people who they think are after their lives or after their tribe or their region. This was on the ground that Pakistan broke up from India. They didn't feel safe, but Pakistan today is a shadow of themselves. Saying today there's nothing happening there. It's one terrorist activities or the other. So the Biafran struggle was, let my people go, let them live in a land where they can progress. Let them live in a land where they can do business. Let them live in a land where they can call home. Let them live in a land where they can aspire to be anything they want to be in life. These were Ojuku's assertions. We don't want my people to be killed. These were Ojuku's dreams. My people can go to school. They can be safe, go to farm, greenery, electricity, infrastructure, roads, a country where the whole world will want to come and do business. They come for tourism like every other countries. Ojukwu were already having friends, international friends, countries, fellow countries. Remember when Ojukwu left the Biafra land, he went to a country called Ivory Coast. He went to a country, he didn't go to a village. He went to a country, he was received by the then government and he was granted asylum. He was well settled. Till today, there is a market in Cote d'Ivoire called the Biafra markets. Go and verify. In honor of Ojukwu and Igbo people. The day Nigeria opened their eyes beyond tribal bigotry and embrace the Igbo man, this country is going to stand up. The day Nigeria is going to take away sentiment and allow the dividend of democracy to flow around, this country is going to take a new shape. And if Nigeria stands up, Africa will stand up. In other words, Igbo man is the cradle of the African development and movement for liberation. We should stop fighting ourselves. Well, why not ask them what they want? Why not call them to a round table? Why are we always too quick when it comes to an Igbo man's issue? People are so quick to attack. People are so quick to misjudge. They are so quick to misunderstand. Even our fellow Igbo brothers and sisters, they are killing themselves in the East, masterminded by politicians, being used by the powers that be. I really wish Ojukwu was alive to put an end to all these things. Because when Ojukwu was alive, these things did not happen. Even when he came back from exile, these things did not happen. Ojukwu had Abga. He was giving Abga as a way of saying, come and participate in our political affairs. We love you. You caused a war. Countries can go to war, but we are glad to have you back. He was granted pardon by the presidency. And he came back. And things were imperfect, but there was peace in the East. Why not the government step into it and create peace in the East? What are they looking for? An average Igbo man is not looking for Biafra, to be honest. Biafra is not an umbrella where people want safety. They just want to be carried along. They just want development. They just want a place where they can call home. They just want, that sense of justice. They just want to be treated equal like the man in Sokoto or in Kano or the man in Edo State. It's painful when you see your father treating your own siblings special, more special than you from the same parent. It's very painful. We say we are one Nigeria. Are we really one Nigeria? That's story for another day. I'm not blaming. I'm not against or for Samuel Ekpa, but I'm talking about the root of the problem. The root is that our government is the root of the problem. They know what to do. The so-called reconstruction, rehabilitation, and reconciliation was a fraud. It's fake. It did not happen. The NYSC is a fraud. It did not achieve its, amongst other things, its major objective. It did not achieve it. It's a fraud. The federal character is a fraud. The One Nigeria gospel is a fraud. The PVC in 2023 has proven to be a fraud. Democracy is a fraud. Our national budget is a fraud. National Assembly is a fraud. Our electoral process, INEC, is a fraud. So what are we doing here? We still don't have 24 hours electricity unless for Abia State and Igbo State. The same Igbos that we don't want to recognize their greatness. Until we recognize and appreciate these guys and let them teach us what they know, we can't go anywhere, brothers and sisters. In the space of a year and 2 months, Ojukwu mobilized all the Igbo scholars in Igbo universities. They were manufacturing bombs. They call it Ojukwu buckets. Go and verify. I went to Maya for my projects, for my thesis, data collation, and sampling, and sampling of information. I saw all those underground bunkers built in space of 1 year and 9 months, without help of any international body, physical help. I mean, they were manufacturing bombs. They manufacture cars. As at 1967, Igbo men were already doing cars in Biafra land. Hello. They were manufacturing, drones, what's it called? Bomb, their own bomb. Why not bring them together? Why not reach out to them? There will be more Samuel Ekpa. There will be more Samuel Ekpa. Arresting, bombing. Another one will show up from Italy, from Spain, from the Netherlands. Is this how you're going to be running around the whole world like an animal without brains? Another another Ekpa will come out in another name. It could be Chibuzo, it could be Oyema, it could be somebody else. So how long are you going to be doing that?
So you are supporting what Ekpa is doing, Mr. Alex, or what are you talking
I'm
about?
not. I'm not, my brother. I'm not. I'm not.
What are you talking about?
What I'm saying is that the government of Nigeria has been a fraud. So people are going to agitate. It's Sunday Igbo. Is he also an...
Yeah, you know, but you cannot, if you want to reference to something, Ekpa is a bad example to this platform.
Okay, yes. That's what you said, sir. Jesus said you said so. Are you the Son of God? He told Pilate, you said so. So that's what you said. But for me, I feel for my Igbo brothers and sisters who are losing their lives. I feel for them. Nobody should die like this. No politician should use anybody. They are using Ekpa. What gave rise to all these things? So I feel we should tell ourselves the truth. Are we one? Is this a country ought to be run? If there was job opportunities, the youth are busy in different factories across the east or the south, would there be all these things? If the seaport in Lagos, okay, sir, I know people will not like this. It's very bitter, but it's the truth. I condemn the killings of human beings in the east. I will round up here, and I know that my assertions is beginning to annoy people. Nigeria Watch, I will leave it here. I want to say congrats to Mr. Oyema once again. Wike, for me, I like the fact that that man said he's going to pay even after he leaves government. That's the man that knows his rights. So you cannot demolish my house and go scot-free even after you leave government. I like that. That statement hit me so hard. I like that. He said even if this is not reverse, even if after you leave government, you are going to pay. That's a man that knows what to do. Both physically, legally, spiritually, you are going to pay. So Wike, you are going to pay. So whatever you have now is just for 4 years or 8 years. After that, you are going to, if you can't balance it, you will pay. I love that. Wike is trying to bring in Mr. Peter Obi, saying Anambra State, PDP, that. We know all those things. He's looking for every avenue. The jealousy in him for Peter Obi is beyond the jealousy of Jesus Iscariot against Jesus. So Wike, for me, hates Peter Obi with a passion. Peter Obi should try to watch out whenever he's around Wike in any area at all, because the guy is jealous of the fame and the popularity God gave Peter Obi. So Nigeria Watch, I will leave it here. We should look at the root problem, not the branches and the leaves. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch. God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thank you. That word that people are going to stop you because of what you are saying, you shouldn't use that word. You talk for 16 minutes. 16 minutes is not what we give people here. We give 8 minutes.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, man. I take it back.
You don't say that, you know.
Yes, I take it back, sir. I'm angry because people are dying.
You know, if I did not stop it down, you would have gone up to all the way to 20 minutes.
I'll go up to tomorrow.
You know, so the truth of the matter is, you know the rules of this platform. You know, so anything to do with violence, this platform is not part of it. So you praising whoever that is engaging in violence in Nigeria on this platform. You are
I didn't praise the no. I did not. You are no, I did not, sir. I stand. I take a separate to that, sir. I take a big exception to that, sir. No, I did not.
No,
if Samuel Ekpa is killing people, he should be arrested. He should face the law.
But you arrested from where? You know the truth now. If you are being biased like this, I don't like it, Mr. Alex.
I'm not biased, Nigeria Watch.
No, what are you talking about? Arrest Ekpa from where? Be honest.
They can work. Listen, Nigeria Watch. There's something called international relations. They can press charges and extradite him. It's very easy. Didn't they do it to? They are trying to bring this woman from the UK. They can press charges. It's easy. It's easy with evidence. Take it to Brussels. Right. Brussels will call Finland. Finland is the member of Schengen.
Thank you.
So Brussels is the capital.
Thank you. All right. Good evening to you, sir, for calling in. Please talk to us. 2 minutes. Thank you. Hello.
Hello, Mazi, good evening.
Yes, sir. Mazi.
Yeah, good evening.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Mazi, good evening. Thank you. I'm very, very happy for you because you are making us proud every evening. We have something to listen to and make our life going on stronger. What I want to tell all the panelists, especially Black Panther, I want to tell him that all Igbo man is a Biafra. All Igbo man is a Biafra. If Nigeria government grants free freedom in Nigeria today, you will see that every man, even that billionaire, have money is a Biafran man. So what I want to tell you that because Nigerians want to suppress us. Normally, Nigerians are supposed to talk about what happened, talk about that civil war, and dialogue with others. Now the kind of say is that what we need social unity. We need things to be happening in Southeast. Okay, countries, all the whole international airport in Southeast, they are not working. They are not working. In Seaport, all these things are not working. Why that? But we are traveling all over the world. We are all over the world. But they feel they will conquer us. Sun, only thing we must do, that sun must rise.
Thank you.
Sun must shine. So Nigerians should go back and think and dialogue with the Igbos, and things will go well. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Okay, I would like us to move on. You know, when it comes to this issue here. Okay, there's somebody on it. Rex, sorry, I got your response. After you rephrased your comment, you said, is it not possible? I meant to say that look how they kidnapped Mazikano from. Of course, they kidnapped Nabdekano. We all are already aware of that, and we're advocating against it all the time here on this platform. In fact, we are currently on the 1 month campaign for Nnamdi Kanu to be released. On this platform, we are doing that now. I think it should. Oh, yeah, it's supposed to end yesterday, right? But anyway, yeah, we engaged on that for the past 1 month. We know that Nnamdi Kanu cannot be there while others have been released. I'm not a part of that. I know some people will be surprised. Oh, if you're supporting Nnamdi Kanu, why are you not supporting Ekpa? I cannot support Ekpa. I'm not a fan of Ekpa. That's just me. So you can't change me from that. Because of that sit at home that Ekpa did, and that woman that I saw on the video that there's destroyed our business, our vegetable business, while the child was rolling on the floor, the baby was crying on the floor, the woman was beaten. That video that I saw, just because she didn't sit at home, make me know since that day. If you have been following us for a while, you know that is my stand. You cannot be saying you are fighting for Nnamdi Kanu to be released and punishing your own people in the East. I'm not part of that. And none of you can convince me to understand it, because it's difficult to understand. Because if you want to fight the federal government, go to Abuja. Now, Abuja, they stay, not the people that you are forcing to sit at home because of your selfish satanic interest. No, I will never be part of that. And I don't want anybody to promote Ekpa on this platform. I've said it so many times. You don't promote Ekpa here. You don't. If you want to talk about Ekpa, go to your living room and talk about Ekpa, not here. I've said it so many times. If you want to become my enemy just because of that, I don't have problem with that. Soldier go, soldier come. That's what life is all about. Before you came to this platform, a lot of people left, and many people also came. They occupied that space that you satanically created vacuum on. So, what is right is right. What is wrong is wrong. If you are not, if Samuel Ekpa is not a coward, why can't he go to Abuja and fight Tinubu, or during the time of Buhari, may go fight Buhari? Although many allegations going on, like many people calling in, say Ekpa was working with Buhari. Some people saying now that he's working with Tinubu. So I don't even know they want to believe anymore. But for me, that is not my business. My business is, if you are saying that you are fighting for Nnamdi Kanu to be released, go and fight in Abuja and stop being a coward with all your followers. Fighting in the Southeast and forcing people to stay at home. You are saying you are fighting for Nnamdi Kanu. No. Southeast, they for arrest Nnamdi Kanu. Somebody they kidnapped all the way from Kenya, they put them for Abuja. They fight for Southeast, they suffocate your own people. You say they fight, Nnamdi Kanu release. That is a selfish and hypocritical fight. Nobody should come here directly or indirectly to promote satanism here. You are promoting Ekpa in my platform. You are saying that you don't know what you are. If that's what you say, Mr. Alex, I'm totally disappointed. I'm telling you. You know I don't hide my feelings. I'm disappointed. You don't do that. You don't. You know the rules of the platform. You are one of the oldest person on this platform. You don't. I don't do things for people to like me. It's your choice if you want to like me on this platform. It's your choice not to like me. But I'll continue to stand for what is right. And we applaud Ekpa. If Ekpa travel all the way from where he's hiding now, like a lunatic, travel to Nigeria, may go Abuja, may go Tinubu.
No, Mr. Elvis, Mr. Elvis, yes, why will you expect a normal person to come to Nigeria where there is no rule of law? If Nigeria will guarantee his right, and he will face the justice of the Nigerian law, then you can come. But you know, everybody knows that you get nothing. They're going to lock him up and throw the key into the Atlantic Ocean. So there is no guarantee. So for that Nigeria will offer anything.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. For me, whoever that wants to engage Nigerian government, meet them directly. Don't punish somebody else for it. That's my stand. That is, I've been saying this here. Is it difficult to understand what that English means? You can't be telling the people in the Southeast to sit at home. Sit at home for Nnamdi Kanu to be released in Abuja. I don't want to tell me. Everybody, although many people have tried to explain to me, it's still not making no sense.
Mr.
Yeah,
Elvis,
we needed to.
Even
Yes,
something as simple as Nnamdi Kanu's court case. Have you ever seen anybody, all these people that call themselves the Biafra agitators, go to at least in front of that court on the day Nnamdi Kanu goes to court? Have you ever seen them go? They say we are here.
Exactly.
Have you ever seen anything like that? Showore will go to court on the day Nnamdi, even though they don't allow him to go. People who are standing.
Mr. Elvis, is it not my time to speak?
Have you ever seen any of them?
Come, sir. Please hold on. You know,
so
and
people
to be
are
honest,
in the comment section insulting me. Go ahead and insult me for all you care. I don't care. Nobody knows what
can insult you on the
people
comment
are
section.
insulting me. Madam Origin is there. He's on the start current this thing calling me out. I don't care. I'm not responding to anybody. I know what I know. I don't. People are asking evidence, and that's your business. If anybody is happy about what is going on in the East, I mean, good luck to you. God bless you.
Nobody can insult you. Anybody that insults you on the comment section will be removed. Simple. Nobody is an island or this platform. You're not bigger than anybody here. I'm not bigger than you. You can't insult anybody on this platform because of their opinion. And we have rules on this platform. You cannot promote Samuel Ekpa on this platform. Simple. Except if you want problem, come here, promote Samuel Ekpa. We always have issue with each other. I don't deal with hypocrites. Thank you very much, everybody. God bless you all. Mr. Van Maswell, I'd like you to talk to us, sir.
Thank you so much,
Good evening,
Mr.
Elvis.
Good evening from my own little city here in Bolgatanga, in the upper eastern part of Ghana. So, and I have vested interest in whatever that happens in Southeast, because that is where my mother comes from. Look, after serving the Nigerian Army for 18 years, I know what we do. Mr. Elvis, you might not know. In 1983, tell me how many people were kidnapped internationally in 1983. The Nigerian government carefully orchestrated the creating of Umaru Dikko from a well-developed country like England. They almost succeeded. If you listen to the retired Navy Commodore, Olawumi, when he was, recently interviewed in Arise TV, he told you what we normally do. He told you exactly what the Nigerian trained secret operatives, special forces do. He says something about taking someone out from Brazil, but it was stopped. I hope you heard it. The video is there on Arise TV. So if Simon Ekpa will come out and tell you that there are, people get informations. If he's coming out to say this, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. If they told you that Nigeria will break the international protocol to go and kidnap Mazi Nnamdi without due process, the same thing they wanted to do to Igboho in Benin Republic. If not that Benin Republic did what they're supposed to do, they could have also had their way, because they have the penchant of kidnapping people without going through the due process. Is that a country? And I do not know why the international community is treating Nigerian government with, kid's glove. I don't quite get it. Nigeria should be made to pay the price of, going contravening the international principles and rules. If a court in Nigeria will punish Nigeria and fine them and they pay over 15 billion naira for what they did in Udi, do you know that they paid money for what the atrocity they committed in Udi? Till today, they are still committing the atrocities. And nobody is holding them. And when they put out a very solid and lucrative environment for things to go on, like the Simon Ekpa you are talking about, Alex says something. If Nigeria were to be a place where justice and equity is allowed, meritocracy is allowed to grow, do you think that you will have people like Mazen Nnamdi in the first place? Do you think that you will have people like Simon Ekpa in the first place? Do you think that you will have Igboho and the rest of them and all the agitators, agitating groups in Nigeria? If you don't agitate, that is your own business. But there are people that cannot take it, the injustice, and they took it upon themselves to agitate. And when they agitate, the same government will pamper the terrorists, go into their forests and give them money, and come out and tell you that they did not pay ransom to release people. Why they are secretly paying ransom? The terrorists will come out on TikTok and their videos everywhere and begin to showcase the money they collected from them. And the same government will have you believe that they did not pay anything. Look, let me tell you, I will never believe anybody because I was in the system. I will never believe anybody that doesn't know the operatives, the operativeness of the Nigerian secret agents. I won't believe you. If you are not there, I will not believe you. Because we know ourselves. Anybody that said there, go and listen to the retired senior staff officers that have spoken. They will tell you the capabilities of the Nigerian army and their secret agents. Unless they don't want to do it. So if someone is telling you that this is what is going on, yes, they have done it before. They paid the price in the UK. And not even only them. The Israelis, secret agents were involved as well. What makes you think that they cannot do it in Finland? Or any other place? If they find you so, let's say, very, inimical, or someone who is standing toe-to-toe against them. Look, for me to believe that the insecurity in the Southeast is caused by any individual or agitator in Southeast, Simon Ekpa or Mazen Nnamdi Kanu or ESN, until Hope Uzodimma, the Supreme Court imposed governor, release the footages of those powerful CCTV, cameras, the gadgets that are mounted in Douglas House that show the people that invaded the prison. He has come out. He had come out in the past to say that it is not Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB, or anybody that discusses it, is the politicians. And they know that they are the ones that are causing the problems. When you create an enabling environment for evil to grow, instead of you to do the right thing so that this evil will not grow. And when the evil grows, then you begin to fight them. Instead of you treating the causative agents, you are treating the symptoms. How can a sensible government or personalities or politicians do that? You know what is wrong. You know that the system that is being, you're operating with is very, very flawed. Many people have said it. Why can't you go to a round table and discuss the way forward? What is it that is holding Nigeria to call everybody to come and say, this is how we are going to live in this country? Is it an anathema to Nigerians? You are trying to amend a constitution that is military, a decree document that was given to you. A decree that was given to you that was used perfectly by the military? Is that what is going to give you democracy or a new Nigeria? My people, you have to think again. So I will say today, Nigerian government has the penchant of kidnapping people. They have the penchant of evading foreign, international rules. So if someone ever will say that over there, that is my own opinion as a former insider. We know what we do. If you really want to go and check what the strike force was doing in Nigeria and outside Nigeria during Abacha's time. I'll leave it there. Thank you so much. For anybody that is going to come out, oh, this is this, this is this, this is this, go and check what Nigeria did with the special forces and ninja squad during Abacha's time. Then you will come back and talk to me. Thank you, God, and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Well, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for taking us through that particular topic, because you were there before. So for me, I'm not here to argue with you, or I'm not here to defend Nigerian government. No way. I'm not here to defend Nigerian government. My stand is my stand, and I'll continue to reiterate that I gave up in even believing what Samuel Ekpa is fighting for when he started punishing his own people in the Southeast. Simple. I want you guys to get that right. I'm not here to defend Nigerian government or defend anybody. No. I'm calling for anybody today. Once you start doing the wrong thing, I will not call for you anymore. That's what the platform is all about. I watched a video that I played on this platform where a mother carrying a baby with a daughter, our vegetable business were destroyed. On that video, they were telling her, we told you to sit at home.
Mr. Evans, please pardon me to say this. Let me take permission from you. I want to attend to some, some important meetings. I will join you later if God permits. Thank you so much, and God bless you. Mommy Diaspora, say God bless you. I will join later, sir.
It's good to have you here. Thank you, sir. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. That video is what I've been referencing to. For me, I want to see the people that is displeased with what Nigerian government is doing in Abuja. I want to see everybody in Abuja. Let everybody occupy the streets. Don't be in your room and be shouting there. Or, I'm not a supporter of that. Thank you very much. Let me go to Onsu Destiny. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Go Onsu Destiny, you are not there. Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Greetings to everyone there, those on the panelists, and those that are in the comment section. Greetings to everyone, and welcome. I greet all the callers as well. I just want to, the last panelist, he pretty much was on the same thought with me, with respect to Simon Ekpa and this issue or this story that Simon Ekpa claimed that there is a plot to terminate or to eliminate or assassinate him, something to that effect. For me, I do know that the Nigerian government can go to any length. They can go to any length. If you are a Nigerian, even if you are just 20 years old and you don't know that by now, just 20 years old, then you have a serious problem.
Please hold on, Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah.
Madam Luke, the word Mr. Elvis is crying is disrespectful to my person. Please let it be the last time you use that word on this platform. I cannot address you like that. That word, Mr. Elvis, you don't understand why Mr. Elvis is crying. Let it be your last time ever you use it on this platform. Madam Luke, I'm addressing you. If one respects you on this platform, that respect must be reciprocated. It must. If you know you cannot reciprocate the respect that one is giving to you on this platform, don't come to this platform. Nobody beg anybody to come to this platform. As long as what I'm standing for is I'm standing for what is right. And is my opinion. I will not take anybody's opinion away from them. And you don't have no single right to take mine away from me. That word, Mr. I don't understand why Mr. Elvis is the word crying is disrespectful to my person. Don't ever use that word again. Please, don't that word, if you use it again, madam, with all due respect, you'll be removed from this platform. And I'm not begging for you to, like I said before, in case you're not aware, because you yourself, Madam Luke, you said it before, the first time you came to this panel. On your statement, I quote, you said you watched Nigeria Watch for so long, whether for 2 years or for so long, I don't know how long, you now decided that this is the platform you want to be. So what did you watch? What did you see? What rules did you see? Because I remember the other day you were saying the rules is too much and all that. You said you watched Nigeria Watch for so long. So what were you watching? What did you see? What were we? What Nigeria Watch? What was Nigeria Watch doing here? Nigeria Watch have remained the same yesterday, today, and probably by God's grace forever. I'm not God. I'm not a perfect person. Please, we should get that straight. Nobody can promote Samuel Ekpa here. Is it too much to ask for? Go ahead, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you.
Okay, all right, Mr.
Mr. Can you guys hear me? I just want to know.
Yeah, Mr. Yes. Destiny, let me come back to you again. Somebody else is already talking, but I can hear you now. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis. So let me just continue. I was saying, with respect to this Samuel Ekpa thing, that for me, Nigerian government, I do know for a fact they can go to any length to cover up. So, in fact, they can promote, they can defend illegality, including illegal bunkering. Nigerian government is capable of doing that. Even rebranding. They are very good at rebranding, even rebranding bandits and kidnappers as repenters, and enrolling them, bandit, kidnappers, Boko Haram, enrolling them into the police and the Nigerian army. So all these are facts, I know for sure, So, but let's get this straight though. Simon Ekpa, in as much as I will never support someone like Simon Ekpa, going by the antecedent, everything that we all know. I will never support someone like that. Also, in the same vein, I will never believe anything as of now that originates from the Nigerian government. Why should I? As a Nigerian, why should I? I can't do that. This is a government, Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, literally, from Kenya. That's a government that is not only desperate, but that's a government that masterminded the cover-up. In fact, I have more verifiable facts as a Nigerian, as an individual, as a watcher of the Nigerian political terrain. I have more verifiable facts that the Nigerian government can lie with reckless abandon. I have verifiable facts. We can stay on this platform for the next 10 hours and we can bring it all out and compare. They can lie with reckless abandon than me, believing that Simon Ekpa, is ready or wants to commit suicide. I don't have any facts to that. I can't believe that to a very large extent. There is no fact to support that. But I do know at the same time that whatever comes, if that is propaganda or a story that is emanating from the Nigerian government or whoever, I can't believe it either. And to set the record straight again, for people, maybe they don't know, let's get the facts straight. No country will release even their dog or their cat, talk less of a human being, to Nigerian government for prosecution, knowing fully well that there is no rule of law. No country, no normal country will ever release any, and if their worst criminal to the Nigerian government.
And I agree with you on that, 100%.
That's not even Finland will ever, knowing fully well, because by so doing, they're already committing a crime in the first place. It is crime upon crime. You are releasing a criminal, but in the process, you are also committing a crime, releasing a criminal to Nigerian government, knowing fully well that there is no rule of law, that you cannot guarantee that the person will get free and fair court trial. That's why, to shift a little bit, that's why when just last week, when the Internal Affairs Revenue Chairman, whatever in Nigeria, was running his mouth all over the place, last week, that they will go after the Binance man that escaped. He was just ranting. He was just ranting. No normal country will release anything to Nigeria. As I said, even Simon Ekpa, Finland will never, again, read my lips, Finland, a country that stands on the rule of law, as we all know it, will never release or facilitate Ekpa to Nigeria. For the obvious fact, there is no rule of law. So if Ekpa comes out and say there's an attempt to, to buy him, to eliminate him through suicide attack or whatever, I can't believe that. And at the same time, Nigerian government also, I can't say, is a fact or is not, knowing fully well the antecedent of the Nigerian government. So I think that kind of settles it to a very large extent. It will be a waste of time knowing the government that you have. Nigerian government can go to any length. They have the capacity to rendition someone from another country, but they cannot stop criminality and insecurity in their own country. Peter Obi said this past weekend, that they told him that they know everywhere that, at any point in time that he is at any point in time, but they don't know where criminals, they don't know where bandits are. That's cover up. Nobody is going to believe that. That's the government that we have in Nigeria. So I will just leave it at that for me. That's my take on that. And then with respect to the this guy, first of all, let me again congratulate the Senegal, the new Senegalese president who was sworn in, Bassirou Faye, as elected president of Senegal. I want to congratulate him once again, and I'm glad that that is happening in a neighboring country, a country much closer to Nigeria. We are seeing it unfolding. We're seeing it unfolding. That the election was concluded less than 2 weeks ago. In fact, a week, just about 10 days ago, to be precise. And the guy is sworn in. We don't see that in Nigeria. That never happens in Nigeria. First of all, the incumbent will still be there for another three months to perpetrate, to cover up all his looting, and he still has time. That's why you will see a government that has less than 48 hours in government still going ahead to borrow billions of naira and millions of dollars in dollar. Less than 48 hours. If we have an election in Nigeria, a maximum within within 21 days, the government gets out, the new government comes in. That will not happen. We can't see that happening in Nigeria, the Nigeria of today. Even if they are going to streamline it to a point where every election matter is concluded before the new one is sworn in, and in a timely fashion. So, in a timely fashion, because these are the areas that leaves room, you know, for all this illegality. It leaves rooms for all this corruption and all these malpractices that we see during our election period in Nigeria. So that's why much more I congratulate Senegal. It's a great feat, whether we like it or not, because what you don't have, you don't have. Nigeria does not have this. Nigeria is not even close to what we're seeing in Senegal. So it's a great feat, and I congratulate the country. So I will finally talk about this guy, AY. There was this video that I showed on this guy, AY. But before I do that, let me quickly talk on this man, this Chief Nwachukwu, whose property was demolished in Abuja by Wike being in charge. Of course, is the one responsible. Again, you go to the rule of law. We don't have it in Nigeria, but we have rule of power. That's what we have. People use their power to sabotage. They use their power to oppress. That's what we have in Nigeria. Again, Nigeria is not a normal country. Yes, it's not, because the man said currently he has two court judgment and 2 court orders. Even at that, the government, the sitting government, still has the audacity to go ahead and demolish those properties, even when there are subsisting court orders and even judgments. So it is reckless use of power. That's just what it is. A reckless use of power. Careless. Give no damn about anybody. It's all about the rule of power, not the rule of law. That's what we've seen there. It is now the case of you said, he said. The man put it out there. Wike came out and started putting his own out there, even injecting some tribal sentiment into it. He has to say something. Again, it's all cover up. It suits them to play the tribal game, the tribal card. They feel comfortable. But we'll see. So finally, let me just talk about this AY guy. You know, his house, he said his house got burned for supporting Peter Obi. Okay. You know, I can't really, you know, blame the guy, you know, and that's, or even, you know, some of these Nollywood guys that during the election period, you know, they will be romancing, you know, all these politicians. This is one of the things that they're always afraid of, you know, because there will be reprisals, there will be, you know, revenge, vendetta on them. These politicians, that's what they do. And that's why some of them, because they cannot man up, they cannot hold up, they will be they play games. But for someone like AY, who stood his ground openly during the campaign, he supported Peter Obi, not in his bedroom, inside his house, inside his own room, but outside, publicly, everywhere. He supported Peter Obi. And if this is what, you know, he's getting for his support for the Labour Party and for Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, then we have, Nigeria is still, again, we're not there at all. Still have a very, very long way to go, you know, in that country. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now. Thank you very much, and thanks to everyone.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you. I would like to respond to, I would like to start with that AY's own. To be honest, regardless that the Nigerian government, whatever they are doing, that we all are not happy with it, but there's no also proof. If you see, you know, AY was talking in a sarcastic way, you know, that after God, now government, if you do any other push again for your eye and all that, there's no proof. It's just like somebody who called in earlier on calling Samuel Ekpa a criminal. No proof. So it's not up to you to talk on it. That AY own Mr. Jonathan, I don't want you to take it serious, because if AY knows in a Nigerian government now he born a house, you know, let him come out straight. Don't be talking in riddles and be saying that after God there is government and all that, because that's a popular will be my house got burnt. How?
I agree with you.
Exactly.
I agree with you on that.
You know, how? You know, your house got burnt. The Nigerian government, they come inside your house, come put petrol, be waiting. For me, I don't get carried away with things like that. You know, although we should also know that many of us hide under the umbrella of Mr. Peter Obi, you know, to play victim, this victim card of a thing. I'm not part of that. You know, why if you know, say Nigerian government, now they deal with you because it's a Peter Obi, come out and speak. You know, just let the world know so that we'll take it from there. Then I'd like to respond to a couple of people here. You know, okay, Adesuwa Osagede, I saved your comment earlier on, though you don't tell where you live on since. You know, you say, Mr. Elvis, don't forget that you are a journalist. Please be patient with people. Yes, thank you very much for that advice. May God bless you. But I want to let you know that sometimes these same people, they push you out of your lane. That's why you see that Rufai remain one of my best man till tomorrow, because he's always very, very expressive. He doesn't care if he's on air. He's very expressive. They talk. Rufai, they talk. That's why I like him. You know, even many people have called him, oh, he's a quack journalist, he's this, or Nakbasa called him a quack journalist on air and everything. You and I know he's not quack. He's only satanic enemies that we call him quack. So that's fine. You cannot call somebody who studied, who have degree, you know, for studies his own profession for 3 or 8 years, 3 or 4 years, a quack journalist, just because he's countering you or he's refusing to take rubbish from you. So I like Rufai for that. So I want to appreciate your advice. This was I get there, but sometimes these people that come here deliberately, they want to push us out. 1 or 2 persons which I didn't say, but you said if you don't want us to talk about Samuel Ekpa, don't present it. I don't mind you talking about Samuel Ekpa. I want you guys to get this right. Talk about Samuel Ekpa, they say do this, the other one, Samuel Ekpa, do this, that's fine. But you cannot promote Samuel Ekpa on this platform. I don't know if there's other way I can say it. You cannot. Because what Samuel Ekpa stands for, I'm not in support of it. And that's my opinion. That's my opinion. I don't have anything personal against him. What he stands for and the way he's going about it, me personally, I'm not in support of it at all. That is it. And the reason why you say I'm advocating for Nnamdi Kanu to be released today is because the same time Nnamdi Kanu, Sunday Igbohu, and many other agitators were arrested. All of them have been released. Nnamdi Kanu is still languishing away in prison. That's why I'm telling the federal government to let him go. Because this is becoming hatred. It's not because whatever they say do anymore. So that is why you see every day, please let him go. Sunday Igbohu is walking majestically on the street. Sowore has traveled back to America to go meet his family. So, but if I present a topic here, you want to talk about it, I don't have a problem about it at all. Then that woman, which I will not mention your name again, it's very unfortunate though that people you respect so much, sometimes I don't know what they happen. People you hire in a very high esteem, they'll just come from nowhere and belittle themselves and turn to rubbish. I don't know. It's very painful. But you know, I will still continue to respect you because as you are an elderly woman, and you know, this is how I was brought up. But one thing you must understand is that you will hate me, and some people might join you to hate me just because of my truth. Yes, and I will not feel bad about it. Do you know what makes me feel bad? When I know I'm wrong with something, guilt will be beating me up every blessed day. That's why I find it difficult to do something that will put me in a state of guilt. Because guilt, except you don't have a heart. Now guilt go fair beat you. You might even die before your time. That is it. You can't say, oh, people that they know you now. So this is what some of you discuss behind me. I'm not interested. That's one thing you must know. I would never be interested. I've told you guys already beforehand that I'm standing for what is right. You know, I'm standing for what is right on this platform. I don't care if now only one person. Can't you see I deliberately did not send link anymore? Now only 4 of us there. Let us just talk and I'll end the show in the next 30 minutes now. So we have ended the show. I deliberately don't want to send link. It's not the people that want to be on the panel we are looking for. I'm looking for the truthful people that want Nigeria to work for Christ's sake. Not the people that want to destroy Nigeria. Some of you on this platform are hypocrites because what you are fighting for is for Nigeria to destroy. And you cannot use my platform to demonstrate that satanism. I'm not a part of it. I don't want Nigeria to destroy. And that's not my stand. My stand is to see Nigeria work. That's why I supported Peter Obi. Till tomorrow, I'm still supporting Peter Obi. Amongst all the presidential candidates that came out, Peter Obi remained the best. Till tomorrow. I know the drink water to talk on. He remained the best. I was supporting Sowore. When I see Peter Obi to come out of PDP to a Labour Party, I told all my panelists, wonderful panelists, yes, I beg. Manda Irene is right there, listening to us right now. Manda Irene is one of the foundational personnel on this platform. She's there listening to me. Those are the people that know me well. You can't just join my platform yesterday. You already said that you are knowing me already. What do you know about me? People that have been with me, Mr. Alex, don't know me. Tele. He's here. Do you know how many times I've shouted on Mr. Alex here or we've argued? He's here with me all the time. If you are just joining the platform right now, you want to become a satanic person to influence other people to join your satanic camp. I'm not interested. People who know me, I've stated this on this platform so many times, that I've been with Nigeria Wars for years. Nothing you can hold against me. Nothing. Not even one bit. I don't pretend. I'm very, very brave. I don't pretend. I say things how it is. I don't care whether you go verse. I'll call you out. And if you find anything wrong about me, call me out anytime, any day. But if you are hating me just because I'm not using my platform or don't using it to support some of you hypocrites on this platform to fight Nigerian government or to destroy Nigeria, then continue to build your hatred. Everybody is aware that all the leaders since Nigeria was created that have ruled Nigeria, all of them are satanic. I call them satanic. All of them. Till today. They are satanic, wicked, heartless. Everybody know. And that's why we are here, calling them out every day. We are being hopeful for Nigeria to be better in our time. That's why we all are here every day. What are you talking about? So does it mean because we are calling the Nigerian government out to do the right thing, so I'll now you now use the opportunity to hide under the umbrella, to use my platform to destroy Nigeria? That's why some of you are hating me, for Christ's sake. Because anybody that publicly come here to say, oh, come on, Samuel, I hear you, continue. You are against Nigeria. Simple. Accept it. You are against Nigeria. I told you, I'm not against anybody for whatever you believe on. Let's put this clear. Me, I believe that Nigeria will work. And I'm doing what I'm doing here. For example, you believe that Nigeria can never work. If you find a platform where people are saying, destroy Nigeria, subscribe with them. Join them every day. They come out every day. More now they discuss them. Everybody have different things that they are doing with their platform. My platform can never change because of one person. Never. I cannot be bought. Go do research about me. I can never be bought. Thank God that Oga Chris just coming in. He's also part of it. I'm calling the names of the people that have been on this platform for years. They are the ones that are supposed to talk about me, not you that just coming yesterday here, saying that people, we are already knowing you because I'm telling you not to promote Samuel Ekpa. I'm totally disappointed. I'm disappointed that the people that you hold in a high esteem will bring themselves down by themselves. I want to let you know, I can never be bought. Any of you on this platform supporting me because of what I'm doing, please support me. But the day you start supporting me because you have one or two agenda to why you are supporting me, I'm sorry, just stop now. I'm telling you, because that agenda can never work on this platform. I want Nigeria to work in my time, even though I know I live in one of the best countries in the world, United Kingdom, Great Britain. But I still want Nigeria to work. I don't live there. I want Nigeria, I want everybody to come together and stop all this hatred. This tribalism, ethnicism, nepotism, favoritism that we all are doing, practicing, even though I know nobody's perfect. But when it becomes too obvious, it becomes a problem. We can't continue like this. Please. What is happening? You want me to use my platform to fight Nigerian government? You want me to use my platform to tell you that let's go and destroy Nigeria, right? I'm not in support of what the satanic government have been doing. And not only Tinubu government. All the government that have ruled Nigeria since I was born. I have never seen anything good come from these people. That's why some of you ask me questions all the time. The word satanic, the word satanic. Yes, that's the only thing I can describe them with. They don't care about you and I. They care about themselves. But is that enough for me to use my platform to promote what we fight them? No. If you don't get sense by yourself, now you know. Me, I cannot be in the front to tell you what to do. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Mr. Destiny, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening, Mr. Najawa. And I greet all the panelists. I greet everybody. Today, awful. Well, the matter where they for me, I see the talk for the Biafra agitation. The way we see starter, not be so we suppose to start. Now make it tomorrow, I not support them. Because if you want start and we get senator or go all those people for National Assembly, if they fight for that, I never see them one day they say because I be Igbo for inside that National Assembly. Now make you what I bring suggestion where I bring come. We are not accepting. Now I make my people they die. See road where they not tie for my state. I bring and come because I be Igbo, they don't budget money put or whatever. But all those men, all of them gang up. They always gather together, share the money equal, they cooperate within themselves. But we will be the follower, we will be the ordinary person. And we they know, say this one from Yoruba, this one from Hausa. The only place where those people they always come out, because say this one are Yoruba, this one are Hausa, this one are only election period. And if that election don't finish, you don't hear that matter again. You don't hear say all those politicians. They talk say this one Hausa, that make you treat me like this. This one because I be like this, that make you treat me. If they share the money, all of them they always stay together. They always happy, combined, united. So why we when they grant now, why we not fight ourselves? Definitely we not again here. We they give them power. They do it that they do. If they can't come now, we can't use that opportunities, divide ourselves more. We say progress go come out. We now so the thing go till they go. But no, definitely nothing. The worst part of it can be said the religion can't just join everywhere can scatter more. So this Biafra decision, the people were supposed they in charge, not they in charge. I never know where we want to go. The Simon Lekpa where would they talk now? Now people they fight that one. Before they not fight everybody the prison. So why we can't do like this? If you the president before, if we not start to praise this man right from 10, you know go wars reach like this. So as we don't praise and reach where country was, may anybody not turn back now say you know good. More all of us begin praise and they go. I don't know what thing make the one get the woman where you pick he call. He say now I begin to believe say the destiny na Igbo. I don't know what thing make talk the reason, but he not talk. Because me, I'm not the into all those ones. The only thing where me I be doing, I make the country for good. But the way it's did now, when all those politicians, both the Igbo, both the Hausa, both the Yoruba don't gather, say the country not go good. We not get what we want to do now. We just sit down, they look there. When they do, we want what they will do. Because make weekend now, one start. It don't look everything. That property where we did also, now just to collect on their own. Now make they won't put tribalism inside. If those things no enter, waiting concern politics of Anambra or whatever, come enter inside the land where you go to destroy for Abuja. If we not just fight, You don't like person, you just go destroy property. You destroy and finish now, you can't want turn out to ethnicity. Make we where they down, begin the fight ourselves for waiting no concern us. Waiting we don't know how nothing start. We want the do for inside body, we not tell us. Then later on, I don't scatter on ourselves, we can't bring on. We now we don't know anything. Now we not where the bet that 5,000 naira. We can't use the fight ourselves for social media up and down. And now because now they from here, and because now from here. When we want get sense, things no say well, they leave all these people. As they destroy this my house now, because now them. If they want to settle themselves, we not go know. The next place where we will see them a party together. And then the next thing where we hear say politics, na interest. But people who don't use the data 5,000 naira, they insult their papa, insult their generation, they build themselves. They build themselves for that. So where we want to start? How we want it done? The issue will not be me. Now, I cannot blame all those politicians again. I don't leave them. May they do the do. Because we give them the power. We give them the might. May they do it with their mind. May they don't use us the rough ground anyhow where they see. Because if not, I don't see the reason why Wike and this man now go come out. They tell us now because of Igbo man. The ones where Wike destroy for River State, all those ones are Igbo man. If they're not the quarter, then they destroy themselves. So it not because Igbo or no Igbo. Maybe they're not going to use that one. Can they use that they want the make us want the hate the other side, not like the other side. All of them are the same thing. Maybe they just leave us. If they no one, as they say, the country, they are only waiting. They just there after now to collect the money. They share them within themselves. The rest of us. How they say talk, go back to Israel. I don't know how they say talk, and how they want to us. No problem, good. Because we self now we give them the opportunity. There's nothing left. All these things, the people, you see people where they support the sit at home then every Monday. Many of us they Europe here, and on more all of us they go work. But our mama where they say daily food, they sustain for your family. We dey pray, we dey clap out, give them, make them put their person house every Monday. The one where say, if I not come out for house, how they go walk into them, they'll go the beat up for road. But all of us, they have people. Then when they say they come off, now it don't reach everybody. Now all of us walk with thoughts, say not good. No, they continue now. Say good. Because the first time, even so when they Lagos. Okay, you now Lagos and Nigeria. Why you not join them? They do sit at home. You not join them, but you say the one that they do for East, is good. And all those rich men where they there, they sit at home. Whether they sit at home for 10 years, you not go affect them. Our mama them, our brothers where they hustle with their Okada, with their wheelbarrow, if they don't come out one day, now big problem for most of them. But you say maybe they sit at home. You were there here, they support her. The other one, they support her. But you were support her. Maybe they do this stuff. You know they sit at home. You go work. Because you know, say, if you not go work for here, that day, they're not going to give you money that very day. But you, they support me, they seize other people. Maybe they not go find their own money. And their children, their house. Tomorrow, when they cry, now we will see, to say some people not feel work.
Please round up, sir. 1 minute.
So the issue where they there. Yeah, I don't know how we want to solve one because this matter is just this so now. This one don't pass. It don't pass even the Simon Epa. No, if you stop, if you stop putting it don't scatter for that east. It's not go fit. And it go very difficult to stop that issue right now. Okay, where do we start from? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I would like to take some calls right now. And the love of God is my strength. I'm returning your call because you've called so many times. And for those of you that want to call in, I'm only going to take 5 calls. Then I'll come back to the last person on the panel so we can move on. Please, love of God is my strength. I don't know if you are there. I'm returning your call, madam. Thank you very much, guys. Please help us to press on the like button. God bless you all. Okay, you are not there. Before somebody call back, I would like to quickly respond to some of you. I know some of us might not look comment section. No, this one is a positive side. I want to appreciate those of you that left a very positive and a wonderful, encouraging messages on the comment section. I saw everything. I want to say I'm grateful. Sometimes this happened. That makes me a human being. For those of you that think that we were shouting or yelling and all that, I apologize. Like I said, that makes me a human being. You know, I've never portrayed myself on this platform to be a perfect person. I'm not a perfect person. Sometimes you push me. Yes, you might say this. Sometimes you push me, though. I myself, I don't want to say something, but because I'm a human being, sometimes you push me out of that that circle. Yeah. So please understand with us. We are not here to fight anybody, but I just want to let you know that we are not here to truncate anybody's views. If you want to pass any messages here, you can, but you can't promote anything that is against the platform. Please let everybody respect that. That's all. I'm not sure I'm asking for too much. Let everybody just respect that. Anything that is against the platform, I reiterate it every time on this platform. When you are doing it, then it becomes a problem. Okay? Please just understand with us. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Ray Aboa, God bless you. Thank you very much. I saw your wonderful message, Ray Aboa, as well, and many others. Let me quickly take this call. Thank you very much, Mazi, for calling back. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Yes, sir.
Mazi, good evening.
Yes, sir. Good evening to you, sir. We can hear you. Go ahead.
Yes, why I'm calling, good evening for all the panelists. Why I'm called is, Mazi, I want to tell you something. You know, you are not a pastor, but you have prophesied something, and people must understand, and they file and they carry that video and file it, because he prophesied that that everybody should mark it somewhere. When the will be released, this criminal in Finland will go against Nandikalo. I want to tell all the whole parties, those who feel that this man in Finland is fighting for Biafra, is destroying the Biafrans. This Samoneba is destroying the Biafrans. You know, so he's working. Last time I said it, allegedly he's working for Nigerian government. That's what he's doing. If you can see in court, that somebody want to ask Nandikalo about Samoneba, that lawyer just stop him. Say don't do that, because they are working together. That's why they have been doing propaganda saying that Ifeanyi Jofo has been sacked, Ozokona has been sacked. See the lawyer who cannot even reach other lawyers. You cannot talk, cannot stand here. Michael Zuckerman stand. Michael Zuckerman is a stand, for goodness sake. So that's why I'm telling you that this man is working for Nigerian government, allegedly. Because someone is doing destroying Igbo property, destroying women who are selling. Anyway, we are in outside the country. If you are doing sit at home every day, do sit at home in 2-3 weeks, are you going to eat? Are you going to pay the house rent? So people are not losing their faces. So that's why I'm telling you, that man is a criminal. Any man, anybody supporting that Samoneba is a criminal.
Thank you. You know, let me take another call. Other people calling in. Hello, can you hear me? Oh, that line, I lost it right there. Okay, let me quickly take this one here. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from? Hello, what's happening? Okay. You can't hear me, and I try returning your call. It's not going through as well. So I think I need to move on now to the panel. But before that, let me tell you guys. Nell James, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Okay, the caller is calling back. Hello, can you hear me now?
Hi, is this Niger Watch?
Yes, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. What's your name and where you calling from?
Niger, my name is Clement. I'm calling from Manchester, United Kingdom.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
I just want to make a comment for your program, for what you have been doing, and you're doing a great job. I don't think you're, for my own understanding, I don't think you're against the Biafra or Mazikano, but you're just against Samuel Ekman due to
God
based
bless
on what
you.
people give you, the information they give you. And to be honest with you, I'm also against him. I'm against Samuel Ekman, because it's only the people that don't travel. Most of these people writing all the rubbish on your platform, they never travel. I came back from Nigeria February ending. I just came back February ending this year. Honestly speaking, Igbo land is, even Imo State, I couldn't even go to the Imo State to attend a wedding ceremony my friend had there. He told me not to come because it's too dangerous to go.
Can you imagine?
In Southeast, in Anambra alone, before you go from just 2 minutes, every 2 minutes is checkpoint. Every 2 minutes checkpoint. This guy carrying hefty, arm, and before I left Southeast, they shot one of my cousins. This guy carry hefty arms, and they come inside the police station, and they locked up everywhere, and they always doing it. That once they come in there, they will lock the police station, and they will take the petrol free of charge. And they did it this time, unfairly, just my cousin coming in, and they shot him both in back and everywhere. And we ask them, whose guys are doing this? They say, oh, it's unknown government. Who's unknown government? Nobody know. So many things happening in the Southeast, and most people are, they don't like this guy, somewhere like that, it's not, only who they believe in on is Mazin. They don't talk about, they don't talk about someone like that in Southeast. So I don't know whose guys are writing here and calling you and saying different rubbish. To be honest, some of them haven't met any, they haven't seen anything. That's why, some of them don't even travel. That's one the thing. But assuming they travel, they will understand what's going on there.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you for your good work. Yeah.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you. You see, at least if I hear this kind of thing, it makes me feel good that I'm on the right track. I'm not against anybody, but you don't expect me to support somebody that is not doing something right. You are impoverishing your people, suffering them, and you want me to support. I can't support that. And it's my opinion. Do your own, make I do my own. Mr. Alex, my brother, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Yes, Mr. Rajawash, can you hear me?
Yes.
I'm a very democratic and law-abiding person. My sincere apologies for distorting the rules of the platform.
No, that's okay, my brother. You don't need to do that. Don't worry.
Carried away.
We are together. So, people that doesn't understand us here will think maybe Alex is a stranger. We are together. So it's a normal thing. Like Black Panther, me and Black Panther, you know what happened here. So I don't want to go there. I know my people here. So don't go there. Just contribute.
We are like two generals in war front,
exactly,
with guns in our hand, and we are arguing. And the gun I have was given to me by Mr. Najawash. That's this platform. So,
no. That last, I not give you, but you take do what you do last. Not be me.
not be physical gun, or media gun.
Now media gun, no more. Not go change jabo.
Now media, social media weapon. We are using it
for our weapon, our mount, our mount.
Our mouth, exactly. So we are media generals, and argument happens. So I'm making this call because I've been listening. My battery actually, if you remember, I was asking you to
quickly talk
me because I had 7%.
Yes,
my battery was 5%. By the time I was done, I was logged off. Sir, I must reply to say I did this. Now fire for fire, but
they let me. I ever happy say your battery log you out because you don't go let me. You don't go let me give my speech.
So,
you know.
I say, unless you can't do that. Yes. If you go to Rome, you have to respect the rules of Rome. It's not easy to build a platform. I'm saying this so that people will know that there is no quarrels and we are doing our best for a better society, if not a better country.
A better country.
And I'm not calling for the destruction of Nigeria. I'm just calling for our politicians to do the right thing. That's all. And I'm not supporting Samuel Ekpa. I've never supported somebody who encouraged people to go and kill people. So I'm not like that. I stand with Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes.
Morning, noon, and night. I stand with Ojukwu's ideology of Biafra.
Now you are talking.
Night, but I don't stand. I don't stand with Ekpa's philosophy or his fallacious hypotheses of working with the federal government or Uzodima's government. I totally condemn the punishment of innocent people in the East. So you're supposed to, if you are fighting for a better country or a better society, so you're supposed to protect your people, not to encourage them to be killed. If they are taking it, if they are taking it to Asowok now or to Sokoto or Kano, I would have been saying okay. Yeah, so Mr. Najawash, please calm down. You too, they calm down. You're already to the hot.
That's so. No, person way body on. No, person no more. They truthful. Person way body on pass for this platform a black pattern, not be me. They thought true. Eh?
My body felt what past 12 now, but I have outgrown it.
No, you don't. Since when you don't read this of philosophy and local Abasha, it can't be like say it can't change you somehow.
Mr. Najawash, you're already calm down. I don't say any position of leadership, even husband and wife, the best at times they happen.
But I'm a human being now. You don't know so I be human being as well.
Yes.
Eh?
Of course. That's why I'm making this.
You want me to form boss for a year, man, they form big boss. No, there's nothing like boss. You blood runs through my veins now. Eh?
Yes. I've always known that you don't support Ekpa's
never.
Due to what is happening in the Southeast.
Never. I will never
support on that ground too. So, Mr. Najawash,
thank you.
I'm not going to go into Logomaki now. I will try to join the platform. I'm charging my phone.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. We have Black Panther, don't they call that? Because I mentioned your name, I will also not going to attack me. Black Panther. Hello, my brother. Good evening to you. This is why they call. So not be attack, you can't attack me, Shao.
Now you are the con attack, so be like so you know, because when you don't do bad things, then when somebody call you, see the fear. You see, you do that you do.
No. I'm not listen. I'm not doing. They say you to your body to the hot for this platform. I say make I tell you.
My body to be hot, say waiting. Don't know the hot. This one the hot since I know the quarter they wait you. Say my body be hot. As you be now, so I be forget that thing. Anybody not like and make you just come join us. That's all. That's the only thing they can do.
Exactly.
But what I hear my name, that make me call it because I don't want to be attacked by my own person. Because if my own person attack me, I'm supposed to respond immediately.
Exactly.
So I'm not hot for nothing, but I'm hot because I have passion to see good thing coming out of the country.
Exactly.
And everybody have his own whatever he believes in. But one thing that Najawash is saying, you can talk about Samuel Ekpa, but don't come and propagate what he's propagating in his channel.
Thank God.
You can speak about him. Don't propagate what he's propagating against the people. He's not talking about Nigeria, but against the people, because the state of Nigeria now is in comatose. So when you don't address the issue on ground, then you now start supporting the man that is against the people. And that was not saying because he's fighting the Nigerian government that you cannot say he's fighting a true just cause. But when he's fighting against his own people, maiming his own people, then you cannot come here to now support that kind of an attitude and character. So that is what he's saying. So you people should just understand what he's trying to say, because it might be logical, but we should coerce ourselves together and understand what he's saying. He's not saying that the Biafra as a whole, they are not fighting for justice. They are fighting for justice. And the man that is doing it, Samuel Ekpa, is doing it wrongly. And it's not acceptable in the international world, because you cannot be doing something and be bringing your own people down. That is not acceptable by even United Nations Charter. It's not acceptable. So we have to.
God will bless you, my brother.
For a good country, please. We should not maim our own people. Rather, we should fight the people that are maiming us. That is why some people ask questions today that what do we really want? Is it by bringing ourselves down or bringing the people that are bringing us down? Now, what we want, like I said before, and somebody said it, an ex-military man said it, we need to take out the decree that was the constitutional decree that was given to us and put and empower ourselves by replacing it with our own constitution by the civilian. So I just want to end here.
Thank you, my brother,
for bringing this topic for people to speak with their own mind. People, please,
thank you.
Niger Watch adjusts its own rules. Thank you.
Now God will bless you, my brother. Or you came in the right time, or to be honest, because I don't ask myself which language out here explain and say I'm not in support of what EPA stands for. Simple. You cannot force it away from me. Please just understand and let manage yourselves. I'm not in support of it. You know, so just let us get that straight. I really thank you, Black Panther, for coming in. Man, the love of God is my strength. Thank you, man, for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yes, I say call me. I do my soap. What a baffle. Now they do.
Now life. Okay, go ahead. Talk to us. Thank you, man.
I do my soap. I let me do my cream and my soap. I know they buy you.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So
Thank
I
you.
won't greet everybody. Good evening, my family, Niger watchers. I love all of you. Now be like family to me. Both Niger watchers. I call her my younger brother.
Of course, you are part of us. We are part of you.
Madam, look, you know I love you. Every one of you, I love you. Please. I want to beg all of us. You see, Niger Watch. Me, I don't collect woto. For this man, when I do wrong thing, he corrects me. I don't come out to. I day here, thank me, nothing go. I be like glue for you. Please, what Niger Watch is saying, Niger Watch is not supporting Nigeria government at all. Even because they not yet know where they call them, but because of this platform, he has built it for a very long time. There are some things that we can't say. Even when I say some things at times, he will correct me, I will stop and I will take it back. Please. The way he's going about it, no, let's be truthful, it's not right. This is the man that encouraged every one of us last month that we should ask for free in Nadikano. All through last month, he was doing it. It's not that he's supporting the government. No, never. But please, he doesn't want all those things. If they close this platform, we won't have anywhere to even come and talk. And this is the only place we have. If we are angry, let us not let the sun go down on it. Please, we are family. Please. I love everybody here and I want to see everybody. Please don't be angry with this man. He's not a wala person. They just don't want all those things so that they won't close our platform down. God bless every one of us. Please. Thank you. I love all of you.
Thank you, man.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, man. God bless you.
Bye.
Okay. Thank you very much, everybody. Like I said before, oh yeah, we have somebody on the backstage. I'm so sorry that I kept you there. I don't look up at all. All right. Thank you, everybody. Let's move on. Yes, it happens once in a while on this platform. That's why it's called panel. So everybody should understand. Okay, Madam Nena, I would like you to talk to us. Your 8 minutes, ma'am. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. I was about stepping out before you called me. Thank you so much. I don't
you
really
can briefly talk to us before you go. Thank you.
Yeah. No problem. Yeah. First of all, I just want to say something here. Like everybody else is saying, like based on what you're saying. For me, I've said it over and over again. Sometimes when you are not in a position, I like the submission of the man that said that he went to the east. I've said this thing here before. That I lost a loved one, a very dear brother. Like, I'm not even talking about a cousin. I'm talking about a blood brother. I could not go home to bury this person. Why? Because of what is going on in the East. How can anybody come out and tell me that it is right for you to tell me that you're fighting for my freedom, yet I am the one that is imprisoned? It does not make any sense. Like, I don't know. I've never seen anybody that cut off their nose to slide to make their face look good. It does not make any sense. I said it from the beginning when they started with the sit at home and all these things that they did. I'm like, who is this thing actually hurting? At this point in time, people have been calling me names on the trying to call them out on the comment section. I'm not calling any, I'm not going to mention it, but somebody, one of the women that I respect on this page, has been called into this line at some point. I remember one day we were talking about this issue of a sit at home. Mr. Elvis, I remember you asked her one particular question. Does that mean you support sit at home? She emphatically said yes, because it is to cripple the government. And I asked myself, how in the world is that? Which government are you crippling? Okay, we have been doing sit at home for how many years now? Tell me, has that in any way affected Nnamdi Kanu's release? The answer is a clear no. So how can anybody tell me that such a thing makes sense? These people that we talk about now, that is why I say it. These people that we talk about that started, somebody asked me a question. Like I said, I don't want to start calling anybody, because at this point I'm not having any. If some people want to make whatever we're doing here a personal fight with somebody, if that makes you sleep well at night, take a double dose of it and sleep. I don't fight people. I'm a very peaceful person. Anybody that knows me, I'm not going to mention anybody's name. But somebody asked me a question on the page, and she said, whether my brothers went home to recruit in ESN and Nnamdi cannot stop them. I don't know what that question means. I do not know what that means, because I said here, and I'm saying it again, I live in the United States, but I'm not one of those people who live in the diaspora that don't go home. I go home all the time. I go to, in fact, sometimes in a year, I go to Nigeria 2-3 times. I go home every time. So I know what is going on in my hometown. When there anybody that is in this area, that in this place that knows the Olu Osu Ihiala area, that knows that place, this is where this whole thing is. There's a popular market in that area that is called Kotutu. It's one of the most popular big markets, apart from the markets in Onitsha. It's a very big popular market. That market is destroyed now because of this same thing. When these people started, you know what these people used to do? They will go to the market. Somebody said it here about filling station. These guys will go into that market. They will start doing pa in the air. All the old women will run away. These guys will go, pack their rice, pack their beans, pack their foodstuffs, put it into the vehicles that they've been equipped with, and they disappear. They claim that they are fighting for us. I mentioned here about a relation of mine who told me, we are here in the East, fighting for you people. You have to give me making some demands. I'm like, really? Really? They claim that you claim that you're fighting for me. Then you go to my village market, scatter old women will fall in, breaking their leg. Oh my God, my father. Do you know, Mr. Elvis? Let me tell you people how bad this thing is. When I say this, I say it with so much passion because it hurts me. Any person who does not like the truth, I'm so sorry for you. Do you know that just this past Christmas, somebody who is in the government came home and decided to call old women, giving them stuff, like all this rice, beans, and everything. So he called them, then a particular village where some of these guys that claim they are fighting for Biafra, they saw when this person came, gave all this giveaway. Do you know, at night, this boy started going to the homes of all these old women that went to collect this thing from this Senate, I've been a House of Rep, and started buying them. Mr. Davis, does that even make any sense? Oh, why you go collect money for something from Nigerian government? That's so they get it. I'm talking about old women in their 80s and oh, come on. Make that make sense to me. Make that make sense to me. Oh, people that are holding Nnamdi Kanu, you people are going to collect food and right? Are you kidding me, for crying out loud? Does that even make any sense? So when I talk about this, is something that is very passionate and like it hurts me. Like I said, as I cannot go home now and go to my hometown. I remember how my village used to be. Just in 2008, I lost my father in 2008. I remember how I can go around my village 9 p.m. at night. People that came to help my friend that came over for my father's burial at 9 p.m., 10 p.m. at night. I comfortably drove them to their hotel and came back. I tell you, Mr. Evans, at this point, I cannot cross the door of my village. Are you kidding me? And somebody is telling me that it is right. You're telling me that you're fighting for my freedom and I live like that? It does not make any sense. So anybody that is supporting, you think you're crippling the government. Which government are you crippling? All most of them, I don't care. Like I've said it here, I don't support. I said it here that one came because he lacks vision. He saw the problem on ground and the way he began to handle it. Now, the people he formed that calls themselves the Bubago and the ones that call themselves the supposedly, I use the word supposedly because at those points, I feel like whatever those people are doing even though they are still hiding under fighting for Biafra, it's no longer about Biafra fighting. Now it's like it's a clash between two cult groups. That is just the way I see it right now. Because these ones are fighting this. Like, it is a mess from where we come from. And it does not make any sense to me. So that is why I tell you that whoever that is giving the command for this to happen is not, because I know, even though I say it and I'm saying it again, that this whole issue, somebody asked me another question and I want to use this to address that question. The person asked me, why was ESN formed in the first place? From what I know, ESN is called Eastern Security Network. It was formed by Nnamdi Kanu because of when they saw supposed Fulani herdsmen were infiltrating in our hometowns in order to fight and protect our people. I get that. That was the intention of Nnamdi Kanu. Then at the end of the day, some of those, I don't want to say all of them, some of them who were part of that noble group Nnamdi Kanu formed, some of them have been adulterated because they have begun to do something contrary to what they were formed in the first place. Each time I ask this, I tell you, if people that are on this platform, if you think you're passionate about IPOP, I have people that are very, very passionate about. I have a close family member who is a right-hand man to Nnamdi Kanu. And these people will tell you that from day one that IPA is not one of them. IPA is not one of them. They will tell you that man is not one of them. Even though he started at first, and they cannot thought he was. This guy is not one of them. So these people are telling you that they have so much, if he mess this whole thing up, that it has turned to something else. And that is why it's very painful. And I say it and I say it again. Anybody who is supporting what Simon Ekpa and whatever he's promoting, and the orders and the commands, Nnamdi Kanu has said it over and over again, that, what is it called? Sit at home has been cancelled. But there's still sit at home. I don't know for other parts of Ebola, but I'm talking about from where I come from. Sit at home is still very much enforced. They have destroyed the businesses of young men because at first what they do, if you're a young man, if you don't want to come and join them, they will go after you. They will go after you. It's terrible and it is bad. I don't know how that thing. So anybody will tell me that such a thing makes any sense. I used to tell my, if you guys want to fight for Nnamdi Kanu's reign, I bet carry this fight go Abuja now. Why are you people imprisoning us in the name of fighting Nnamdi Kanu? Why? Why do we have to be the ones that are suffering? Mr. Davis, you don't play video here. Where the people, some people went on the street, they say, hey, Nnamdi Kanu must be released. You don't, those videos, you don't see them now. That thing was not happening in Abuja. It was happening in the villages. How does that even make any sense? So, my dear, anybody who is on this line and you want to insult me that I don't have my clue, I am clueless, I am stupid, go ahead and have fun. If that will make you sleep well at night, have fun. But I am pained.
Thank you.
I am pained that my place is how it is at this point. It is not
Thank
right.
you, Madam Nina.
Doesn't make sense. Thank you so much, Mr. Evis.
Madam Nina, I want to assure you something, that anybody that want to insult you, they will only go and insult you in their living room, not here. So you are protected. You are entitled to your opinion. Anybody that want to insult you here will be ready to be blocked. That's it. Simple. You're expressing yourself. The way you are even talking right now, any human being listening to you is supposed to know where you are coming from. Supposed to know that the situation is affecting you directly. For you to be begging that they should leave you people alone. They should know that it's affecting you directly. You cannot be in the UK or be in America and be calling for Samuel Ekpa. Come on, Samuel Ekpa, I support you. Why the people that is right there is affecting them directly. So don't worry about anybody insulting, except me and my admin will not see them. If we see them, that's the only comment that will comment in their entire life. Like I said before, we're not begging anybody to be with us on this platform if you know you are against our ideology. What we are here for is simple and straightforward. We want a better Nigeria. A better Nigeria. We are being hopeful, and we are calling our government out to do the right thing. We are not here to destroy Nigeria. So if you are part of the people that want Nigeria to be destroyed, this is not the platform where you're supposed to be. There are so many platforms that is doing that. I'm sorry, with all due respect. So let's take that. So, Madam Nena, don't worry about anybody that want to insult you. In fact, they already insulted you now in their living room, but they cannot demonstrate it here. Thank you. Thank you very much, Oga Chris, for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please, I would like you to talk to us.
Yeah, and good evening, Mr. Nanjawas. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good evening, sir. It's a very wonderful opportunity to be here again. And good evening, our special mommy diaspora. I can't thank you enough for all you do to support this panel, to support this channel, to support all our voices so that our voices get to the nook and crannies of the country. And good evening, Iron Finest. Good evening, my co-panelist, Mr. Jonathan, Madam Nena, Wonsu Destiny, and all of you, everybody listening to us from all over the world. Yeah, you know, some people might think that it's a very hot day today. Well, for me, I don't think it's really a very hot day because things like this usually happen on this panel. And Mr. Elvis, I just want to salute you for all you do because eventually they said the test of fire maketh a fine steel. Because without extreme views, criticism, positive and negatives, there's no way you can grow from where you are to where you want to be. And personally, I'm one of the people that believe on divergent views. The views have to come from every shades of opinion, the hot views, the cold views, the middle grounds, and things like that. But no matter what it is, nobody can actually accuse you of any form of bias or any form of gagging of voices, and because the examples are very clear and they are too numerous for somebody to mention. But for the purpose of this discussion, I'll just give 3 examples. But before I dwell into that, I also want to encourage everybody. You know, at times, you know, it may seem as if we are being attacked. The way Mr. Elvis come across to us, but that is not usually the case. You know, he's somebody that you have really to look through the mirror before you are able to understand his personality and his person. Yeah, because every rules, every organization, every association, they have rules. You know, it's very instructive that when people study these rules, it's your responsibility to choose if you'll be able to abide by those rules or not. So I think that's just that. But it's good that we all are very expressive and we don't play to the gallery. So for that, I salute the people that are able to speak their mind. Because one of the abiding principles of Mr. Naija Watch is that say it the way it is. And say it the way it is. He usually says that. But in doing that, you have to play by the rules. Now, the reason I said today's event, people might think it's very explosive. No, it's not. You know, if you understand this platform very well, there was a time every day politics, I think 2 years or there, about 2 years ago, we just discussed general topic, politics, everybody. But there is one particular day on Friday, and that topic is usually called the debate. Brothers and sisters, if you are there on that Friday, there is no time limit. Everybody is free to say whatever you want to say. Everybody will attack each other from different views, different shades of opinion. You know, you just express yourself. That usually happens every Friday. It was called the debate. You see different views, people calling, People are free to talk. Somebody can be on the phone 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes. People on the panel, people are talking, people are coming. So from that experience, there is no way somebody like me will ever believe that Mr. Naija is somebody that will want to control people's opinion. Because even on those debates, sometimes he doesn't even moderate. He just allow another person to moderate completely. And it was called the debate then. It was every Friday. I remember those days. And those were some of the things that really made me feel that, okay, this panel is a panel where you are free to express your opinion without any form of gagging, without any form of manipulation. Yeah. So, having said that, the second example I also need to give is that I don't know of any panel that will need to ask his audience before bringing any person, that takes permission from his audience before bringing any person to the panel, and he will respect the views of the audience. Because these are things he could have just done on his own. For example, we take the case of Dino Melaye. I know Justin and some other guys like that. First of all, he throws the opinion to the panel, and people call in and express their view, and at the end of the majority carries the votes. So if this was somebody that was interested in controlling the minds of the people, why will he even do that? He doesn't need to do that. He can bring the people he wants to bring. But when it gets to controversial people, people that he knows that questions will be raised, he usually presents these people and let us have a discussion. Because in doing it like that, he cannot be accused of doing anything behind the scene. Because just imagine all of a sudden we are seeing Dinomila, and a lot of people are going to have shades of opinion. People are going to have reservation. But for the fact that he takes permission from his audience before bringing these people to the panel, shows a lot of credibility, a lot of free will to talk, a lot of democracy championing, which we are all fighting for, a lot of respect for human rights. And the last example I need to give, unfortunately, I have to mention a name here. There's a particular person, to Niger. We all know what his views are. And we know how many times people have told Mr. Naija was to remove to Niger. But despite his views, he had not panned to the whims and caprices of the people that are telling him to remove to Niger. Everybody knows that I am always against to Niger, but I also still maintain that I like his presence here, because you cannot take it away from him. It comes with a lot. It comes with a lot of spices. It comes with a lot of spices to the show. It comes from different angles, even though we might not, he might be very annoying. But when he chooses to say the way it is, you can see the best of two Nigeria. So that's why people like that, I also enjoy them in this panel. So the reason I'm making that example is that the number of times people have told Mr. Naija was to remove that to Nigeria, but he has not bent to the whims and caprices of the people. He has given to Nigeria a fair opportunity to demonstrate that he deserves to be in the panel. And each time, to Nigeria always does that. So these three examples clearly demonstrate that there are many. I can just go on and go on and go on. But these three examples clearly demonstrate that, Mr. Naija is not here to control people's mind or to control the narratives on this panel. But the only thing he says every time is that while expressing your view, remember that Naija as a distinct entity has its own rules and regulation, which in my view, it's not really difficult to abide by. Immediately you know what they are, as soon as you know what they are. So, and that's just that for that. So then there's something I call the trap of Simon Ekpa. The trap of Simon Ekpa. Personally, I have to say this, and I have to admit that initially, I was for Simon Ekpa thinking that he was fighting the Biafran cause. So it takes a lot of diligent listening to his views, to what he believes in, to the way he gets his messages across, before I realized that no, this is not the person I should support. Because before I thought, oh, it's about Nnamdi Kanu, it's about Biafra. And that's what has deceived many of us. We think that as long as, oh, it's about the East, the Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa is part of the whole thing, we just blindly support him like that. But if you look through, if you use the kaleidoscope to look through what his messages are, you can see that he's very tempest. They are very dangerous undertone in his messages. And, if you are truly somebody that loves freedom for the people, the peace of the people, I don't think that's the kind of person any person will really want to support. So that's the trap of Simon Ekpa, because a lot of people, they would think that in supporting Simon Ekpa, they're actually fighting for the cause of the Southeasterners. But it's a big trap, because Simon Ekpa is actually not doing anything at all to propagate the freedom and emancipation of the people of the Southeasterners, if not for anything. If I support Nnamdi Kanu, if I support the cause of Biafra, and if Nnamdi Kanu has come out, because all this while there has been controversies to left, right, and center, but Nnamdi Kanu has come out to tell everybody that let me see that idiot. Those were his words. He said this in court the other day. So clearly Nnamdi Kanu is not for Simon Ekpa. And moreover, how come the closest people to Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa was declaring all of them wanted, declaring them he doesn't want to see them. He was suspending whoever he chooses to suspend. He was going against the instructions given out by Nnamdi Kanu and the people that supported him. So it becomes very, very instructive for we to know that if we are actually supporting Simon Ekpa, thinking we are doing it for the cause of Biafra, we really need to have a rethink. I think that's just where the thin line lies. That is where the confusion has been amongst all of us. That is where the disagreement has been. Then, if you also understand people, still on the case of Nnamdi Kanu and Biafra, by extension, Mr. Nainjawa. So, if you truly understand people the way they are, I don't think it is necessary to use just one event to judge those people. Rather, you focus on the entirety of the person, on the whole person. For example, Mr. Nainjawa, if some people, if you feel that, oh, there's one thing Mr. Nainjawa does that you don't like, but you have to look at the complete picture. That is why we are humans in the first place. We are not perfect. I'll use the case of Madam Nena to give example. For example, I have followed her, I've seen all her submission, and I completely agree with her. But on the case of this Biafra, I don't support her views. But for every other thing, I doff my heart for her submission, for her tenacity, for her passion. But on her views on Nnamdi Kanu and Biafra, I don't think I'm completely in tandem with that. But does that mean that based on just that alone, I will not start disagreeing with her on every other thing? The answer is completely no. That is just a case of difference of opinion. That's just one issue. I cannot allow that to overshadow every other good submission she has been making on this platform, all her contributions. There's no way I will allow that to overshadow it. So, in conclusion, Mr. Nainjawa, usually when issues like this, when issues become, from my experience on this panel, when issues become a recurring event, controversy every time. I know you usually create one program, one section for everybody to air their view on that issue. I don't know if it is possible, if you can also create something like that, so that we put this issue to rest once and for all. And even
how? I don't understand. How do you want us to do that?
Yeah, maybe you just create one event, one program like this. Let's discuss this Simon Ekpa. Let's discuss this Simon Ekpa. Let's see what he's actually doing, so that people can see
No,
the
I
issue.
don't. No, Oga Chris, I don't mind doing that. To be honest, I don't mind discussing Samuel Ekpa here. What I'm saying is that don't support what he's doing, his ideology.
Yes, of course. That's the thing. That's going to be the
So even
caveat to
though
the discussion.
yeah, but what about if somebody joined the panel and telling you that everything is doing, I like it? Then there will be argument everywhere again.
No, because obviously
there's
it's not going
there's nothing to discuss about Samuel Ekpa.
It's not going to say. It's not
Hmm.
just going to say he likes the fact that Samuel Ekpa is saying that people should be quiet in the everywhere, or people should be forced to sit at home, or stuff like that. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't even have to be about Simon Ekpa. We don't even have to make the topic Simon Ekpa. We just
To be
bring a
honest, nothing
topic.
to discuss about Samuel Ekpa, because it's a lot of
No,
satanic people will come
yeah,
here.
it's not
And
even
raising their
about
filthy
Samuel
hands
Ekpa as a
to support
person.
him.
Maybe just a topic to re-emphasize what the rules, the regulations, what the platform stands for, the extent that people cannot go, like promoting, violence everywhere, supporting evil
To be
in the
honest,
land.
if you want us to discuss this, let's discuss Nnamdi Kanu, Sunday Igboho, and Sowore together at the
Aha,
same time.
as
No
an
Samuel Ekpa.
alternative, like as a
Yes, these
parallel
three
fact.
people, we discuss them at the same time.
Yes.
We should be focusing on why is it that federal government have allowed Sunday Igboho to be working freely,
Yes,
giving
something.
passport to
Yes,
Sowore to travel to his family, but Nnamdi Kanu is still in prison.
it's
These
still
are the
in
kind of things
prison.
we're discussing now.
Yes, something in that line, parallel fact that will that will make people realize that Simon Ekpa is completely out from what an average Nigerian citizen will want for the improvement of the country. Parallel fact to really substantiate the fact. Look, this guy is
Mr.
completely
Nojawa,
out
sorry,
of
can I
this.
say something, please?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
But
Quickly.
Sowore and Nnamdi Kanu and Sunday Igboho, they are different people. Because Sowore was not fighting for secession. It's only Nnamdi Kanu and Sunday Igboho that is fighting for secession.
So Sowore is fighting for a better Nigeria, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So anyhow, you are fighting for a better Nigeria. What makes Nnamdi Kanu started fighting, agitating? Please tell me.
It's for a better Nigeria. Then.
So what makes the Sunday Igboho started fighting?
No, Sunday Igboho.
Everybody that is fighting today on this platform, if we not hold them well,
bros.
You said what?
Sorry, it's only Nnamdi Kanu that was even asking for Nigeria progress then. Sunday Igboho just come out on his own. Just said,
yeah, but Sunday Igboho has repeatedly
for anything like that.
Sunday Igboho have repeatedly stated that him and his people cannot stay in this dilapidated Nigeria, this satanic country. He cannot. That he needs separation, right? And that is what Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for. That is what Sowore is fighting for. Oh, because Sowore never expanded his own. Person that is putting in every of his statements, revolution now. A lot of people is listening to us right now that is already crying. Tomorrow their cry will not turn to agitation. They will not be saying, we must look at the first instance. How did they started? Thank you.
I think what the comment of the other man, the Sowore was charged for treasonable felon. The same thing with Nnamdi Kanu. The charges that the federal government charged them for. That's the thing. See, you cannot charge Mr. A for stealing and you charge Mr. B for stealing. Then you leave Mr. A alone and you are holding Mr. B. And Mr. B, fortunately, all your courts have declared him innocent of what you are charging him of. To the extent your Supreme Court also said the same thing. and you are refusing to leave him alone. You are just refusing to let him go. So it's not really about waiting them. Now the charges, we are looking at the charges, which are basically the same. So why are you holding one and keeping one? We have to keep talking about this parallel fact, the alternate facts. Because even Simon Ekpa has even making them to have more excuses for not leaving Nnamdi Kanu alone. Because they've been trying to
God,
tie
Chris,
him
is it not the same country they say court ordered 311 terrorists to be released the other day? I've not been last week.
Military said their hands were tied because my court tell them made them do them. Then
Exactly.
the same court tell them made them release Supreme Court to.
What are we talking about?
Military say their hands are tied. They say because my court talk them. But what about the one we court don't talk for Nnamdi Kanu case?
Whereas Nnamdi Kanu is sick. He have ear problem. He have another organs that he mentioned the other day, and he's languishing away.
In fact, that judge that gave that judgment to release 300 and something terrorists, if you find out, it will be
313.
It's going to be one Sharia judge. By the time you go deeper, it will even be one Sharia judge, one Islamic judge somewhere that gave that judgment, and they are obeying it. And then the Supreme Court.
The truth is that judge couldn't have also do it in isolation. They will look for the judge that they can use and give him this case and tell him what they want him to do.
It was a procurement.
That is true.
Yeah.
They
will tell him what they want him to do. Who born that judge? We could just wake up by himself saying one release 311 waiting. Who born him?
Yeah.
But what the government tell to do? So,
Mr. Najawa, what you talk so not true, for sure. But I listen to one thing. Now, even according to what you say, if not be even the money where Nigeria government, where American government want release to Nigeria, when the senator can say, if they don't release this guy, this money not go come back. Now may they release now. So definitely, I wish the UK government fight for Nnamdi Kanu. I believe say the same thing for happen. That is this.
Yeah, but anyway, if you look at that one, so now UK government will come to tell you how you did obey your law for your country. Even if UK government
not be all the whole country where all these all these Western countries, not be that they even ruled us before. All the whole leader where they get their own sleep, not be waiting they said that they did.
Yeah, I understand, but maybe we focus on what we talk now because that one are different, a different talk altogether. So that's the thing. So like I was saying, we have to discuss this and make it clear to everybody why we should not even be calling Simon Ekpa's name along with the likes of Nnamdi Kanu and the other people that are fighting genuinely for the emancipation of their people, of their nation, and of the citizenship. Because the problem we lack in the country is that
Chris, to be honest, with the way the country is going, is not fair to anybody. To be honest, it looks like there are some certain people that is, benefiting from the country, while a lot of us, majority of us, are suffering. Just check it now. How can they be prioritizing terrorists? And Nnamdi Kanu is languishing away.
Oga Naija Watch, the only thing, what did they make me laugh is say, none of these things, none of them is new. This is how this country has been from the beginning.
But it can't continue like that.
It can't. That's why people have been fighting. Exactly. That's why people have been fighting. See, Naija Watch, I'll tell you something now. Although we said this many times, the kind of injustices people are complaining about, we are all crying now the kind, but it's happening to all of us. All of us. See, for the fact that you are from Edo State, if your children, if they come to Nigeria to write federal government exam, your children have to score like 60-something percent, no, 56%. And somebody from Zamfara has to score just like 3. Some of them just only to attend the exam. Some will have to score as low as 7%. So that's another form of injustice. And it's even worse for people from Imo, especially Imo State and Anambra State, where they have to score up to like 62%.
But to be honest, I don't know. Why can't federal government just let Nnamdi Kanu go? At least, it's not making no sense anymore. Let's assume now. It's just like somebody slap you. Or God, Chris, you can't run, go out, you go carry a knife, you can't stab the person. The person will slap you, now he be wrong before, right?
Yeah.
You will go carry knife, now you can't use your hair, carry everything, Abi. So because now what the federal government is doing right now to Nnamdi Kanu, it is not even making sense to nobody anymore. Nobody.
That is it. They don't now with that, if you are looking at it from the angle of fairness, justice, equity, and fair play. But unfortunately, that is not the prism these guys are looking at it from. These are not normal human beings. Maybe they describe them as satanic. Satanic is somebody that has the character of the devil, of Satan. You are demonstrating a character that is similar to the character the devil would demonstrate. That's satanic. So why will somebody that has that kind of character?
If I get another word to describe them now for the use, because devil don't better pass these people.
So why would they not do the right thing? Why? Why would they not do the right thing? They are satanic. That is why they go by that affiliation.
You'll be doing something to make it so obvious to everybody that this is your reason and why you are doing it.
And nobody cares.
Exactly. Nobody cares. It's so obvious now that this is why we are doing it. If you not go cry, make una cry. That is what is happening right now.
And then still they talk now. Is it not Bayo Onanuga, the spokesman to this president now? He wrote it on his Twitter page. Let this be the last time. They make it be the last time when Igbo people will choke mad for Lagos politics. For one country. You don't see that tweet during the election.
Okay, yes, okay. I thought maybe do them again.
No. During the election, what happened when he talk? Nobody, nothing. People just why? Oh no, it's unfair. Blah blah.
Let's also hear from Oga CM. Oga CM is with us.
That's it, Sha. Well, thank you for the opportunity. Good evening, everybody.
Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you always. Thank you so much. When I see people that know me very well, like Mr. Alex called in earlier on as well, people that have been with me for years that know what I stand for and all that, I always appreciate you all. For those of you that are just joining us that also know me, that is monitoring me to know my kind of person, I appreciate you for your patience as well. On this platform, we are not here to attack anybody. I just want people to respect the rules of the platform. Then you can be fluent with your submission and express your opinion. But when you now jump out of there just because you want to cite me or cite the platform and beat the rules, then how do you want us to have a better country? When you are we are calling out the government that they are not doing the right thing. Just a common rule on a smaller or this small platform here will not fit follow them. Then we say our government are doing the wrong thing. So what makes it different that if some of us have the opportunity to sit in the same seat with someone like Wike sit down for today, that will not do worse? That's my take. Thank you very much, my people. Let me call on Oga CM. Oga CM, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. I was doing all protocol duly observed. Actually, I was listening to an interview earlier today by the man that Wike demolished his house or houses at Abuja. Well, and they're listening to Wike's interview, both of them, just to judge for myself. You see, when people say Nigeria is a failed state, there's a reason why they say so. I'm not a lawyer, but a lawyer told me that the first course, the first module you do in law is what they call Law 101, Law and Society. That without law, the society is a jungle. Now, if somebody come to you, they say, don't take the law into your hand. All you need to go, you go to the court and complain, and the court will tell you what to do. This man is having different types of court pronouncements on that land. C of O issued by FCT or the appropriate office. Then no revocation order, nothing. And it didn't start today. It started even before Wike came in. You see, the thing about Nigeria is that I don't like all this idea of strong man tactics. This is what makes the law stupid. Why can't Wike go to that same court? You are the federal government. Court, why did you grant this? We appeal it. Then you go for appeal. At least you are the federal government. You have accelerated appeal. If it is something that will take 2 weeks, maybe within 1 week, the case will be heard. That's what they call the rule of law. Why don't Nigeria face it? All you do is you just order Caterpillar to go and demolish. The ones they demolished in Lagos at the heat of election and after the election, Iwanyanwu Ohaneze, the President General, said they presented the case and there's likelihood they're going to pay compensation. Is that not a waste of money? Why must we still be behaving like this? Why? That is as simple as that. So what is Wike doing? You just want to go and demand. I don't want to go into the nitty-gritty of whether it's because of this. But why? Even if you feel so, there's a way to do it. Even if somebody, you say this person built the house on a bad, or maybe on the motorway, on the expressway. You've seen it, it's on the expressway. Just for the sake of just a court, come and see where he built it, come and explain. You are the federal government. You can decide that this is urgent. Then they do it within one. I mean, you have a court case, you have a paper. Then all these things we are just talking, somebody will be there doing. You see, that's why sometimes, do you know all these things, Niger Watch? You that been preaching you want Nigeria to be good, they are really making things difficult for you. Because after seeing this thing now, and then if somebody is still preaching Nigeria is good, you start to wonder, is the person really normal? This is our court by ourselves. We make the law. We issue C of O, not from UK, America, Senegal, or Zambia. We issue the C of O in Nigeria. An office issued C of O. Have you gone to ask that office, is this C of O, is it from you? Is it for nothing that Atiku went to Chicago to say, Chicago, did you issue this? Chicago said they didn't issue the certificate. That's what they call rule of law. That is the way to do it. Than all this every day, this man enter, he demolish building. You know, Nigeria, because of our wickedness to each other. I said it here. We've been practicing more than 60 years of wickedness. We are not going anywhere. It's not a bad wish. Because if you doubt what happened now, next week another thing will happen. In a country in which the commander-in-chief is aware, they say insecurity in Nigeria. Oh, terrorism, ISIS is here. The governor of Niger State said 25 local governments, 12 has been taken over by ISIS. Their flags are there. He said it. Then we've been talking, who are these people? Then the commander-in-chief published a list. Say, these are the people sponsoring them in Nigeria. Have you charged them for terrorism or anything? Nothing. They are going around. They are going to, is it Okuawa in Delta State, to go and arrest a traditional ruler and send him to Abuja. You know all these things. Sometimes, you see, when people disagree that Nigeria is gone, please examine the evidence. We all know it. There is no hope when all this type of thing. This is jungle justice. Before, we don't know who is sponsoring terrorism. Now, government is aware and they publish the name. The next thing is what happens to them. Yet nobody is talking about that. All they are doing is just looking for. You see, that is the thing. So you can't tell me, somebody like me, you can't convince me. It's difficult to convince me on the feasibility of Nigeria. I challenge anybody, let's come to a debate. Let's see that I give you instances. It's without those of you in America or UK, anywhere, it's the law that rules anywhere. Nigeria will make their own law by themselves. Enforce it now, they won't enforce it. Now, when you say these people are sponsoring terrorism, What have you done about? And you, this is not opposition. It's not me bringing the names. It's from the government. Then what happens? No, everybody kept quiet. Yet a traditional ruler from Niger Delta will be taken to Abuja and then be disturbed. He knows something. He just couldn't. I mean, what really are we talking about? You see, to be honest with you, when all these things are happening, people are free to behave the way they want to. Because nothing. The government itself is interested in destroying the country that people will be saying they want Nigeria to be good. The government is number one culprit in destroying this country. So how? How do you give people hope? Tell me, how do you give people hope? I can never believe that I will be alive to hear that government will know the names of people sponsoring terrorism in Nigeria, up and down the country. Yet nothing is happening to them. No law, nothing. They are walking the streets free. So the bandits, the terrorists are in charge. So there is no country. I'm sorry. Whoever say it, anybody can say whatever he likes. All I want a reasoned debate. I want logic. Let me present I present my case, you present your case. Let people hear us. I like debate. How can this type of thing be happening? You build, they destroy. The person you are destroying will tell you, have you revoked it? Nothing. You just take caterpillar, come and destroy because you feel it's against the law. Are you the law? The law is supreme. The law is supreme in every country. Have you gone to the court and let the court give you order? At least you can say this is court order, telling you that within 60 days, remove all this or we demolish it. Nobody uses court order. Just because I don't like your face, I go and use caterpillar and demolish it. That is not a country. Might is not right. Any country where people use might, that is not a country. So if I say Nigeria is not a country, people should not come and tell me I'm talking down Nigeria. I know people come here to say we shouldn't be talking down a country. I have to. I have evidence. A country that will tell me this and people sponsoring terrorism. You know what terrorism has done in Nigeria? Lagos, Kaduna Abuja train. Do you know how many people that were by there? If you want to go to Kaduna, you fly from Abuja to Kano. Then from Kano, you take a road transport to Kaduna. Do you know what it has cost? Terrorism. How many of us died in Ekiti the other day? And yet people sponsor all these things and the government is aware and they knows them. Publish it to the extent that somebody like me and now know their names. Now nothing is happening and somebody will tell me to be singing political hallelujah just because of Nigeria to be together. No way. The overwhelming evidence is saying the opposite. The government of the day is interested in destroying the country. Otherwise, why is it that when you didn't identify me or you, you identified these are the people sponsoring it. Then what is happening to them? Till today, court is giving order to release 313 terrorists. Say court, Army will tell you their hands are. Who are we deceiving? Tell me, who are we deceiving? I don't want to go on Sito space. I want people to challenge me. I need a debate. Who are we deceiving? Every year we just be talking, release the 313 people. Court said he should release them. So court is good. So you believe in the rule of law. But court said Nnamdi Kanu should enjoy his bail. Lower court said no. They appealed up to Supreme Court. Supreme Court berated them, saying, let him go and enjoy his bail. He comes back again. The High Court to disobeying Supreme Court. It's like a cleaner is challenging the CEO of a company that I will deal with you. In that same company, when you a cleaner or a messenger, and then the CEO, the chief executive officer is talking, and you say you deal with him or I will sack you. See, look, I don't know when people, you see, sometimes I want us to take a sort of to reflect. I know it's difficult to take, but to be honest with you, somebody like me, I go by logic and reason. If you can't convince me on anything, I don't. And if I have overwhelming evidence, I stick to it until you tell me those evidence. You give me an example where it's done. So why are we talking about insecurity then? You can't eat your cake and have it. Why are we lamenting? Nigeria is insecure. Oh, try and do this. Oh, try and do. But you now know who are sponsoring them. Can't you go after them? Can't you go after them? So you see, please, I know I want to know people will still believe that Nigeria will be good. Good luck to them. But to me, I don't. To examine the available evidence today, I don't. Unless things change tomorrow. Today, 2nd April, I don't, because I think over it. I never knew in my lifetime there will be a time I will hear that these are the list of people sponsoring terrorism. Treason. Is that not what they charge show for? No evidence. Sunday Igboho, they let them go. Okay, those ones you know, you submitted by yourself, the government, what are you doing to them? What are you doing to them? Everybody kept quiet. Or suddenly the 12 local government in Niger State where you have ISIS flag, is it no longer there? No, well, you see, people can. I know hope is the moment you lose hope, life
Round
is
up 2
gone.
minutes, sir.
Thank you. The moment you lose hope, life is gone. But for me, I can't begrudge anybody of being wishing Nigeria to be well. But on the evidence so far, I don't see any. I don't see. Tomorrow it could change. I will join. But today, I don't, because it's so painful to me. It's so painful. You go and sack a community in Delta State, cordon them off, no journalists, nothing. Some in the bush, go and see the way they are crying. Traditional ruler, whisked over to Abuja for what? When you know the people sponsoring terrorism, you don't do the main thing. What sort of nepotism do we practice, or partial being biased? Nigeria is far gone. Although people can hang hope, but
Oga
from the
CM,
evidence, yes.
are you aware what happened in the UK today? You know, although I don't know when it happened because I've not followed it all, but they showcase it on Channel 4. Man, a 70 years old man we abuse a young boy. When this old man now will be 70 years, he abused the young boy when the man be 30 years. So 30 years old abused a young boy, but they can't find out now we don't reach 70 years. Today night they go prison. So my question now for our own country where we come from, many people we don't cause the pains that we are facing today because they don't old. They say more they respect them. Say that our elderly father, our elderly this and that. They know they put them for prison. How are we going to move on as a country like that? UK now, though they carry 70 years old, they go prison. But for Nigeria, you don't ever see that kind of thing happen for Nigeria, except say that 70 years old man a poor person.
That's why it's annoying. Even in UK, I read about one man. He said, I think he's either a broadcaster or something. They said he died 1972 or 73. Joe, either something savage. He has somewhere around the Scarborough area of Yorkshire. There's a road named after him. After probing all these things, they found out that he's guilty. Though he has died, they go and remove the name, rename the place. So just to tell you, no, I'm not surprised because, that's what they call justice. You can run, but whenever I caught up with you, you will still serve the same. That's why they're doing it.
Only in a working country.
Yes, that
not
is it.
Nigeria.
Do you know that I could have forgiven everything? Okay, that's the logic. Why are you then telling the people that these are the people sponsoring terrorism? Why did you let me know them? When you can't do anything then, these are the enemies. So what are you doing? You are telling me a traditional ruler in Okuawa of Delta State is in Abuja. You are suspecting him of doing what? A traditional ruler. A community was sacked. They are living inside the bush. Look at one of their crying, say they don't know where they are. The army took over everywhere. Is that the type of country we run? You see, I don't understand. Is that the type of country we run? So people sponsoring terrorism in Nigeria are within Nigeria. Then how can that be good? If you mention that there's a terrorist in US, they must do everything to smoke the person out and send him away or put him somewhere else. Do our own government knows where they are. Then what are you doing about it? Nothing till today. That could have been the highest thing I should have used to say, let me forgive them for every sin. Now look at. So you know where these people are and you mention their names. What are you doing about them? Nothing. Yet every day, people will be saying, let us support this government. Support you for what? Your primary duty is to safeguard life and property. The life of your people are not safe. You know the people sponsoring terrorism against them. Then what are you doing? That is the issue. Ever since I had that thing, that's why I keep checking every day whether something has happened to them. Nothing. Government is just silent on that. Then what? Then how can then do you? How then do you earn my trust? How then do I trust you as a government and obey the laws that you bring up? I can't. Every other thing is secondary. I can't believe that this will ever happen. It has been better that we do not know that. Maybe we'll be talking, who are the people doing this? Now we know them. Government published them, told us these are them. If you can't deal with them, is it poor me that is inconsequential? So that is the state. That's what I want people. When people want to say Nigeria, then you have to reflect. Is that how to build a country? Is that how to build a country? You know the people responsible for the problem you are having, and you are not doing anything about it. You see, Nigeria Watch, to be honest with you, whoever is losing hope in Nigeria, please, let's not blame the person. Whoever is having hope, good luck to the person. But on the strength of this terrorism issue, since this day, look, Nigeria is far gone, because I don't see the reason. Forget about inflation. Food can cost, maybe it come down, everything. We can bear that, at least for those that are alive. But how then do you tell me that you a government with all the budget, everything they are doing, you can't fight terrorism where you know them? What is the army doing? What is the Secret Service doing that they can't go after them? At least bring them to trial. Let people say that the trial is taking place. These are the people that say, so that the world opinion of world press can also be brought to bear. But nothing. We just kept quiet. Then what are we doing? Nigeria Watch, to be honest with you, Nigeria, look, I'm telling you, don't ever blame anybody who said he has lost hope. Please, don't blame me, because there are a lot of things that will make you lose hope. I'm not being tribalistic or partial here. I'm only trying to say it exactly as somebody who is neutral and concerned. It cannot happen anywhere. When you caught a thief in your house, what are you telling me? This is the thief. And so what? Don't you know what to do? Want to tell police, prosecute them, charge them to court, let them get their lawyers and start trial. In the end, you know what to do. Nothing. It's not to take show or taking land. They can take Sunday, but all this are drama. Then later you are even inciting the people against each other. That's a shame. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much. Yes, I understand that some people have given up on Nigeria, and I will never blame them. To be honest, I had the opportunity to talk with some of my friends, that traveled abroad, and their response to me was like, I will never in my entire life visit Nigeria again. So, and some people are in Nigeria as well that I've also spoke with in the past, who told me they have the opportunity to live in Nigeria, they will never visit Nigeria again. So yeah, a lot of people have lost hope. Me, I don't have a problem with anybody. I'm not here to control your hope or anything. Because what is happening in Nigeria, where you just see the elites are enriching themselves while the people are suffering. You see the video I played earlier on where Nigerian citizens were jumping in the one warehouse running for food, and I play another one where they were attacking a moving lorry, packing food, Indomie and all that. It's crazy now. So when you see the way these politicians actually abandoned us, these people, I'm not sure they are going to change anytime soon. Now, the first question that we need to ask ourselves, why do politicians take lies just to get into public office? It's a big question. Why are they so desperate just to get into public office? That's another thing. It's because they know when they get there, automatically they are now a billionaire. And then, let me also ask, tell me a governor that have ruled Nigeria before that is not a billionaire today. That position is even too big, safe. Let's go from commissioners. How many commissioners do you know in Nigeria that is poor? Or senators, House of Rep? How many? How many presidents do you know? How much is their salary? So, you see, these people, they are doing this thing. It's like a continuity. Mr. Dele do one before. No, not see anything do one. Now my turn. Let me do my own. Mr. Peter do one before. No, not see anything do one. Now my turn. Let me do my own. Oshomole do one before. No, not see anything do one. Make I do my. This is what is going on. So when people give up on Nigeria, for me, it's not, like I said, it's not my business. You give up on Nigeria, you stick with Nigeria, it's not my business. But on my own, I'm still very hopeful that somehow, someday, Nigeria will be better in our time. But I don't have the power to change it rather than to say it here. But I'm forever grateful to God that I have a second home where I'm talking from. What about the people that doesn't have second home right now? The people that doesn't have hope at all. In fact, their nearest second home they can call their home might be Ghana or the near Niger. It's crazy. So many of us that live abroad, I have mentioned it on this platform so many times, we should be grateful to God. We should be grateful to God that we have a second home where we can broadcast from or air our opinions. These people don't care about us. And I'm not sure these guys will care anytime soon, except we get the right leaders. And this is why you and I consecrated ourselves on this platform to campaign for Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. Unfortunately, they don't let him rule. So it's just like the journey continue. Yeah, the journey of Nigeria continue because it doesn't look like it's going to get better anytime soon. That is the truth. That is the absolute truth. A country where everybody is languishing away with hunger, senators will be sharing money. Senators will be spending millions of naira on sauce. Senators will be hosting parties, doing their birthday, a lavish, exorbitant parties within themselves. Where is the feelings with amongst them? How do they care? You see, when you guys know my stand, you get to understand that I'm not against anybody that is thinking anyhow you want to think. If you verse anyhow you want to verse, I'm not interested. The only thing that make me come into your space is because maybe you break the rules of the platform. Finish. Because I have rules on the platform, even when me myself I can't break it. But apart from that, anyhow you take verse, not your concern me. Because the country, look, they have pushed everybody to the wall. They have pushed everybody to the wall. Guess what? Unfortunately, everything where you and I they talk about on this platform, these people don't care. And that is the painful part of it. You see when Rufai they talk today for Arise, he was directly attacking the politicians, the elites that are practicing this tribal bigotry. He was attacking them. But unfortunately, this thing will not change. But the painful part of it is that it's we that is fighting ourselves, that have divided ourselves for their sake. Many of us have been divided. We hate ourselves. We insult ourselves. You see Igbo online, you go insult the Igbos. You see Yorubas, you go insult them. You see Hausa, you go insult them, forgetting that you are doing this for these other people to continue to live the better life ever. I told you guys before on this platform, some of you, if you can still remember, on my graduation day in the university here in Cambridge, on my graduation day, I get to know that my course mate with me and Nagada do the same course. With they ride bicycle, with they go street, go they carry camera, carry tripod, everything together to do our assignment, our practical side of our assignment and all that. On our graduation day, this guy came with a Rolls Royce. I felt talking for you. I don't know whether anybody can still remember. Please, if you remember, let us know. I was like, my eye, what did they happen? I didn't know I was studying with a politician's side.
From Nigeria.
For 4 years. Because their children are even scared now. They don't expose themselves like before anymore. They'll be with you in the same area just to achieve what they want to achieve in disguise. On my graduation day, I took her. Thank you, Peggy Modi. Thank you very much. You say you remember. I took her for a year before. Thank you, Ray Abua. You say you remember. Because I know I talk him. God bless you, my sister. Jesus is my father. So I was like, who carry Rose Rest come? As I say, I'm saying, Sammy, what did they happen for you? Where you see Rose Rest? Brand new Rose Rest. I was like, we are finished. That car at that time, because I graduated 2015, now I graduate. 2015, that car at that time worth more than 300,000 pounds. 300,000 pounds. You see why these people cannot hear our cry? Do you know why? Because the situation is not affecting them directly. It's just like Aisha was talking yesterday on the video I played on this platform. That was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? That the situation of Nigeria is not affecting you directly. Everything that is happening in Nigeria doesn't affect you. You have security, you have everything, you have bodyguard, you have bulletproof cars, everything. So you can speak or say anything you want to say. It's crazy. You that is supporting this government today, my brothers and sisters, if you travel, go Nigeria tomorrow, they go kidnap you. Now there your eye go clear. Say, what we are doing, calling them out to do the right thing is the best thing. But you'll be supporting them and insulting us. See what is happening today. Look, the kidnapping and the unknown government or whatever you call them terrorists that have been happening in the north while some of us were celebrating. Oh, thank God, now only north. It don't reach no good now. It don't reach Delta State. You see? They kidnap people in Delta State. Not in Delta State today. Yes, school children. Where they come from school. Right? Now, don't they reach South now? So you want to make it rich when they say they don't carry your mama for where they fry gari for village. Now then you can say, oh, this thing is true. That kidnapping have become a lucrative business in our country. Now that time you go understand. No, come on, guys. It's not working. I'm just being hopeful. I was brought up to stay positive, to speak positivism with my tongue. That's what I try to practice. I'm just trying to follow that doctrine. Not that I don't know it's serious, it's critical. I know it's critical. It's very, very critical.
But does it mean Nigeria is helpless?
It's helpless, of course. August CM, Nigeria is helpless right now. Because, listen, do you know why? The answer is clear. Nobody wants to step on anybody's toes because everybody knows everybody's secrets. I'm telling you, the people that is ruling us, none of them want to step on each other's toes because all of them know their secrets. Say, how far now? Wait till worry you now. What did you do 7 years ago? Not push me. If you push me, I go talk your own. That one say, hey, now joke at your day now. You think they take things serious. This is the situation we find ourselves. Who want to expose anybody? Who want to talk about anybody? Who want to put anybody for prison? Have you noticed that these people only imprison the people that step on their toes that is not aligned to their satanic ideology? Go find out the people they have ever put in prison. Any politician you see, politicians put in prison are the politicians that refuse to pledge loyalty to them. That's all. If you pledge loyalty to them, you never go to prison. You'll never be haunted. Nobody will haunt you. And this is why you see that Labour Party reps, senators, and all that. This is why you see, all of them decided to pledge loyalty to this same satanism. Because none of them, everybody have family now. Their family don't tell them, say, no, my demo. Now you want to go use your head, carry them. Nigeria don't swear before I born you, my son. I beg you go there, wait till they say make you do, they do them. Make you do your time, make you come out for them. Not be you want to go die for Nigeria. That one say, okay, mommy, thank you, mommy. This is where we are today. Now, 6 of them have defected to PDP now, Labour Party, right? Labour Party reps.
In Enugu, I think.
In Enugu.
Yeah.
You see, these are the people that you and I lobbied for to become a senator or reps. Now they have left us. They have left us behind. Okay, now who is speaking for us? Nobody.
And there is no Labour Party. There's no Labour Party that will fight them to.
Nobody is even talking about it. Nobody in the Labour Party, including our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, nobody is talking about it. That's why it looks like Peter Obi is helpless there. Then he should leave the party. It looks like he doesn't have voice there. Nobody, it's like they stepped on him in every endeavors. He should just leave the party, and I don't know where he's even going anymore. Do you think you're the bala blow?
That's why I say. So does it mean nothing again? No salvation again?
No salvation. You started from our principal. That's him. You see, Separatist will be fit up for this thing.
That is why, whether we like it or not, we try to run away from it to kind of padding it and not to speak it out. See, it is the people. It is only the Nigerian people that will take their country. I don't know. Some people will be running away from the world revolution, even like if you say it, people will say. But see, we are helpless. The country is helpless. It is only Nigerians as a collective. That we will come out together, you see, and take Nigeria back. You've said it. Who is going to come out individually? Nobody is going to jail for anybody, one single person, because they know themselves. So even if you have someone now who appear to be a messiah, a savior, and then he's talking wild, and then he gets in there, yes, they will call him in, and then they will just give him his, there's a red line you cannot cross. If you cross the red line, even if you don't have anything against you, they will manufacture one.
It is painful.
They manufacture
I don't know
one.
how we're going to get ourselves
out
of here. Let's just continue to do what we are doing. Our God, Jonathan. It's crazy, everybody. That's why you see that in most cases, I they talking for this platform say, some of us they call this government out, say they don't do the right thing. If some of us get opportunity to get there, we will do worse, and it's painful. You can take it from the Labour Party people where you enter there. So say no, it must be Labour Party. PDP and APC are useless. And these are okay. Everybody now give you chance. Say me to go represent us. Look what is happening now. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy. So, yes, you can go see that on my personal Instagram if you want to. All my pictures of graduation is right there. Is on Instagram, on my personal Instagram. If you're not following me on my personal Instagram, find a way to look for me on Instagram. I used to showcase it, but I don't showcase it anymore because some people constantly say maybe not followers will define. I have about 100,000 followers on Instagram. People constantly say not followers will define, so I don't showcase it anymore. Don't even mention the name. Locate it yourself, because anything we will do for this platform, people say that this one will define. Don't forget that we started this whole journey a long time ago. All my pictures of my graduation is right there, everything. In fact, you even know me better on my Instagram than here. Because here, you know, they see my face. Although when we are doing interview, they show face, but you don't really see me that much here. And I don't, here is just straight politics. A topic will bring in, we just talk, But on my Instagram, you now see my different lifestyle there. And then you go know say I sabi dance, and then you go know say and they do some kind of thing way funny. So yeah, that's it, So yeah, but nevertheless, let's continue to do what is right. We are coming to the end of this broadcast right now. Before I give a final submission to my people, I want us to stop fighting ourselves. Yes, we can argue that's not a problem, I want us to stop fighting ourselves and all that. Thank you very much, Ray Abba. Ray Abba, are you following me on Instagram? Because so yes, I see the TikTok. I did TikTok. I get 10,000 followers there. I get followers everywhere on my people. But now only one place I talk to now. Now you have to say that I get followers everywhere. You know, so I have 100,000 on Instagram personal page. I have about 12,000 on Naija Watch. Although they closed my Instagram for Naija Watch media. I don't know what I do. Instagram close them. They say we committed offense. You know, I have over 1 million followers on Facebook on our pages there, and I have we have lots of followers everywhere. So yes, but still, you know, we started doing all this over 12 years ago. Not be today we started. We didn't just wake up and started it. So when I'm saying that more follow rules, more that you understand with us, doesn't mean I'm disrespecting anybody. Doesn't mean I hate anybody. I don't even know how to hate my mom or my dad. They didn't bring me up in hating anybody. But let us just know, you know our limit. That's all. You know, yes, you can. Yeah, you look for me on TikTok. Yes, I did TikTok. I have about 10,000 followers there or 11,000. No, I did TikTok. And everything is Naija Watch. But now only my Instagram. Naija Watch did Instagram, but my personal Instagram, I stopped showcasing it. Because somebody also accused me yesterday, na followers. That was about since last year. I say, oh, I not go bother again. Make your rest. Normally, I suppose as I want finish, I'll showcase all my. I've been doing like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. As I want close, I'll showcase all my platform. You know, this one for screen and all of them for everybody. Until people constantly talk this, I can say nothing wrong with promoting myself, but just let it go. I don't want us to be distracted from our original goal on this particular Naija Watch. That's why. And apart from that, I have other YouTube channel on YouTube that is not doing politics that I refuse to review. Although I reviewed one the other day, is a film movie where they show Nollywood movies all through. I have over 300,000 there, about 400,000 subscribers. So I'll be 300 something thousand subscribers there. It's only Nigerian movies, Nollywood movies. But I have other things that I do on YouTube that nobody knows, and I don't want to showcase it. Calling me too much. People just think, say, you know, listen, we don't take this journey for long by people. We don't promote people. We don't bring people out with, you know, many of them don't turn to better pickings through us. So we know what we are doing. Okay, let me show you one of my graduation picture here, but you can see more on Instagram. This is one of my graduation picture here. That's me there on my graduation day. You can see it there, you know. So that's me and my agbada there and all that. So I have lots of them on Instagram. You can see all of them there, and but I don't like bringing personal pictures here and all that. But nevertheless, thank you very much, my people. Let's have a final submission. I only have 3 people here, so that will be quick. We'll do for 4 minutes, my people. We're already 5 hours. Let me start with Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, and God bless you, sir. I better talk to us. 4 minutes, final submission.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. It's been a day. You know, this Simon Ekpa thing, I would just, you know, in fact, you know, calling Simon Ekpa's name or, you know, discussing it, for me, is not totally appropriate. You know, is not totally appropriate at all, and I would prefer not just to reference it when there is need to do that, but to dwell on it. I think is just kind of strengthening all that is, you know, it stands for by discussing it. Even today now, to a very large extent, we are strengthening Simon Ekpa even much more. We're strengthening his everything, you know, that he believes in. That's what we have succeeded in doing. So therefore, I will digress. You see, I couldn't say it better than Dr. CM. Terrorism, banditry, insecurity, kidnapping in Nigeria. You start wondering, is it that we don't have a government? Why? Why is it like it has become insurmountable? It has gotten to a point where that problem is like the country have just accepted our fate. Even the government, that they can't do anything about it. A whole country, not just any country, Nigeria, They can, and this is the problem, that they can solve this problem. But for whatever reason, you see, tribalism has eaten into the fabric of our being. That's what tribalism, to the point that, we can't do anything in that country without tribalism. To deal with this insecurity problem, people still factor in tribalism. Just to handle it, solve this problem, do something about it, people will still consider tribalism will still be part of their calculations. It has eaten into our fabric that it is so damaging and destructive to that country. See,
Oh no.
Bless you, don't lost you there, madam.
Sorry,
Mr.
can you hear me
Jonathan.
now?
Okay, yes,
Yeah,
we
okay,
can.
sorry.
Okay,
See,
please.
for me personally, I just want to say this. This is for me personally, for the way I know Nigeria and the way the Nigerian politics works. What we're seeing in Delta State, the kidnapping that we've just seen in the last 24, 48 hours, is part of the reprisal that is ongoing. The military now, they will take off their hands of that place. They still want to show them unrelenting. They still want to show them that, like, as in, without us, you are vulnerable. So we should just brace up for more of such, coming out from the Niger Delta. That's what I believe. That's what I believe in, because Nigeria is a country of revenge. People just revenge, political vendetta. People use political power, political offices as a weapon. It's just a weapon to discriminate. It's a weapon to oppress, and it's a weapon to fight those people, fight them down. The people that are against you, just, I believe you said it earlier, the people, Mr. Elvi, people that are not loyal to you. Once people have that political office, that is why you will see somebody, you will look at him, you will be surprised the way he will be making his position. He will be throwing things out, his argument and his position. You will just be so challenged and say, oh my God, how could a man be saying this? Because in his head, he's loyal to someone. Is being loyal to someone, knowing fully well that the person that is loyal to is a criminal. And he will continue to do it. He will double down. He will triple down. That's what we see in Nigeria. That is why the question is it that there is nothing we can do? And it seems so. It just seems so that like there is nothing we can do to salvage that country. Because for me, I don't see any reason why the state of insecurity that we in Nigeria will be at this level. That thing can be stopped right away. In a matter of days, it can be stopped. But they continue to allow it to fester. They are perpetrating it every day. And that is why, because of this loyalty thing, people can't think straight. Okay, the Nigerian military, you want to respect the military, want to respect the uniform. Will that take your common sense away from you? When it is the military that is perpetrating bunkery in the Niger Delta, and people will not come out straight, they will still be defending rubbish, what is not defensible. That is it. Supporting the army, fine. Supporting the military, fine. But when we see what they are doing that is not right, let's say it. But the government they can't even come out because they are benefiting from it. Somebody was saying the other day that the oil in the Niger Delta does not belong to them, that it belongs to the state of Nigeria. Look at that statement. And he made one stupid statement alongside it, that in fact the Niger Delta people are enjoying the rights to the oil because of the presence of the northern Nigeria. that it is the Nigeria that link them. The analysis was so stupid. He's a doctor, Usman Bugaje, or what
Okay, Bugaje.
and then you go to the map of Nigeria. Look at where the Niger Delta is. Look at where the northern Nigeria is. Look at the central Nigeria. All those states called the central Nigeria. They are not even close. Was it not the same argument that they put out in order to keep Bakassi? Nigeria lost it in heaven and on earth today in international court. How do you want to keep keeping Bakassi that it belongs to Nigeria? I don't know. People have their facts. People have other facts, but at least they lost the case, international court. It's the same argument they are pulling out that, see, the oil belongs to them because without the North, the Niger Delta will not have access to the drilling, the offshore drilling. They won't have access. They won't have drilling rights to it. I can't even know where to start from because all it takes for you is just to look at the Nigerian map and see how that connection, you can make that connection. Look at Niger Delta, down south Nigeria. Just look at Nigeria map and then look at Sokoto and Borno State where they are. What connection? I don't understand. So it's just so unfortunate. And I always say that as long as there is crude oil to be drilled in that country, these people are going nowhere. They are going nowhere. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. Thanks to everyone. Really appreciate it.
Thank you. God, Chris, please talk to us, sir. Thank you very much. Final submission.
Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Nanjaroj. Do you hear me?
Yes.
Hello? Yes, sir. Very clear. Good evening to you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Good evening, everybody, once again. I think the summary of everything we have said today is that without law, there is no way you can ever bring about development. So that is it. Every organization, they must have the rules and regulations that they abide with at all times. Try to avoid double standard. And Nigeria is not also different. Also has its rules and regulation that helps to control and regulate the behaviors and activities of people. Because anywhere you don't have laws, it automatically becomes a jungle. So that's just that for all of us. So, and that's what the Nigeria Watch's platform stands for. That must all follow the rules and regulation. So, and by extension, we can see that the problem we have in the country. The problem we have in Nigeria is not about democracy or whatever. It is the problem of not having rules, not following the rules and regulation. Because if it is democracy, how come that nations that are not democratic, these nations are progressing? They are moving forward, like Japan, like China, and many other countries that they don't really have this kind of voting system. But because everybody follows the rules and regulation, so the nations are moving forward in their own terms and conditions. There are no double standards. Even as oppressive as the Chinese government is, they don't give any priority to any religion. They don't give priority to any tribe. The only thing they give priority to is China. That's the only thing they give priority to. Any other thing that stands to speak against the unity or the progress of China is summarily dealt with without bias. But that is what we are lacking in our country, or countries where you have different rules for different people. And people are out there making provocative statements anyhow they like. You want to tell me that the ragtag army, as basic as these people that call themselves terrorists or Boko Haram, now these are the people that we cannot deal with.
Exactly.
So how are you even going to deal with them in the first place when since 2015 they've been recruiting them back into the society? Since then, how many thousands of them have been released. The other day, you just released 300. Even if you want to release them, is it at this crucial time when people they kidnap people? The people they've kidnapped, you've not finished rescuing them. Then you are just still releasing these people into the society. Mr. Sen, Dr. Sen, you want to say something?
No, I just they laugh, man.
Yeah, they are still releasing them into the society. And again, Nigeria cannot continue like this. Because at the time you keep making provocative statements and people are reacting, people are calling for cessation, then now start making noise. Like why are they talking? Just imagine you sit down in the northern part of the country and be telling people in Niger Delta that their oil belongs to them. Is it not insulting enough that in the whole of the Niger Delta region, how many people have oil block? How many people have oil block? But the likes of Idimi, the one that Idimi that the children got married to Buhari's children. So there'll be those people, they all have oil blocks. Is it not enough? Then you are still rubbing it in the eyes of the Niger Deltans that they don't have right over their oil, they don't have right over this, they don't have right over that. Whereas in the same country,
Sorry, Chris. If the oil in Warri area or Niger Delta belong to Jigawa, what of the one where they say they find for Gombe? Where it belong to?
was there even oil? All those ones were they not just propaganda?
I don't know. That's what
They
they tell.
just use, I believe they just use those things as whether they use it as negotiating chips or they are just keeping it private, make the Niger Delta own finish first. I don't know.
That one for Jigawa belongs to them.
Then in the same country.
For Gombe, they say they don't find oil for
Okay, for Gombe.
Yeah. This Abakari and the same. In the same country, Zamfara discovered gold. The government invited the president. And right there and there, he said this gold, they are going to keep it in trust for the Zamfara people. And as we speak, those goods, they are being warehoused in Saudi Arabia. And this same governor has wives all over has one in the US, has two in Abu Dhabi. And these are the same people that come back home to come and be telling people to take it easy, Nigeria will get better. Whereas none of them believe in the country. Look at Buhari, his 4 children, they all schooled in the UK.
It is one Nigeria.
Yes. Which is okay if you can buy. I'm not against it, but you guys should not be deceiving the people. The people that are saying things are not okay, you can't keep telling them things are okay when you know that things are not okay. People are just agitating. Do the basic, do the minimum. Nigerians are the easiest people to ever govern in the world.
It's true, yes.
Even as satanic as this Tinubu, make it just do only small thing. Make it just give the whole nation electricity, even if not 12 hours, even if not 8 hours every day. You see the support, the kind of support you'll be getting. To just demonstrate the fact, imagine people that met dollar at 275. They took it to ourselves nearly 2,000. Now they brought it down to 1,003, and people are still clapping for them. That is just how easy Nigerians is to govern. So when there is no law, I think that's the major problem. That's just the major problem with every society. Any society that is not developing, check those society. You see that there are no laws there. Whether there are laws or there are laws for different people. Immediately some people are above the law, things will never ever go well. There's no how you are going to do it. People will always be bypassing the system. There will always be corruption. There will always be sacred cows. So I don't know if we think we can continue like this.
Chris, remember, it's the same way they took cement from 3,000 to 15. Now they brought it to 8. People are shouting and clapping for them.
Yeah, they say we should. If you talk now, they say you don't like good thing. This one we didn't do. So are you not happy?
Chris, I don't know whether I remember Babangida era. IBB want to increase petrol that time maybe in that kind of 11, I mean something like 45 kobo, or is it not? 4 naira 50 kobo a liter. The man go carry am, fiam to 18. People go shout, shout, shout. You go bring and come down to 11. Then go say, hey, up IBB. They listen.
Everybody will clap
Then
for
go
him.
say, then go say he's a listening president. He hear say people no like him. You know, that's why I like Lagos boss then. If you're in Lagos, you enter Molu or boss, you go to hear news. Then go say, see now, fuel don't come down. You know, a carrier reach 18, they say no. And he this 11, he don't listen, he don't hear us. Oh no, like maybe 11 he wanted to put it before, but you have to take it high. When they complain, you bring it to where you
And then
wanted it.
let her finish his submission. More come to you, sir. You know,
Yeah.
we're already
So
over
in
5 hours.
summary, the
Finish
security thing,
that
I,
with 2 minutes. Thank
we
you.
don't, yeah, we don't need to surprise now. We know maybe they talk the truth to ourselves. This APC woman, when Tinubu they campaign, she said Tinubu called him now. He went to go and see Tinubu in London. He's on Najat and asked Tinubu, what do
Yeah,
you have
Nagat
for the
Mohammed,
North?
yeah.
Yeah. What do you have for? Say, Tinubu told her clearly that I cannot do anything about the insecurity in the North. I don't want them to buy me. So obviously there are powers that are bigger than the country that is behind the insecurity. If not, did Peter Obi not say that DSS, they told him that as long as he's using mobile phone, they can trace, they know where he is at every point in time. And yet they don't know how to get across to people that are kidnapped, people that are demanding for ransom, people that are using mobile phones to communicate. You can say you know where the presidential candidate is at every point in time. I think we have to be more serious with our nation. In summary, Mr. Anjaroj, anywhere there is no law, you know, it results to pandemonia, which is a collection of demons and leads to confusion. You have to insist on the law at every point in time. Good evening, everybody.
It's Niger, what
All
there's
right.
something I
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. Thank you, sir. I really appreciate you. Thank you. God bless you. Augustine, give us your final submission. 4 minutes. Thank you.
Niger, what there's something I suppose I'm supposed to remind you. It came to my mind now. You know, anytime whether on the chat you or somebody phone in or they bring issue of this, this or that. You know, I told you that last court appearance of Nnamdi Kanu. It's like it's for you. Just play it. Whatever submission anybody is giving you, if it does not rhyme with what you had him say, you just disregard the person. You know, the person is just a joker. That is just the final answer. You don't need to be
Exactly.
debating. Just, I know I've told you,
To be
say,
arguing
go
with
and,
anybody. Yes.
I say, go and archive it because you cannot be more Catholic. If you're a Catholic, you say you're a Christian, you're a Catholic, whether your parish there somewhere in any corner of Nigeria, you can't be more Catholic than the Pope. Whatever the Pope says, you can't. So if you say you are talking of this, whatever the guy says, if it does not rhyme with his philosophy as you understand it from what he said, just listen, just tell the person, no, you can't tell me anything about that agitation more than this one. So that is it. Then for the issue that we are discussing this thing, you see, I think our problem is that Nigeria, like Chris said, we don't obey our laws. We make laws, we don't obey them. And that is why Nigeria is like maybe is headless, like that nobody is in charge. You know, this crude oil, maybe that is not the debate today. You know, Venezuela has more oil than Nigeria. Venezuela. But I remember there was a time for them to buy bread, they have to come into Brazil. So having crude oil does not mean anything. And okay, then why are we suffering? Maybe in the same corruption where we 9 day staying stealing, looting. That is what is happening now. So it's like I don't know. Nigerian case is just like if you have your territory, you control it. Nobody is in charge. Nobody is, to be honest with you, it's like nobody is in charge. I mean, for a government to tell you these are the people sponsoring terrorism by their own admission, then what are you doing? Why not? Then why are you a government? That is your primary responsibility. Forget about sharing rice. Forget about that. Any businessman, if you have money, you can share rice. You are the government. You have the intelligence, secret service, you have the army, you have the navy, you have the police, you have the air force, everything. Yet you are telling us these are the people causing confusion or something like bringing instability to the country, and nothing is happening about it. You see, that's why I lose hope. I never knew I will be alive one day to hear government say it, publish names, and yet nothing is happening. Even if you can't know what to do, you put them to trial. Let people hear it that they are facing trial. Then let them descend and say, at least people will go there and be, that's a public gallery. They listen to it. But you are not doing anything. So are you now going to blame me if I say government is even the terror that is terrorizing the people? I don't think anybody can blame me for doing that. Yes, because if government is not interested, why are they leaving them? Why? So that is the situation we found ourselves. The helplessness is so obvious that I can't blame anybody who says helpless. Even if I say it, I have evidence. You may not agree with me, but on the balance of evidence that is available, terrorism in Nigeria, and you are not doing anything. Yes, please.
Dr. Sia, it's just like on the last point that we just made now, it's just like a military junta who announced that there is a coup against him, against his government, and he does nothing about the coup plotters. Have you heard that before?
Is it me that we now... Is it you or me that we now go and do something? You've told us, then what do? We are helpless. We are the poor masses. We are not armed. It's you that we safeguard. When we are sleeping at night, it's your duty as the government to say, look, my countrymen and women should be able to sleep soundly at night. Now you claim that they are the people causing the confusion in the country. Why not go after them? Or is it the man that is selling bread and wanting to sell bread for 1,500 naira? Is that what? He's not the person. He doesn't. Okay, my Niger watch, please let me leave it here. But it's true.
Thank you.
Though somebody might be, it may sound funny, but it's a serious problem. If they are listening to us, let them do something. Thank you.
If they are listening to us, they should do something. Okay. The only thing I can assure you that they are always listening to us, but they should do something. I'm not sure about that. To Nigeria, you are coming in now, but we are rounding up. But I'll give you 5 minutes to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, Niger Watch. Thank you for having me. Greetings to everyone on the panel. Greetings to the chat and to the viewers. Yeah, I must say that I appreciate Oyema for accomplishing what he has managed to accomplish. And I really hope Nigerians support him all the way. He has to succeed. If he succeeds, you never know. There might be another one coming through. And this is also selfish because going to Nigeria from London, all these foreign airlines have been exploiting us. Sometimes when you ship stuff from Nigeria, the shipping agents, they complain that Ethiopia Airline messes with their goods and delays stuff. And, we're just so vulnerable because of it. So I really hope that Nigerians really support Oyema in doing this. If anybody can do it, he can. He has been very resilient. And I hope he works stronger and he gets all the support that he needs. Regarding the issue of security, that people are, I've said it before, you can complain all you want. America, with all their technology, couldn't contain insecurity in Afghanistan. With all their technology, they couldn't contain insecurity in Iraq. They still can't. Because insecurity is a moving target. The problem is, what people don't notice within our own society is that our problem is existential. We don't even know how bad it is. We think it's just terrorism. If the terrorism goes, you think your problem is gone? The problem is still very big and very real. It means that you are still very vulnerable. As a people, our country don't have anything to defend itself. Our people don't have anything to do. Who is defending us? Just because you think this terrorist is your biggest problem, the world, nobody gives you anything for free. Anytime you go and negotiate, you are going to be looking at them with one eye, and the other eye will be telling you that if you don't do what I want here, you are going to see something that you've never seen before. That is how the world works. And some of the events that have been occurring recently is beginning to reveal it clearly to our own eyes. You need to see how the so-called people that love that created the UN and International Criminal Court, how they laugh at it. They don't believe in the International Criminal Court. They don't believe in the UN. The US doesn't believe in it. As a matter of fact, the US passed a law that if the Hague try to try them, they should invade it. It's only for poor people like us that we are the ones believing all this garbage that they sell to us, and we don't want to defend ourselves. I really feel bad for so many Nigerians that always feel like when you tell them that you need to bolster your security, they say, no, it's just about tribalism. It's like the problem we are facing is a lot more dire than that. If the insecurity that we have now goes away, our problem still remains. We are still a very vulnerable, brainwashed people. Recently now, I just heard that somebody said we need to rename Nigeria United States of Nigeria. Like, is that the best idea you've got? From Nigeria to United States of Nigeria. What is the difference there? You must say the Nigeria is the one you want to change. Whatever you want to do, change the Nigeria name so that you own your own name now. It's like I don't understand Nigeria, man. I don't understand how we cannot divorce ourselves from our past. We can't seem to shake it off. And if we manage to shake it off, it's going to affect many African countries. But I must say, I've been telling my fellow Africans that they should not wait for Nigeria, because Nigeria, sometimes the way we do this is so slow. We wait until look at what Senegal was able to do. Every other, I think I heard that what's the name? DRC appointed their first female prime minister. This is the kind of stuff. Everything we do, we lag behind and we complain and complain. It's because this is our elite class. We've not really confronted them. They are all brainwashed people that can't get their heads straight, to the point whereby when you want to rename your country, you want to rename it the United States of Nigeria. Is that the only name in the world? You can't come up with something that between the Nigerian people to come up with a name we can name ourselves, and then you ask them to use a native language as an official language. No, we can't do that, because the Igbo man one is number one. In religion, you can't do that, because if Arabs don't tell us what to do, it's like, what is wrong with our people? And I think that is partly the reason why when you tell them defend yourself, they were like, why? We are already hooked up to these people that are going to save us. Maybe that's the reason why we really hate to talk about those sort of things, because we feel like we shouldn't be able to defend ourselves, and our girls keep getting kidnapped, our women keep getting kidnapped, and there are places right now in Nigeria, I didn't even know that. There are places right now in Nigeria that people pay tax to bandits. They pay tax to bandits. I think I was watching TVT the other day when Jide actually mentioned the name of the towns. So if he's able to mention the name of the towns that they are paying tax to bandits, what does that tell you? Your military is not there. They are not strong enough to handle all these things. You think if they cannot go to the town and take over the town overnight, they are not going to go? They can't. They don't have the ability to. Who wants to die? Even look at Okwama. Little Okwama took 15 soldiers or so or more. Little Okwama was able to do that. Imagine going to the desert and into those remote areas where the supply line has to be more than 10 miles long. Nigerian army can barely keep this in supply line of 1 kilometer without losing track. Where is the communication system they're going to use? Who is going to be remaining in there? How many aircraft do we have? Can we just do the math and know that our country is very vulnerable and we are not defending it at all? And we can't keep complaining that, oh, these things are happening, it's tribalism. No, it's not. You can't do that. One man cannot defend 1,000 people. It's impossible. And even that one man that is supposed to defend 1,000 people, many of them are defending dignitaries, because the country is not even secure. Many of them are defending the president, vice president, House of Assembly member, all kinds of people that are not the job they're not supposed to be doing. They are doing it. We have to. If you don't make your peace with the fact that you need more people, you are not serious about securing your country, because that's the one you have on the ground. You don't need to buy it. The people are already there. They are jobless. I also heard that this lady revealed some information that I really find very disturbing. That she was in this school where everybody was graduating, and she asked them what they would like to do when they leave school, and where do they see themselves. She said 80% of them wanted to be politicians. So now we have a youthful population that are growing up thinking that the only way to be somebody is to be a politician. And the reason why they want to be a politician, not to deliver for their people, is to enrich themselves, to earn a living. This is the country that we have created now. And they don't understand the purpose of government anymore. That the purpose of government is to better the lives of people, and it's attracting every kind of person now to just come there and just come and enrich themselves. These are the challenges we have to face, and to do this type of thing, people like Oyema, people like maybe Dangote and the others, they have to show a different direction. Because this leadership, the central leadership in Nigeria, the only way to really diffuse the power of that central leadership is to take it to the people. I don't want to hear people keep telling me that they should take it to regions. Regions, you are still going to have stupid oligarchs that are like Wike and all that stuff. Take it to the people. Give the people the power to be able to pass laws, remove laws, and this is cancelled, this is remove people from office. You have to give them the power to do that. You bypass all the chiefs, all the imams, all the pastors, all the corrupt, you bypass all of them and give the power to the people. That's what we should be fighting for. We should be fighting a kind of democracy that looks like that of Switzerland, not going to regional system. Regional system, look at where did he get us? And that same lady that talked about 80% of the people looking to become politicians, she went on to say the best system, let's go to regional system. And then she was trying to analyze what happened before, and it turns out that, oh, it didn't turn out so well in the end. You forget that when you go regional, there are people in those regions that you still, their voice will not be heard, and you still have the same problems again. You have to take the power, bypass all these crooked and traitorous politicians, and give the power to the people. Question now is, even when you give the power to the people, would they know what to do with it? Do our people even understand what power is? Do our people don't even understand what being a people, a free people in this world is? I'm sorry to say, we may not fully understand it yet. That is what I'm beginning to discover with Nigerians. They don't fully understand what it takes to be in this world and survive freely in this world. We are like a people that have been sheltered for so long by the British and the Americans, because they are protecting our interests in terms of making sure that we don't. When you say they are protecting our interests, they are shielding us from growing up, basically, from taking charge of our own destiny. So they are not doing us a favor, but at the same time, they've made us not realize our responsibilities as a people. This is something we have to contend with. And this is why you see our leaders, when they put this in pictures of our ex-governors, they will go and put on the pictures of Oyibo people too. Because they think Oyibo people are part of us. They gave you independence, and you still you are supposed to take their pictures and put it inside museum as part of our history, not part of your freedom. You're free, the period you are free. You don't see Americans putting King of England as part of their president or part of their leadership. You don't see that happening, because they see the British as a separate entity. Once they became America, even if they are so close, they see them as separate entities. And that's how it's supposed to be. They rename their country themselves. We have to find our own name, rename ourselves, and take charge of our country. I tell you, every single man that is on this panel and that is listening to me, and woman too, you have to remember, look at other people, how they survive in this world. They have to earn their way, and they have to work hard for it. This is not a joke. If you think other people can protect us, the price we pay for that is we cannot determine our destiny. This is why we are not even under sanction, and look at how poor we are. Our GDP per capita is less than that of Venezuela, that is under sanction, heavy sanction. And our GDP per capita is still less than theirs. That is what we are losing. If we don't strive for ourselves, we are not going to be free. We are not going to grow. We are going to be complaining about these type of things. We are complaining forever. Who oppresses people and want to give them good living? Anybody that is oppressing you, they will never make your life better. Not for free, except you force them. That is the only way you can make your life better. That's how it happened in the UK. Before the UK people got their freedom, it's because the working class fought their way out. They used to be serfs in the UK. Serfs, you know what serfs mean? Serfs mean they are basically slaves. Most of the working class were serfs. They don't earn a living. If you work, the only thing you take is for food. Then the rest belongs to your lord. In the UK, that's how the UK was. It took the plague to wipe out almost half of the population of Europe because they needed workers. Now it gives working class people a chance to start battling for their incomes. That anybody that is oppressing you will not want to give you freedom.
Okay.
You have to fight for it.
Mr. Jonathan, please hold on.
So what I'm saying is that anybody.
Let Tunaja round up, please.
Something that
Tunaja round up 1 minute, sir. Let him round up. Thank you, sir.
Okay, quickly.
Tunaja,
quickly. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. So anybody that wants to be free, you have to learn that you have to fight for it for yourself. And we as a people have to learn to fight for ourselves. No matter how difficult it is, no matter how scary it is, it will be scary at first. But that is the only way. Anything else, you're just choosing to die slowly and pretend as if you are living. You are not living. The way we have been living is not life. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Tunaja. Thank you. Mr. Jonathan, quickly, let me round up.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, you know, first of all, I want to say that maybe you want to prolong this this panel, this discussion for another 2 hours, because it's you that started it too. Because if you allow Niger to come to this platform to perpetrate this idea of recruitment of personnel as the only solution that will solve the insecurity problem of Nigeria, I cannot stand down. I can't withstand that and allow that to fester. So again, that tribalism is not a problem. It is a problem. In fact, it is a major problem. That recruitment is the only way. It is not correct, to put it in the simplest way. You know, it is not, right? So, but I don't think, we all know that, yes, there is need, right, for one form of strength, you know, for one way or the other to strengthen the security apparatus in the country, which it is clear it has to be through regional police, state police, local government police. Those are the way to go. To be coming out and be, you know, this idea that, you know, there have to be a federal recruitment, a national recruitment to solve the problem.
See, it doesn't have to be national. Whatever way it comes, it still has to need more people. That's my point.
Let me finish, because I watched you spoke for 12 minutes. 12 minutes.
Yeah, that's fine.
When I interrupted. But even those of us that have been on this platform for 5 hours, I don't think I had 12 minutes straight.
I just have to correct you that you're moving in the wrong direction.
And that is to the anchor, the moderator, you know. But I just point that out.
I'm not against state police. Just in case, don't make a straw man argument.
You use 6 minutes of that 12 minutes straight talking about insecurity. You know, one way or the other.
What is your problem? Did Americans solve insecurity with all their military?
My problem is that yes, it's a problem for me. And my problem is that is not
let him talk, please.
That is not what will solve Nigerian insecurity problem. No. That on its own will not. You can say it all you like. The likes of the senator from Borno State can come on national TV and perpetrating exactly the same thing you are saying, word for word. What you are saying, that is the way to go. That is not the way to go in Nigeria of today. Okay. What is it? Tell me what is it? And putting it side by side with what happened in Okoma. What are you telling me that it is because of there are not enough personnel? That is why what happened in Okoma happened? Of course not. Are you telling me today that the Nigerian military, as of today, cannot stop the banditry and kidnapping in Nigeria, that unless they recruit more? All they are doing is, let's create more problem, let's create more chaos so that we can sell it. So that what we are selling will be more tenable. They will listen to it. So let's give them more problem. Let's continue to create more problems so that this idea of recruitment will be more tenable. No, you can create all the problems you like, but that is not that in itself is not the singular solution to the problem. If I thought there's going to be any recruitment, it must be through state policing. It's not going to be any national, recruitment. Who is going to benefit from that? So that at the end of the day, Kaduna State, that has almost 40 local government, will end up getting more police. Jigawa State, created out of Kano State, that has more than almost 30 local government, will end up getting more police than Lagos State, than Oyo State. We know all this, how all this thing goes. And then the idea that at the end of the day, there will be more billions, if not trillions of naira will be allocated. And there will be more money to steal. See, that is not the solution. They know what to do. They know how to solve it. That's what we have been talking about here, that the problem, they can tackle the problem head on, solve this problem, even if it is not completely. At least let them control it to the barest minimum. It's not recruitment. That's what I want to say. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Oga Chris, do you wanted to say something as well?
Yeah, Naija, I know you are rounding up, but not to waste your time. And to Naija, I think we have all repeatedly agreed that the security problem in the country is bad, that we need to do something about it. Everybody is coming with different suggestions, but I don't know why you keep coming across and making it look as if the other people that are not supporting recruitment, that they don't take security serious. Before you came, that was what we were discussing about. We are all concerned. But does it have to be recruitment? What is it? What is it about this recruitment? Do you have any other ulterior motive? Why are you not talking about other things? Like these 300 people, 313 people that were just released. Why are you not talking about things like that? Why are you not talking about the fact that the children that were abducted, look at the mysterious circumstances they were released and nobody interrogated, nothing. That's why people will keep attacking your positions. It doesn't only have to be recruitment. Sometimes it just surprises me why you just choose to use all your knowledge and to just be, I don't know how to say it. It's heartbreaking. I don't like coming against you every time, but we are all against insecurity and we are all profiling different solutions. It doesn't have to be recruitment. And I think you should always acknowledge that other people shares the same view with you. It's not enough to think that people that are not talking about recruitment, it means they are not serious with the security situation of the country. That's just my submission. Thank you.
Can I just respond quickly,
Thank
Ninja
you.
Watch? See,
But before you respond to Nigeria, if you listen to what they are saying, your continuous focusing on the security, even when we have other topic on the panel, and you don't address it. For example, Mr. Jonathan just mentioned the 313 Boko Haram or whoever they are, terrorists that they released. These are the area you should be lambasting on. The government call them out that this is wrong and all that. Focus, stretch it. You can't just be saying the same thing. You are now too repetitive to my liking. To be honest, you now looks like everything you talk about is just the same thing. We've heard it before, the same thing. When it becomes too repetitive like that, it becomes a problem. So I want you to always divert out of that area. Talk about other things that is affecting us in the country. Thank you. 1 minute, respond. Let me round up.
1 minute. See, for me, I have to repeat what I repeat so that people actually get it. Because some people like to think that, I know I sound sometimes a little bit dismissive of other people because they are not sharing my own point of view. Like some of their point of view, like if they say they need state police, I'm not against state police, because state police, the whole purpose of getting state police is to recruit more people in the end, because that's what the states will need to do if they are going to solve the problems. So I'm not against that. I never spoke against that. But how is it that they're always against when I say recruit more people? That should worry you.
Yeah, but no, nobody's against it to that.
You heard him say it here just now.
No. What I heard is different from what you are hearing.
Jonathan literally said, if I keep talking about recruiting more people. Okay.
No. What you are saying is it is becoming too repetitive. They are bored of hearing it every day.
You are the one that is saying it.
Talk about other things. No. Mr. Chris just said it not long that you are making other people feel that they are not in support of having more security and all that. We are aware. Let's talk about the things
that's not boredom. You are twisting it.
Yeah, but listen to Nigeria. Listen, on my own word, there are so many things affecting Nigeria every day, and we present them here every day. We are not repetitive on this platform every day. So I want you to focus on what we present here. Then you just come from nowhere. You just start saying recruit. To me, it's becoming too repetitive, and anything that is becoming too repetitive becomes irritating. We need to be honest to
it can
ourselves.
be irritating to you. It can be irritating to you, perhaps. But if I believe something is needed, why should I prescribe something else just to entertain?
But you've said it so many times. Focus
Because
on what we
every single
presented.
person that hears it, maybe a lot of people will reject it,
But
but the
you
one that
just came
agrees
into
with
the
me will
panel.
take it forward.
You didn't talk about, hold on to Nigeria. You didn't talk about the demolition that is right there that we presented. You know,
I don't know. I didn't know the story. That's why.
But yeah, we presented. You ask. Madam Rita comes to the platform sometimes and asks that, oh, please, can somebody take me to what happened? Many people come here, they ask. You ask. Don't just come and start saying recruit. It's too repetitive to my liking.
When I came on, they were talking about kidnapped people and insecurity stuff. When I came on, and because I had 5 minutes, I had to address that. I actually started with Oyema.
On that, I agree with you. Yes, if that's what they were
many
talking
things.
about. Yes.
Yeah, I talked about Oyema and I talked about the other issue that. Yeah,
I agree with you on that.
Okay, thank you. I didn't talk only about security. I talked about the people that want to be politicians, the democratic system that we should be going for. I talked about various things. That's why I went for so long too. And it's not only security.
But I just say they don't make it too repetitive. That's all. Nothing wrong in calling for us to have more army and all that. I don't have a problem with that. But
See,
when it becomes too repetitive,
Watch. I want you to wake up in the morning thinking, get more soldiers. So if I need to repeat it 1 billion times, that's what it takes for everybody to get it. Because if I look at the data of other countries and see our own data, I'm sorry, I can't see anything else.
And it will also take 1 billion times to refute it also.
You can keep refuting. You can keep. You are free to free. That is your opinion.
No, yeah, of course, it's your opinion.
You know what is going to happen while I'm repeating mine. You know what is going to happen while I'm repeating mine and you are repeating yours. Events will bear us out. Who is correct?
So
events will bear us out.
So which event has actually been?
Don't worry. In time, we are all alive.
The only thing you will do, I've stated it clearly, is to come out with more kidnapping, to be more, more vicious about it. Kidnap. Maybe we are seeing. Listen. Maybe we are seeing 200 children kidnapped now. You will increase it to 1,000. You will not even increase it and increase the ransom and all the rest of it so that it will look more tenable. That's the only thing that you guys will do. You will double down and triple down on it, like Senator Ndume of Borno State. That's what he's proposing.
I've had people say everything you've said. That's everything you've said about security. I've had people say it. I've had people say every single thing. They'll say get more technology, get more intelligence, be motivated, remove Boko Haram from military, all kinds of stuff. I've had people say those things. They've tried all of them. None of them have worked. You should know that by now.
What have they tried?
They've not tried anything.
They have not tried anything of this.
They've not tried anything.
To you now,
and even if they said they have, listen now, if you said they have tried, our military, where are those equipment? All the billions or trillions of naira that Buhari punched into the Nigerian military, where are those equipment today? They are languishing in warehouses. If I thought they even have them, we don't even know.
Okay, let's run
that.
Somebody, please just
go ahead,
a minute. You see, why I want to, my solution to Nigerian insecurity, I want to make it particular about Nigeria. Why we are having this level of insecurity or that is sort of worsening is because the government is complicit. Tune said it here one day and I believe. Otherwise, why should a government, a responsible government, identify names of people sponsoring it, publish it, and yet not doing anything about it? They are complicit. That's just my own. Even if you give them everything they need, they are complicit. They have interest in let it be like that. That is my own. Otherwise, they have at least even if to make a dent, they can. Why did you publish names of people that are responsible? You told the whole country, and then what are you doing about it? Nothing. You have interest. That is just my own. Thank you.
That should reveal to you how weak your nation is.
Now, through Nigeria, somebody just accused you, Black Panther accused you on the comment section that when you're, I don't want to be mentioning names of platform here, that when you're on another platform, you follow their topic, or it's only here you come and talk about recruit. Is that true?
That's ridiculous. Everybody knows that this is what I talk about. I don't know. Black Panther, I don't know where. Black Panther is funny. If I go anywhere, I go, just if you track me, you'll see the same thing. I'm sure CM knows about it too. So I don't know why Black Panther is talking that kind of stuff. He doesn't even follow me everywhere. I don't know what he's talking about. See, my own, the way I look at it is that if I have a problem and I see the solution, why go beat about the bush everywhere else? When we already have the tools on the ground, they do, and I don't understand it because there are jobless people in Nigeria doing nothing. Yeah, the military or security forces might not be well paid, but better than having them on the street and Boko Haram go and recruit them, or banditry, or they want to become politicians just for the sake of it. They go and start robbing us dry, and then maybe when election is happening, they become Agboros and start killing obedience on the street. That's what we want. Instead of them to be helping protect the society, they are doing nothing.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We've come to the end of this broadcast. It's been a long day. I want to appreciate you all for your time with us. Even today, that will not get so much panelists. Now the topic even sweet well because everybody got enough time to talk. You know, I deliberately did not want to post a link anymore. No, although I did post a link anymore, but I noticed that my mom did. But nevertheless, I appreciate every one of you on this platform right now. Those of you that could not come in, I know you guys are listening. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, everybody that called in. Some people call in. Our elderly father tried calling in, but I could not pick your call, sir. Please, tomorrow is another day. We'll pick your call. I understand the time they panic, they hot. You know, a lot of people called in that time, but I not pick any. You know, everybody were not calling. You know, that would have expanded the whole situation as well. But yeah, it is called panel. It happens once in a while. Augustine, that is our daughter. Yeah, and I remember the day where Augustine said this place are blaze. If you want even from inside there, jump from camera, come out. So it they happen, you know. So these are somebody that is always quiet.
Can I just say something quickly? You see, Nigeria, we have very, very few heroes in Nigeria. And if there is one man I would say is a total Nigerian hero, that is Oyema there. Because for the work he does, from what I gather, his airline is not necessarily run for profit. He just provides people very, very high paid jobs.
Exactly.
He's not making too much money. If there is anybody you call a hero, that man is one of them.
Thank you for
please,
bringing that up.
Niger was just 30 seconds while you are there. Somebody sent me a text message saying that Onyema is saying that the Houston-New York route will be in operation before December. So Nigerians in US can use it to come back. And he has placed order for 33 more aircraft.
I got it yesterday.
Oh, brand new.
I got
33 more. 33. The man mean business.
Yes.
He will be one of the top 10. Very soon, he will be one of the top 10 maybe airlines in the world or the whole of Africa. I'm so happy. At least Nigerians can have a choice. 33
and I'm very
brand
happy
new.
that
I'm so happy.
And I'm very, very happy that he's a Nigerian, to be honest. You know, I'm happy that Nigerians are doing well for themselves. The only body that is not doing well in Nigeria when it comes to Nigeria, the government.
Is the government.
I'm telling you, Nigerians are doing well for themselves. Check all Nigerians. Everybody are doing well. You know, everything. Visit Nigeria today. Every area you go, enjoy yourself to say that, oh, my country is sweet. Oh, now Nigerians, they create them. You know, go anywhere all over the world. Nigerians are doing well. The only thing that failed in Nigeria is our government. You know, so Oyema, any reasonable person that has sense supposed to be proud of Allen Oyema. You know, so I'm trying my best by God's grace to see how we can also bring him here to come talk to us. You know, because according to I spoke to somebody today, and they told me that he's a very easygoing person. You know, so that he will listen and all that. So let's see. I'm not promising anything. You know, say this. We're talking about billionaire here, but if he works, that would be brilliant. You know, because I know people that is close to him. You know, thank you very much, my people. Let's round up the show. let me appreciate every one of you again. The people that is already on the panel right now, Mr. Jonathan Kisley, thank you very much, sir, for always being there. Both Rain and Son, I appreciate you. I appreciate your guy, Chris. Thank you very much for coming in when people are about to crucify me. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate you, even though you doing that, one or two is still not happy about it. But please continue to stand for what is right. Don't only do it because you love me. Do it because you know I'm doing what is right. I appreciate you. Thank you, Oga CM, for all you do, for coming in. I appreciate you. Your voice today means a lot to me. Thank you very much to Nigeria. I appreciate you. That's why you came extremely late, because you are the one that kept me to this time. I appreciate your submission. That your final submission is a wonderful one, because I know some of these satanic people that is sharing or passing this tribal bigotry here and there. They go hear that your submission to know that we go nowhere, if we don't come together. Appreciate every one of you that call into the show. Madam Origin, thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you always. Madam Love, God is my strength. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. And many others that called in. But the way, where is our brother Gingerbread Man? Gingerbread Man, we don't miss you. And I know they remember all of them name that when they enter my head now, they know say, this is our person, we don't miss him.
I'm busy brain, Madam Busy Brain, Busy Brain.
Madam Busy Brain, every day they mention her name. Although that my photo, because I go soon call them. Now me never call, but I dey call her name here now for the past 1 week now. I also make I call her small, then I'll call her directly. So yes. But I understand that everybody cannot be here every day. It's not easy, to be honest. It's not easy. To be here every blessed day is not easy. So, but our people that could not turn up today, you are listening. God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. Then let me come to the people that supported the channel today. I believe about 1 or 2 people supported the channel today. Okay, 2 people supported the channel. CKP, thank you very much. I appreciate you once again. And Jeko Obedient, thank you. Now God bless you. Now, every one of you that is supporting this channel financially and otherwise, joining the panel, sharing our videos, liking our videos, calling to the show on the comment section. I appreciate every one of you. It is a collective effort, regardless of the fight or the argument we have here. It's a normal thing. You hear when Mr. Alex call in today, he talk and say, sometimes for this panel, if they hot, we go fight ourselves and everything, but we still remain one family. I'm happy that came out from him. That's what happens here. Why Mr. Oga Chris also mentioned there was a time that we're having a debate here. That was about 3 or 4 years ago. I can't remember. Debate every Friday. Yeah, I wish if I would still get that for our channel, just scroll down. We write and say debate Friday. Watch what did they happen on our debate. You're surprised. Say what? So yeah, that's why people cannot have a debate on a physical ground, because they go fight. Even in the parliament in the UK, they're fighting. So it's a normal thing. But when you not take it personal, it becomes something else, then that's where the problem lies. But nevertheless, people on the comment section, I want to appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. And God bless all of you now. Starting with Mother of All, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I will always appreciate you. And I will always love you. Thank you very much, Nusakari. Thank you so much, Madam Iris Finest. You were here. Thank you very much. The time everywhere they hot. You were here. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, Ray Abua. Ray Abua, always there. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate you all, to be honest. Because some people will think, say, they appreciate some person. No, it's not always like that. You see here, I always say that it's a collective effort. But you cannot expect me to match everything. I'm a human being. I can't match everybody to be equal. But for your mind, I want you to know, I appreciate you. As long as you mean well for this channel, you mean well for me personally, I will always appreciate you. So thank you very much. Yeah, Madam Rita, I can't be late comer today. Can you imagine when we are riding up? Now he come, they say, well, good evening. Oh. Hey, Madam Rita, you should be fined for this. Oh. You should be fined. Thank you, Madam Rita. At least you mark your register today, so that's good. Thank you so much. And Peggy Modi, thank you so much. And Mother Luke, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Stella Masavedo, thank you. Victory all the way. And many others right there. I know Black Panther. Yes, Black Panther also called in. That your call earlier on, my brother. I appreciate you. You came in the right time. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, Black Panther. Thank you. And many of you, some of you, we really passed good messages to me earlier on. I don't think I remember names anymore now. I want to let you guys know that I appreciate every one of you. I beg, make una learn to manage me. Learn to manage us as a human being. Nobody is perfect on this platform. In fact, nobody is perfect on earth. Let's manage each other's, So that's it. That's why you see on this platform, we apologize in advance because we don't already know so we go offend you. So you know what we go do? You apologize in advance. It's called panel. When would they come? Go use my enter. In the middle, everywhere go scatter. At the end, when they finish, we can't use my end. That's why they be. It's a normal thing. See that day why I say me they go carry gas and come for Soludo this thing. That was his day. You see, but look at him. Since that day, I've been here every blessed day with me. Since that day. Do you know say that some of Funa now waiting happen to Augustine that they happen to now not go come this panel again? This panel automatically would not turn to evil people to fall on an eye. Life shouldn't be like that. If you cannot manage human being, I wonder who you can manage. Maybe animal. So I appreciate you all my people. Please permit me to end the show right now. See you guys again tomorrow by 6 p.m. For those of you that just subscribed to our channel, I want to let you know in case you are wondering what this channel is all about or what the live stream or the panel is all about. We come out every day at 6 p.m. Nigerian time, calling out our government to do the right thing, that we can't continue like this anymore. So we are just demonstrating our constitutional right, pouring out our plight every day. That's all we're doing. You and I know, without no argument, no sentiment, we know Nigeria is not doing well. Nigeria is not doing well. The government doesn't care. We are looking forward to the day that will prioritize you and I. That's why we are here. I'm going to God bless all of you now. Abo Azi, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate everything you do. Thank you so much for always engaging the comment section as usual. Thank you so much. And I want to let everybody know, all my wonderful admins, I don't pay them all. These people are just doing this voluntarily to help the platform move on. So I don't know how to appreciate these people, all of them. I don't pay anybody, So like people like my mom and the Madam Irene's Finance, all those ones, they do a tele, have not paid a penny. So you see, on this platform, I know, yes, so God bless all the admins, Madam Rita, thank you very much. These people, they are just doing is a selfless service, without nothing, so they deserve to be appreciated, so they're always there. I appreciate you all, Madam Iris Finance, Abo Azi, Mother of All, Baby Diaspora, Madam Martina Abasui TV, Kashi. At the moment, Kashi is busy, she's studying, so no worry now. So Siam, she's also admin on this platform. Kashi she have power out of admin. She have access to so many other things, but she's studying, she's on the backstage, she's following up what is happening all the time, so yes, but I appreciate every one of you. It's not easy. But together we'll have a better Nigeria. Let's continue to be hopeful. Even though some people say me cannot be hopeful again, I must be hopeful. That is me. That make me say make you believe on your own and let me believe on my own. I'm very, very hopeful that Nigeria will be better one day. But just that I'm praying and I'm working so hard for it to be better in our time. I want us to witness it by ourselves. My people are here. Now we draw the curtain. Good night and bye for now, everyone.
Jesus, oh, you Come on, Niger.